everybody. Or time zone. I don't know what time it is anymore, but good fucking morning. How are you all doing on this whatever day today is? I don't know. Does it matter? Not really. Good morning, Bubblicious. Good morning. Oh, Megan Lenius. Hello, my lover. How are you? I'm muted? No, I'm not. Oh, fuck you. God damn. I'm gonna come for you. I'm gonna come for you and I'm gonna fucking end you. I just thank you, honestly. Like, I appreciate the help. You never know. For some reason, GoXLR, like, is not opening with my PC anymore. And it should just open when my PC opens, and it's not. It's frustrational. Let me tell ya. Oh, it's hump day. Oh my god, is it Wednesday? Happy Wednesday, everybody. Oh, sick, Nick. What are you gonna do? Ready for cheers and coffee? Me too. I just made a big old cup of coffee. It's way too full, and I did not stir the creamer in. Don't judge me. It'll melt or something. But I cleaned the fuck out of my bong. Look at that bitch. Oh. I know. Let's pack a bowl and cheers, motherfuckers. I took my meds today to be... Fuck yes. Oh my god. Thank you for reminding me, Megan.
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Take your fucking joy, motherfuckers. If you didn't... Where is my... Oh. The sound of our people. Swallow your pills, bitches. Good morning, BDO. Good morning, Viata. Good morning, Robo. How are you? Sparkly. Do I look sparkly? Am I sparkly today? Did I put sparkles on? Oh, this! I guess kind of. It looks like stars, huh? My bad. I kind of forgot what clothes. I just make sure I have clothes on in the morning. Like, that's about as far as I go. Mumble grumble. I agree. I got to grind up weed. I kind of cleaned my grinder last night. Like, fucking went to town on it with a safety pin and just got everything out of the corners. I'm going to grind up. This is one I haven't tried yet. It's Apple Tarts by Tickle. Good morning, Wookie. Hello, Saber. How are you? I don't want to, dude. Oh my god, I saved this bud for you guys. Now I know I haven't tried this weed yet. I opened this yesterday while we were watching the insurrection hearing and put it away because I had to show you this. What the fuck? That is what was in here. They quite literally just chopped a tree down and gave me part of it. It's a pretty good bud, though. It's pretty good size. But I'm going to bust that up now. I know, right? Jesus. I mean, it's very infrequent that you just get a fucking tree in your jar. Clothes are overrated. They are. If Twitch wasn't such a stickler about nipple skin, I wouldn't be so weird about it. But I don't want to lose my income and my livelihood just because I have dark skin on part of my tit. You know what I'm saying? It scares me. I know you know what I'm saying. I'm not trying to make a point or anything. It's just stupid. Dude, the Uber nug. Good morning, Crispy. How are you, love? How's our girl? How's she feeling? I was thinking about her all night last night, man. Thank you, Ghetto. I don't even know where I got it. It's old. It's honestly, this is probably like an actual 90s shirt. You know how they're like remaking 90s fashion? This might actually be that old. I don't know. I don't like buying clothes because nothing fits me, so I just keep things forever. This is no fun. You don't have to like it, but it's got to be done. Favorite song from my childhood, dude. It is life, right? That's life, man. It sucks, but it's real. Good morning, Griff. Good morning, Young. How are you, love? Good morning, Crimson. Hail Breb, bitches, and take your goddamn joy. I had an Apple Tarts pre-roll not long ago. It was solid. Ooh, nice. I don't even smell it. Like, it doesn't have a very strong smell, so I'm gonna smell it once I grind it and see if it's got a stronger scent. Ooh, the best grinder tool I got was one of those clay tools with all the little metal scraper things. I think it's used to make line texture and clay, but oh my god, that's exact. Bitch. Get out of my head. They're everything, and they're so stupid cheap at like fucking Michael's. Oh my god, I love them. Yeah, they're amazing. They're the only thing that I can clean the grinder screen with, really, because otherwise it gets like gunked up and then the keef doesn't fall through. But gotta drag on. So fun adulting. Adulting is the worst. I mean, we're all just here to complain about how much it sucks all day, I think. This smells like weed. I mean, I don't really smell anything. No, I don't smell any apple. Sometimes it does smell like what it says, though. You never know. So I always try it. What did I do with my... Oh, there it is. Sorry. My bowl. gunky. Seriously, like some of the because sometimes you get weed and it's like so fresh, it's still sticky, and sometimes you get weed and it's been in a jar for a bit, so it's nice and dry. And there's like pros and cons to it, I guess. The nice thing about sticky weed is that it burns slower and it doesn't grind up into a fine ass powder right away, which is nice. But it also will gunk up your screen, whereas the dry weed will just powder and all that keef falls through the screen really easily, but it burns super fast because it's really dry. So it's kind of a toss up. I mean, it's weed is weed, right? Oh my god, Vimes, you got some weed? What are you smoking? If you know. I mean, no shame. I know a lot of people are not in the legal states yet. Dude, I have the whole set of these things. Post it in our the hypothetical shenanigans, Megan, because I use them all the time. I do have like clay stuff. I do sculpting and stuff. And one day this exact tool was just sitting on my desk because I had been using it for something, and I needed to clean my grinder, and I was like, you're an awful nice little sharp spatula, ain't ya? Amazing. But they'll sell them at like weed shops. They'll sell special tools for super expensive. I did Kelty. Crimson hailed the Breb, so I had to hail the Breb. Guys, if you don't know what Breb is and you're like, what the fuck? Is this some inside joke that I'm not a part of? Absolutely not. One of my good friends, Katie Peters Plays, a streamer, hails the Breb. And we are Team Katie. I mean, it's a little known fact, but like all Katies actually share like one kind of spiritual soul. And we got to stand up for each other. It's just a thing, you know? I like the middle ground too. Sticky weed is okay, but sometimes it doesn't grind. You ever try to grind like really sticky pot? It's almost impossible. Oh, Trekkie, you never have to shut up. We're here for you, honey. You never have to apologize for having a bad day, and you never have to shut up. I am not a toxically positive human, if that hasn't come across. We are here to be support, love. 100% all the time. Oh my god, what was your question, Honeybean? Did I miss it? You never have to shut up. I love you to the moon and back, honey boo. Never. That's what friends are for. Friends don't tell you that your feelings don't matter. I will never invalidate how you feel. Ooh, fuck yeah, Noble Crow. Let's cheers. I just look at that bowl. It's so beautiful. In that look at that bong. Oh. I love a clean bong. There's few things in the world as pleasing. Cheers to Hump Day Wednesday. I don't fucking know. No, Kate plus 8 is not involved. Kates are a different breed. Kates are different. It's not legal here, so I don't know. Tend to just ask. Yep, no, I totally get that. I never had any idea what I was smoking. Like, if I could get some weed that was decent weed, I was happy. I totally get that. Honestly, like, the strains it's kind of like a fun thing. But weed is weed, and it all gets me high. But it's fun. Cheers. Amber, I use this shit called, hold on, I just gotta lid this. It's called Grandmaster Smoke, and I get it on Amazon. And it's just a liquid. There's no salt or anything in it, and it's incredible. It's reusable, which is my favorite thing. It's non-corrosive, so salt and alcohol actually create a chemical compound that can slowly erode away at your plumbing. So every time you're cleaning your bong and flushing that down the sink, it's slowly eroding away at the plumbing. Over a period of time, it will cause problems, and I have a plumber for a dad, so I'm really neurotic about plumbing. It's kind of like most dads in the thermostat. That's my dad, and nothing goes down the toilet except toilet paper, like psychotically. And this shit works so fucking well. It's neon pink. Like literally, the liquid is highlighter pink, and so there's two ways you can use it. One way, the easiest way probably, is to just like fill your bong with the fluid up to the stain line and leave it overnight to soak. The next morning, it's spotless. I know. You'll pee your pants. Your bong will be spotless. It's kind of amazing. And then you just pour all the liquid back into the huge bottle it comes in. You could reuse it a long time. Like, it's pretty phenomenal. I'll strain like if I get chunks in it or something, I'll strain it out. But you can use it for a pretty long time. And the second way you can use it, which is usually what I do first thing in the morning, like if I don't soak my bong overnight, is I run the hottest water my sink can run through the bong, shake it up, get all the bong water out of it, and then I pour like a shot, like a shot glass worth of that pink stuff into the bong, fill it the rest of the way with just the hottest water my sink can possibly do, and I leave it in my sink in the morning while I go like brush my teeth and shower and stuff. And by the time I'm done doing my morning stuff, it's clean because the hot water kind of accelerates the process. Sometimes there'll be some spots and I just have to like sit there and like shake weight the bong for a bit, but it works really well. And it's not flammable. So like I've actually never cleaned a bong with rubbing alcohol and salt simply because I'm terrified that I will set my face on fire. Like rubbing alcohol over something I'm literally going to set on fire and put my face near makes me mildly nervous, call me paranoid. I've seen a lot of people light their face up freebasing and it just gives me nightmares. So I haven't done that ever, but I've used a lot of cleaners and this is by far the best cleaner I've ever used. Give her loves for me, Kelty. Tell Missy I love her unendingly. I bought a mouthpiece for my piece lately and my lung. Oh, a mouthpiece. What do you mean? What do you mean a mouthpiece, Megan? What do you mean? Share. Tell us. Hi, Jackie. How are you? My face because I use alcohol and salt constantly. I mean, I don't know. No one can say if you're doing it. I can't say if you're doing it often enough to cause problems. But if you had a dad who like put a lock and key on the thermostat, that was my dad with anything that had to do with plumbing. On top of that, we lived on a well and we had our own septic tank because we were in the middle of nowhere. So I'm just hyper aware. Also, getting your plumbing fixed is expensive. I don't know if you guys have ever had to hire a plumber. My dad makes $75 an hour. It's sick. I don't want to pay that. Fuck that. And he's in Seattle, so it's not like he can come here and fix my plumbing. I'm out. I'm not going to fuck with it. I think, like, even if I had that disposable income, that's not where I want to spend it. You know what I'm saying? It's a filter. Ooh, okay, hold on. Mouthpiece. Oh my god, I think someone told me about this mouthpiece, Megan. Moose Labs sounds super familiar. Hold on, I gotta look this up. By the way, I know guys, did you know that my sub alert, welcome to the class host, is Megan Lanius? She's an amazing musical artist. She does everything. Everything. Check her out and give her a follow, please. Moose Labs. So what do you put it on, Megan? Do you put it on a bong or like on a pipe? Oh, I've seen this before. I think I've seen something like this before. And it cools does it just cool the smoke down? I love you more. Let's not even start that contest. Plumbing disasters. Nobody wants it. Like, nobody wants, the moment you have a water leak. You guys remember, oh my God, we had something, like, we never honestly figured out what the problem was. We just went through and tightened everything and checked everything and the problem stopped. But last summer, Zach and I got a $400 water bill out of nowhere. And that is usually the first sign of a plumbing issue, is you get slammed with a $400 water bill and you're like, what? Though? And then you got to search your entire plumbing inside your house, every single wall for a leak. And usually you have to pay someone to do that, and you don't want to do that. Kelty just gifted a sub to Wookie. Wookie, and I'll use a bow as the highest order, baby. You know it. Goes forth and be consensual in every way. Because nothing is sexier. Good morning, Lizzie. How are you? Thank you, Pineapple. That's very kind of you to say. I'm so tired. I don't know what it is. I feel slow. Like, I couldn't wake up. The last 2 mornings, I didn't even hear my alarm. And normally I wake up before my alarm goes off. I'm just like. So I appreciate that. I don't feel too pretty today, but thank you. No, they might be really quiet, though. Let me make sure they're not muted. Let's make sure, Kelty, because sometimes I don't know how they get mystically muted. This has happened before. Let me check just in case. I turned him up just a little bit just in case, but I'll check because it does happen. It's happened multiple times to me. Like literally I'll log into Stream Elements and it's just the mute thing is check marked and I'm like, whoa, I didn't do that. I'm being haunted. They're not muted. Hold on, let me replay it and see if you... Did you hear that? I heard it. Did you hear that one? Thank you, Kendo, for the biddies. Kendo, you silly fuck. I hope, even though you ran early, you were safe. Thank you so much for 500 biddies and 5 gifted subs, you crazy bee. If you heard those alerts, please let me know so I know that they're coming through. I appreciate you. Kellraiser, Drexel, Extra Strength Placebo, Prize Fighter, and Shazalenko. Use all boat wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way. I appreciate you for being here. And if you are able, say thank you. It's nice. It ended up being the stupid... Oh, it was. I forgot that it was the toilet. It ended up being the stupid toilet running every few minutes because the stopper wasn't sealing the tank. That was exactly what it was. I forgot that. Yeah. But we were... I mean... Had it not been something we could access, we would have had to hire someone to tear our walls open. I mean, it would just have been a nightmare. You don't want plumbing problems. Care about the plumbing. Don't flush anything but toilet paper, for fuck's sake. Taco, what's up? Dude, yesterday's stream was intense, man. I'm still thinking about it. Like, man. Zach asked me how it was last night. He was like, so how did the hearing go? And I was like, for the first time, I really couldn't summarize it. I felt like I was like, you just kind of have to watch it. It was so emotional and like evil. The insurrection part of yesterday's stream anyways, like the end part when we were watching the woman and her mother talk about how they've just been like victimized by Rudy Giuliani, waste of shit. That stuff is sad and it kills me. You just pumped me into a fucking hype train. If you don't know what that is, you give me money, you get emotes from Twitch. That's about it. You don't have to participate in any way, shape, or form. But thank you to those who do. I appreciate you. Dude, no flushable wipes. That is I don't know how those are legal. Like, those flushable, like, not toilet paper wipes are not flushable. I don't know who the fuck came up with that. I remember when those came out. My dad, like... Oh, I wish my parents weren't so scared of this. My stepdad is a creature of wonder. Gluttony, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Morty Rocks. Morty Rocks, use about wizards of the highest order. Go forth and be consensual in every way because nothing is sexier. And I appreciate you being here today. Thank you. Oh, you taking off, Kendo. Be safe. Wash your hands. Brush your teeth. Don't let strangers touch you. We love you. Be safe. I forgot what I was saying. My dad, plumbing. I don't know. Oh, my dad. He's like a 6'4", plumber. He has a mullet. His tan line is 2 inches down his ass crack because his pants do not go further up than that. Like, they won't. They're just 2 inches down. He has a permanent plumber's crack. He's missing all of these teeth. So when he smiles, it's just like empty with like a couple up here. And the smile and the laugh he emitted when a commercial for those flushable butthole wipes came on TV was, I mean, it was like out of a movie, something like that. Like, almost like watching the dicks laugh and fart on the ground. It was almost that good. And he just went off, and we learned all about flushable wipes. And, like, I learned all about the filtration system of water treatment plants, which is a horror story in itself. I will not scare you unless you want it. Yeah, it was literally like having a faucet on low forever. And it was, I mean, honestly, thank fuck it was that. Because you don't want to pay someone to tear up your house, man. That shit sucks. It is job security for plumbers. This is true. Don't most cities only have like one city plumber, though? Correct me if I'm wrong. Usually, like, if you're the plumber, like the plumber for the city, I think the city only hires like one guy or his company or whatever. And then you basically are like at the behest. I was fighting a toilet fill valve last night. I hate it. Might have been just dirty. I started working normally, not sure why. That was ours. I don't think Zach changed out any of it. Did we, Zach? Actually, maybe we did. I think I remember us buying like the chain and the fixture. But yeah, it just wouldn't seal. And so it was constantly like that little low water sound. I drooled on my leg. It's fine. No. I was fighting a toilet fill. Oh, yeah. Repost. Oh, thank you. Oh, Lizzie. Yes, Solstice. How was it? At the Solstice party I went to last night, two of my friends, who I don't actually know super well, asked me to read their tarot for them, and I haven't read tarot for months. Oh, since the breakdown. Oh my, I haven't read tarot since Millie died. I feel you spiritually. And I got so much bang on. Dude! You know, honestly, though, that kind of, like, for me, if that happened to me, I'd be feeling really good about where I was mentally. Because tarot don't work when you feeling fucked, you know? Like, I've always felt, at least personally, if I read someone's tarot cards, if I'm feeling shittily, like just, anxious, depressed, whatever, bipolar, it doesn't, like, I don't have any confidence in it at all. And when a good roll, a good spread happens, I feel like a lot of that is what's going on in here, you know? It's like a fully sealed conduit versus a conduit that's got a leak. Oh, no shit. Depends on the size of the city. I'm a union plumber. So Noble, how many people do you work with? Just curious, like how many plumbers? Because my dad does the same, but we've always lived in really small towns where it's literally like him and maybe one other guy, you know? So it's small towns, but huge, like spread out populations. So it's not like there's less people. Well, there is less people. I don't know. I was just curious. I really don't know. I know he had to like, do you have to apply for the job every couple of years and, beat out other people and stuff? I remember my dad doing that. Every couple of years he had to reapply for the job and beat out other plumbers that want the city job and all this stuff. Scott came over and replaced our tank plunger stop. Oh, yep, yep. I remember that was when we were paying rent. It feels like it was yesterday, but it was a while ago. The competition's stiff where I am. We had to search and search for other options. I ended up paying people to travel here. Whoa! We had to replace the outer pipe that connects to the city. You actually had to pay someone to travel to you. That's insane. I mean, that's kind of what happens though, because especially if there's something happening like in the winter where everybody's pipes are freezing or something, y'all, everybody gets fucked. I mean, it just sucks. My first friend was hard read. I did a long spread. Oh, damn. Was that your first read? Was a long spread? That's ballsy, bitch. I did a long spread and a lot was accurate, but it took a long time to word everything. But my second friend was like so intuitive, so easy to read, immediately knew what was up. She's also a Pisces rising, so hard on her to sleep. I resemble that remark. Fuck yes, Lizzie. Good morning, Eliza. I was thinking about you this morning. I don't know why. I just woke up and was like, I wonder how Eliza's doing this morning. How are you doing? You good? Is that weird? It might have been weird. Did I make it weird? I might have made it weird. Hi, October. How are you, love? It's never weird between Eliza and I. I'm being facetious. I remember some news. Oh my God, Keller, are you COVID? That came out wrong. You know what's up. How are you? Oh my God, it was $30 a day charge on top of the labor and everything. Holy dick fud. No. Nope. I think I have a big paranoia of needing a plumber because I've always had my dad. My stepdad's a fucking plumber. I got him. I've never had to call a plumber in my life. I've just heard the horror stories. And now that I live in Denver and he's not here, I'm like, maybe I'd pay my dad to fly here. Eliza was asleep until 10 minutes ago. Nice. Dude, I would have been. I'm so fucking tired. I don't know what it is. The last 2 days, I didn't even hear my alarm go off. Which is not me. Like, I usually wake up before my alarm goes off and just, like, moan about it for 15 minutes in bed. So tired the last 2 days. I'm just like, slow, Like, all my movements just feel a little slow. I think I'm gonna get my period. My body's preparing, so I'm just dying from it. You know what I mean? Still waiting on results, but I feel worse today. I mean, every single virus has a modality of making you feel shittier as it goes on. So that doesn't mean I'm still holding out it's not COVID. I'm holding out for you, man. It's a cold. I've been on cruise, 30 guys on a job. Damn. Oh, new buildings, sky rises and shit. Yep, that have larger crews, upwards of 50 to 75 plumbers. If you're talking residential, 2 plumbers in a truck is pretty normal in LA. Damn. I don't know if my dad's ever done like a high rise. He used to do traveling stuff. Like now what he does, you know what it is, Noble. He specializes in underwater welding. He builds water treatment plants or fixes them, ones that he's built in the past. So he travels all over the state of Washington and Alaska. and fixes them or builds new ones or whatever. And so I think he's mostly solo. Like he's usually like the specialist on a job or something like that. It is. Oh, my dad makes bank. I mean, I'm not kidding when I say my dad makes $75 an hour. I don't normally talk about money, but when I learned that as a child, I was like, but dad's butt hangs out all day. What? And my mom was like, some jobs your butt can hang out, honey. And I was like, it's just good though. I mean, my dad's destroyed. You guys know. I've talked about like from welding for years and years without any protection because it wasn't required. He sounds like he's breathing wet gravel 24/7. I feel so bad for him, man. It's just been terrible on his body. For real though, it was close to 5K cheaper. Oh my god, yeah, that's an obvious choice. 100%. 100%. And they still did a good job, obviously. My reads are kind of like I'll pull whatever and see how the read goes and just read until the card feels right. I don't usually do structured spreads. I used to, dude. I think honestly, I think the structured spreads. You probably agree. I think the structure is just like a starting point to get people started, and then you make your own. Like you roll with what's comfortable with you for you in reading tarot. You know what I mean? That's what I've always felt. I don't think like there's no rules to that. How can there be rules to the metaphysical? Go fuck yourself. That's not real. Come on. You know that though. I think it's just like, gives you a base. Yeah, he does good I mean, he's very talented, but I mean, he used to tell us horror stories about the filters in water treatment plants and the things people flush down their toilet is incredible. Side note, this is just an FYI. If you didn't know, we are no longer supposed to flush meds down toilets ever. So, like, if you have, painkillers or something that you're no longer taking, do not flush them. Take them to a pharmacy and they know how to dispose of them. I don't know why it was ever okay to flush things, but my dad taught us as children that there is no mystical, magical filter that is somehow capturing microscopic particles of flushed medication. Like, why did we assume that was happening? I don't know. So every medicine that's ever been flushed is just in your drinking water. And the percentages just grow and grow and grow. They can treat them with certain chemicals and stuff like that and try to dissipate them, but there's so much like birth control hormones and stuff in drinking water. It's kind of wild. Like I remember my dad. It was when these flushable wipes came out. My dad told me because his work picked up real fast for him because water treatment plants literally were being shut down. There were so many of these flushable wipes clogging the giant filters because they're not flushable. It's a lie. It's a scam. You're ruining everything. Stop it. Get a fucking bidet. They're $20 on Amazon. Stop it. Anyways, he was traveling constantly. We didn't see him for like 6 months because he was fixing water treatment plants that were just clogged up with these. And he taught us about those filters. And I was like, well, that doesn't make sense. And he's like, Katie, what magical filter do you think can filter every single medication known to man being flushed down a toilet? And I was like, oh, I'm going to go away now. I'm sorry for being stupid. uh, Same with reversals. Some read them, some don't. Some read them as the inverse, meaning I usually read them as internal versus external. That's how I do too. Same. Tarot's very personal to reader and the reception 100%. Sometimes my reads vary depending on the person. I totally agree, yeah. Along with microplastics, yep, all that shit. And like medicine that is instant acting, i.e. painkillers, Adderall, birth control. When it's an instant acting medication like that, meaning it's not building up in your system. So like an SSRI, like Lexapro, builds up in my body over time. Meth, Adderall, birth control, you pee it out at the end of the day in the same form you consumed it. It doesn't change too much in your body. So, I mean, just you do the math. Like, exponentiate the amount of people peeing hormonal birth control into water, and then look at the amount of fertility issues we have in the world right now. No one is looking into that. Not one person. No one wants that researched. But I think about it a lot. A lot, a lot. Yes, it's flushable in the way that something's inflammable. Exactly. Literally, it's a lie. It's so bad. Megan, isn't that crazy? Dude, it's so weird. My stepdad, he's like I said, like he's missing almost all his teeth. Mullet, big ears, like 6'4" redneck. He's hilarious. He's basically illiterate. Like he can barely write, but he is so fucking smart. he was a huge, like, when my mom married him and we kind of melded families, it was a huge life lesson for me as a kid because I was just like, "Oh, this big goofy guy with big ears is fucking my mom weird. He's so smart, but it's all here." Like, he wasn't given the skills to, like, write it or read about it, he learns it with his hands and, like, on the job. He just knows everything, like, he can fix anything. It's dumb. He's dumb smart. And he used to tell us about shit like that when we were kids, and I was just like, "I'm never drinking water again." Now, coming to the stage, Magical Sewer Liver. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. Adderall, who would just have bottles that lay around? We take that constantly every day. You'd be surprised how many people just have bottles and bottles of pills. I mean, like, for instance, when my grandpa passed away, he had had a heart attack and a stroke, like, months before. And so we had tons of painkillers for him, like bottles, buckets. We literally, like, the KFC chicken bucket of bottles, had those for him. And my mom almost flushed them all down the toilet. I was 12, so I don't think anybody was, fighting flushing shit down the toilet yet. But she ended up taking it into the pharmacy. But it was so much. And it's just like, he died. What else do you do with all these pills? None of us take painkillers or heart medication or any of this shit. What do you do with them? You put them in a landfill, they're just going to go into a water supply anyways as well. Whereas pharmacies like have an actual, I don't know what they do. They have a way to recycle shit. We have some farm techs in community. If I see one later, I'll ask. Austin freaking Brown, what up, motherfucker? How you doing? Happy Hump Day, Beach. How are you? I only take medication when I need to. Oh my god, what? Oh my god, listen to this. Lizzie said, right? I have a friend with ADHD who's like, I only take my medication when I need to, not every day. Does that mean you don't have ADHD every day? Like, how did you rig that up? I have questions. Ooh, found this out this weekend. I'm 45 and my dad told me that he had bad ADHD, didn't learn to read until 7. Oh my god. Barely passed college. This was not that man who raised me. Oh my god. Here I am thinking I'm weird, this genetic here I am thinking I'm this weird genetic on off in my family. Nope, all my dad. Isn't that weird? Kinda, I was talking about that the other day in stream. Like, my dad's passed away, and he died when I was 7 and my sister was 2. But my family knew him. My mom and dad were together 17 years before he died. They were together like 8 years, then I was born. They got married, whatever. They were together for quite some time. So, like, my family knew my dad really, really well. My extended family, like my nana and grandpa and everybody. And my whole life, I've grown up with them looking at my sister Sarah and just watching her, like, weird, like, not weird, but behaviors she has or facial expressions, the way she walks. It's my dad, my real dad, my sperm donor. But she was 2. Genetics are weird. She's also hyper intellectual like he was, which I am not. Not remembering to take them as ADHD classic, not needing ADHD meds, yeah. Like, I absolutely forget them, but by noon, when I'm ready to bite everyone's head off and I feel like shit, I absolutely remember them real fast. Hi, Duck, how are you? Austin. Oh, you're gonna see your mom? Nice. You guys gonna do anything? You just hanging? ADHD med side effects suck. Oh, do you get side effects from it? What, can I ask you what your side effects are, Moldy? I've never had, well, that's a lot. Well, I don't know if it was a side effect. The first ADHD medication I was ever prescribed was Concerta, which I believe is escitalopram. Correct me if I'm wrong. That might be Lexapro. I don't remember. It's Concerta. No, it's not escitalopram. Oh my god, I'm totally wrong. It's methyl. Oh fuck. It's been since I was like 20. But anyway, methylphenidate. Thank you so much, methylphenidate. My brain just farted. Escitalopram is Lexapro. Mix those two up. Please ignore me. Um, I was on Concerta, methylphenidate first, and I don't know if it's a side effect because it was just how I felt, and it wasn't like I was puking or like muscle, like not a pain or anything like that. I felt snippy, like I knew it. The first couple weeks, I was just like, oh my god, ADHD medicine. Like I feel like I can focus on something, but once I got kind of in the role of it, I felt myself just like Anytime anyone would make a noise around me or something I wasn't controlling, I would wanna bite their fucking head off. I wouldn't because I was feeling it and, like, deeply smothering it down because I was like, "What is this?" I'm not a snippy person at all. At all. I'm a very laid back, like, if anything, I don't even know you're in the room most of the time. I'm very in my own world. Not me. That was a weird one, but I don't know, like, I'm not a pharmacist or a pharmaceutical person to know the difference between, like, the chemical structures to even know what would make me irritable versus not. But I definitely felt it, and I told my dog, I was like, "I feel like a bitch. Like, I might be able to focus, but is there something in this that makes me a cunt? Because I feel super cunty." And he was like, "Not necessarily, but there are different medicines with different chemical compounds, and everybody's different. Like, every body is different." I don't realize how much my ADHD affects my anxiety until I don't take them. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Isn't that weird, Megan? I really didn't think my ADHD had anything to do with my anxiety. Like, my ADHD to me had always been more of like a paralyzation. Like when it's just, something's off in me that my ADHD is strong that day, I feel like I just sit like this because there's so much to do and so many things I want to do. I'm paralyzed. It's like paralyzed by choice. I just sit and do nothing for hours. I'll sleep a lot just to escape the mental turmoil of what do I do? What do I do? It's so fucking it's, like, depressing. It's like anxiety, and I get super depressed about it because I just cannot focus. It's it it's like I talked to my therapist about it last week, actually, and she said it's really common for a lot of people with ADHD because, the morphology inside your body of ADHD is that we don't when someone who is legitimately has ADHD, when they do something that should produce a nice shot of serotonin that will keep them feeling pretty good for an extended period of time, i.e., orgasm, eat a delicious cheeseburger, whatever. People with ADHD, we still produce some serotonin. We still feel kind of good from the good things, but we don't get as much as you, or our body metabolizes it too fast. So we don't have free flowing serotonin making us feel good for more than 5 seconds. So people with ADHD tend to be like big time risk seekers, like bungee jumpers and cliff divers and shit, because it's the only way they can feel things. It's kind of really sad. And so I was talking to her about that, and I think like on a day where I missed my medication or I forgot it or I'm not home and I forgot it or something like that, and I have that paralyzation, she said what's happening is your body doesn't know which one of the many activities you want to do is going to give it a guaranteed good serotonin hit. And that unsuredness or the unsure feeling is what keeps you from doing anything. You would rather not risk wasting your time doing something that's not going to give you a hit than anything, which is crazy. I've never thought of it that way before, but it kind of makes sense. Right? Fucking therapy, my dudes. Fucking all the time. All the time. Just want to punch her in the throat sometimes. But it made a lot of sense because that's literally it. It's like there's a million things I want to do. Like I always have things I want to do. I have a fucking Steam library. Come on. Instruments, I can play music, I can paint, I could do anything. But when you don't what ADHD medicine does is it helps you maintain more of a serotonin burst when you do a normal thing. We don't have to cliff dive to get it. We can just eat a cheeseburger and feel good about it for more than 2 minutes, you know? It does that in some way. I'm not, again, not my area of expertise. Not going to go into that because I don't want to say the wrong thing. But when you don't have it, ugh, I don't want to go back there. Oh, it was a dark, Katie place. It's really dark. The amount of hours I just spent sleeping, and it was literally just because I didn't want to think anymore. I was like, I can't do this. I'm going to sleep. I love being mentally exhausted all the time. Isn't it the best? Breakthrough, dude. Normalized therapy, 100%. I wish therapy was something that we just started going to, like a GP. Like when you graduate high school and you're in college, mom and dad go, "All right, you're in college. Do you have a therapist where you're going?" Like that preventative therapy. Because I feel like a lot of us only go to therapy when we're crashing, and it can be. I mean, I don't think I need to tell you that. That's pretty self-explanatory. It's exceptionally harder to crawl out of the crash when you're in the midst of it versus when you are going through the thing that's going to cause the crash and you can talk to your therapist while it's happening and not crash. And crash can be anything. I mean, all of us are neurodivergent in a different way. For me, it's bipolar. I get manic and crazy, and I don't sleep ever, and I lose a bunch of weight. It happens. I mean, everybody is different, but you know what I mean when I mean like the break. It should be like the dentist, 100%. I agree. I agree. And I think it should be covered, and I think it should be just kids should have therapists. Little kids should have someone they can talk to who's unbiased and who just listens. Imagine all the shit. I mean, I just can't even. I won't even go there. So many things. I really do stand by therapy. Oh, did I miss one, Minty? My bad. Ooh, I took bupropion, Zoloft. Yeah, bupropion is that how you say it? Oh my god, I hate that word. To help me quit smoking, I stopped taking it in December, hoping I wouldn't spaz out, but it was like a ticking psychological time bomb. Oh fuck. I was a fucking evil rage machine for 2 weeks in February and no apparent reason. You know what's weird about that? So sorry, I was reading Ghetto's story. I got yours, Minty. Don't worry. I was scrolling. So Ghetto, when I was on Concerta, I remember I was just reading about it online, and Concerta is used to help people quit smoking, as well as ADHD. Maybe it's the same thing that made you like that irritable, like, that's how I was. I just wanted to fucking snap at everybody, and I'm not a snippy person. If anything, I'm kind of a oblivious person. Really, some docs tell you not to take it every day. I mean, if your doc tells you not to take it every day, 100%. I think when I hear someone say what Lizzie's friend did, like, oh, some days I don't need it, so I just skip it, I feel like they're fucking with their own shit. Like, my doc tells me to take mine every day in the morning. Don't cut it in half. Don't fuck with my dose. So I don't fuck with what my doc says, but absolutely do what your doctor says, 100%. Okay, on the topic of medication, when I wrecked my bike and messed myself up, I went to the ER and they told me they're prescribing some heavy duty painkillers. I told them, nah, I'm fine. The doctor looked me right in the eyes and said, how are you fine? You almost shattered your entire arm. I just smiled and said, I have a high pain tolerance. Now when he comes to my work and orders food, he calls me Superman. Some people don't feel anything. It is phenomenal. I don't know if it's a pain tolerance, to be completely honest with you. Pain tolerance isn't kind of a thing. It's the amount of natural painkillers your body shoots off when you're in pain. And people with vaginas tend to shoot off more because our body's apt to give birth, in which case we need a lot of painkillers. So a lot of people will be like, women have a really high pain tolerance. There's really not a tolerance level. It's just like how fast your body responds to a pain response. Um, I'm the same. I kind of just like sit through shit. I meditate through pain, I guess. I'm not into painkillers either, but I have 2 siblings dead from painkillers. Not a fan of the opiate family. By the way, I finally started watching that show. Oh my god, what's it called? Dope Sick? That's a rough one, guys. Wow. That's a sad show. Adrenaline's a really adrenaline. Is it adrenaline that kills pain, or does adrenaline cause everything to move faster so the painkillers just get there faster? I can't remember. Again, respiratory therapist, like I can tell you all about your lungs all day. But drugs, they're fascinating, but I'm not a pro. I think adrenaline makes everything just like move faster so it gets there. But I don't know. I just know we all have natural painkillers for like childbirth and stuff. Same with eyes. I probably need new glasses, but Medicaid only covers the appointment. I've needed glasses for like 3 years, and I cannot stomach the appointment price. I won't do it. I'll stay blind. I'm good. I'm new to therapy and have trouble coming up with stuff to talk about. How do you go about bringing up topics? So, Skylar, for me, I journal. I not like dear journal. Today I have like little notebooks on every surface of my house, literally. Like every room in my house has a little notebook with a pen stuck to it. And during the week, when I think of like if something happens, like I kind of something triggers me to have a little mini I'm really sad right now. That made me really sad. I'll write it down, everything, and I bring that to her at the end of the week. All these thoughts. And like at the end of the week, if I look at that list and I'm like, "Oh, that wasn't really," I'll scratch stuff out cuz some stuff feels like a big deal at the time, and then when you go back and read it, you're like, "I was being kind of a fucking moron." Scratch, scratch, scratch. And I talk to her cuz I can't come up with stuff on the spot either, but I think of stuff all the time. Like my brain never shuts up. So I'm constantly like every once in a while little things will pop up in my head. But it's good to have them little. I mean, seriously. Uh, this guy. I just get these little cheapy these are like, what are these? These are Rhodia, just little Rhodia meeting books. They're like softback notebooks of nothing. I just get cheap notebooks, and literally every room in my house has these. And when I think of something, I write it down because I have a horrible memory. And when I'm talking to my therapist, I often feel very on the spot, and I'm like, I don't want to. I feel great, you know. Bit of both in my case because I'm not a medical person. Say, yeah, that's me. I'm like, I think that's what it would do. Like, that makes sense in the physiology that I remember. But my glasses are so old, my eyesight's worse when wearing them now. Oh my God, I feel that spiritually. Yeah, I write down a lot because it's just gone. And then I get really mad at myself because I can remember that I wrote something down that I really wanted to remember, but I can't remember the thing I wrote down. And if I ever get arrested for arson, that's what happened. Like, I want to burn the world down when shit like that happens because I'm like, how come my brain remembered all that but not what I wrote? Why am I so broken? It's infuriating. Notepad, yep. A notepad, I honestly, I do that on my phone too. Like, you guys know I don't really like typing, but if I don't have a notepad on me, like I'm in my car, I will do notes on my phone. And at the end of the week, like the day before I have therapy, I just compile them all onto one piece of paper. And, filter out shit that I was like, oh, you were being a little pussy or something. But 100%, because I don't depend on my brain. Oh my God, Andrew, this shirt is so old. Like I was saying to chat, this might actually be from the 90s. You know, like 90s fashion is a big thing right now. This might be from it. I don't know. But it would, I mean, look how tiny it is, Andrew. This fits anybody. Look at it little. It's anybody. You can absolutely borrow it if you ever visit me. I would love to see you in this. Hi, Kills. How are you, love? Good morning. I had a long period of my brain not shutting up. Not anymore. Oh, I'm glad. Good. I'm currently alone at home and every noise scares me pantless. Do you have headphones or earbuds? I'm very audio triggered. I don't know how else to put that. When I'm feeling you know, little noises going on around me fucking not freak me out, tick me off. I start to just be like, how can I kill that? How can I kill anything? How can I murder all the things making possible sounds? But I found that these earbuds, you don't have to get these specifically, but I got these IEMs and then I got these earbuds for them. I don't know what you call them. The little bud that actually like covers the driver. These come off, and they're memory foam, and they're not marketed as they're not noise canceling. Like there is no noise canceling like actual mechanism, but because they're memory foam like earplugs, you squeeze them and then they foam out to your ear shape, and it is just enough that it dampens like I barely can hear anything going on outside my headphones, and that's with no music going on. Like that's just the headphones in. It can help so much with just like taking control of your environment for a minute when you're not really. I don't know how else to explain that. Does that make sense? It's like I feel like sometimes that frustration just comes from like that overwhelming like I, I don't want to be hearing all these noises, but I can't stop any of them right now, so I'm just going to scream. And when you can just I mean, I really enjoy I do it all the time. Like at nighttime when Zach's streaming, he screams. I mean, his whole stream, and then he screams all night when he plays video games by himself. And like most of the time, I don't even hear it. But sometimes if I'm just feeling icky, because that's me, I'm fucking bipolar and it happens, pop these puppies in and just sit. And it just takes that sharp edge off any noise that could happen, even the dogs, anything. Just enough so I'm not acting like a fucking cunt. Because I can feel it when that's happening. I know it's happening. Therapy sounds nice. Talk to a stranger about things like going to a meeting. That's going to be easy with social anxiety. Hating meetings and ADHD. Like someone goes, nope, not doing that. It doesn't feel like a meeting. It's so I mean, anyway, for me, a good therapist, like the therapist that I've really had a good time with, like really gotten something out of, It feels more like two people just chilling on couches, drinking coffee, bitching about their day. I've never had I've never been to an appointment where I felt like it was like a doctor, and now with tele-appointments, holy shit, you don't even have to look at my face anymore half the time, like, that's amazing, you just sit at your computer and talk to them. It's incredible. I mean, I really like tele-appointments, I hate leaving my house. But that definitely I love that. I mean, it's kinda like I've told you guys, I have insane stage fright, like, wanna vomit, sweat, dive stage fright if I'm on a stage as myself. If I'm in a costume, totally fine. I did theater my whole life, doesn't freak me out. But this, it's with you in chat, I don't feel anxious in any way, shape, or form, and it's because I can't see your face. And there's nothing wrong with any of your faces. There's something wrong with me. I'm the same. I don't like to be looked at. I don't like when people are like looking at me and thinking about me. Like, I don't want to see it. I know it's happening, but I can't see it. And it's this weird, and that's how therapy feels now. Like, I can't see her. So it's kind of just like talking to someone on Discord. It's kind of I don't know. I'm not pushing anyone to try therapy. However, holy shit, did it save my life. Having someone to tell me, you're not crazy. That did happen and it was that bad. Man, validation feels nice sometimes. I have social anxiety too, though. I totally get that. But only in person. Worsty, I usually do that. Honestly, I use other noises to tone it down. Seriously, like, if it's not too bad, normally what I'll do is just blast music. I have a boombox in my kitchen and I can blast music on my PC speakers. And if I can win over the other sounds with my music, I will. But for those of you who don't know Zachary Kreider, a la Ezekiel underscore I, nothing on Satan's brown earth can drown that out or win over that. And never will. So instead of fighting it and just getting even more irritated, I just pop these puppies in. But seriously, the buds, you don't need to get these. These IEMs are super expensive. That's him. Um, but I can't, what do you call them? Just the bud part. Is it just called the bud? This guy? I don't know. Does that have a name? What is that? I don't know. But you can just buy those. These are they're by Audio Technica. Stop, Bill. Not right now. I love you so much. Not right now. I actually have the box for him right here because I just switched him out. I'll show you what I mean. You can buy just the little foam tip for your earbuds, is basically what I'm saying. You don't have to buy like $600 fucking earbuds. But they look like these. I get all sizes, you get all sorts, and you just stick them on the end, and they're all different sizes of like the memory foam. Little guys. But I truly think it's this that is what's doing it, because I did try these earphones with like this kind of bud, like the silicone like everyday one, and I could hear everything. I mean, not one noise was canceled. So if you're like worried about noise canceling because you have children or something, these are great. They almost amplify everything in the room. Not my favorite. That's the thingamajig. I don't know what to call it because I mean the earbud is like the whole thing, kind of, right? Earbud tip. Yeah, it's the earbud tip. You can just get those. You don't have to buy like an entire new IEM or whatever the fuck you use. That's what I was trying to say, but words were weird. We need to take a break. Otherwise, ads are going to start running over us chatting, and that's rude. Would you get ear molds for your IEMs? I totally would if I could afford it. 100%. I have really, really small inner ears, so I have a hard time finding earbuds that fit me, which is why I got an IEM where I could change out the buds and find my own shape. Like, I can't wear Apple earpods or any of that. Within 15 minutes, it feels like a knife is going through my head. It's crazy. It's like instant because those things are pushing on those little inner ear bones. Oh my God, it's horrible. You can get a whole bag of just the tip. that a fucking hair? Oh, it was a shine. I was like, is there a hair on there? No. That would have been gross. But yeah, it is just, you can get a bag of just the tip. Little mushroom caps for you and all your friends. Oh, yes, I have the same problem. So does Zach, actually. Neither of us can wear Apple earpods or anything that's hard. Giggity. Any hard, like, earbud that sticks in your ear, I can't do, which is literally why I had to go IEMs. Because every fucking earbud out there goes in, like, it's supposed to sit, in your ear, but I have such a small ear, nothing fits. Like, my ears are normal size for me, but it's the inside, they're just too small. I don't know what it is. I'm very jealous of people who can just wear their Apple earpods. Like, man, look at me and my earpods. What's it like to have gapped out ears, whore? Dude, I'm jealous, Lizzie. Seriously. I'm not mad, I'm just jealous. I struggled. I mean, you guys know. I have a headphone wall, my morgue of me trying to not have migraines anymore. It was quite the adventure, finding what would stop hurting my ears. Because they're stupid little. I ain't mad, just jealous. I mean, I'm mad that they work, but not mad at you. I'm just jealous, Kind of like people that just fit in clothes from department stores. I ain't mad at that person, but I'm real jealous and mad about the situation, you know? I had to get different pod tips for my Google Pods they gave me for shipping me a shitty Pixel Pro 6 5 months ago after I paid for it. And 2 months before they obsoleted that shit, what? 2 months before they obsoleted it? Wow. I kind of want pizza with sausage. Ooh, sausage, mushrooms, and bell peppers. Yum. I'd throw black olives on there, but I'm kind of a heathen and love black olives. I know that's a weird thing. People are like very black and white on olives. I don't get it. I love them. I'm mad at people who wear hats. Me too. But for me, it's not my head, it's my hair. My hair adds like a millimeter of skull. It's so thick. Every hat I put on, unless it's like too big for me, like an XL hat, it will just slowly like slide up my head because of my hair. I have too much. It's so fucking infuriating. I feel you spiritually on that. It sticks in your ears? Ew. I've had good luck with the Galaxy Buds Live. For me, they do truly sit outside my canals. The only problem is that not good for extras. Yep, I have those, Pendragon. I bought those. They were on sale on Amazon like Prime Day last year or something, and I got the Galaxy Buds, and they're really nice. My problem is that they have their controls are just like tapping the earbud in your ear. So I'll go to put my hair behind my ear and accidentally pause the music, and I do it constantly. Like I put them in to like clean the house, listen to music and clean the house or something. Boop. Oh, god damn it. And then you gotta sit there and click through it until you get to the pause again. Oh, the controls. And, like, for those of you who don't know what we're talking about, so imagine, like, an ear pod like this, and just there's no writing, there's nothing on it. It's just, like, certain Morse code taps will get him to do things, and you don't know what they are. It's very like, that's the one part that really drives me nuts. The 6 is not obsolete because the 6A or 7 is coming out. I wonder if Google's gonna do that planned obsolescence bullshit. I love going for walks with Anna, though, where both of us have one of our ears with like, oh, dude, I love doing that. Yeah, I used to do that with my sister on airplanes. We would split our earbuds and listen to the same music, even though we had our own music. We just so you feel like you're doing something with someone. Yeah, my ear canals get wet after the IEMs. So cross, same thing. That's natural. Your ears like breathe and sweat, and they're constantly like trying to get all the gunk out of your, eardrums so you can hear and stuff like that. And I noticed, where's that stupid little box? I have the same problem with like any earbud that's like silicone or plastic. Like you take it out and you feel like your ear is going to just start dripping. You're like, what in the fuck? This was in for 30 minutes. What happened? And it's not like I have abnormally sweaty ears or something. Like I don't even have to Q-tip my ears. I have the same thing though. It happened to me when I tried these ones, the ones that like are just the silicone tip, the normals. And it doesn't happen with these, and I can't tell you scientifically why, other than I think it's because they're porous. They actually breathe. You know what I mean? Similar, they're like earplugs. Like if you've ever put those neon orange like memory foam earplugs in, see how you can like squeeze it and mold it around? They're porous. So somehow, I don't know, I ain't smart. Somehow they're like noise dampening but allow your ears to breathe because I don't get sweaty ears at all. I wear these 8 hours a day. But I absolutely know what you're talking about. It's the grossest feeling ever. You're like, did my ear drool? Why did that happen? What's coming out of my head? Same. It's freaky. I hate it. The only one that's going to be obsolete is them. Oh, shit. Dude, that planned obsolescence is fucking disgusting shit. I hate it. I have to Q-tip on the daily, and I'm a little jealous of people who don't. You know, that might be your environment. I read an article that if you live in an area that's extremely dusty places tend to, because earwax is literally like discharge from your ears. It's like your ear trying to clean out all the shit that's getting in there from air and stuff and hairspray. And I've heard that people that live in dusty areas tend to accumulate earwax faster. Maybe you need like an air purifier. I don't know. I live in a very dusty area, but I have a shit ton of air purifiers, so I don't know. I don't know. Oh, we have to take a break. Hold on. I want to cheers with you, but I'm going to post cheers because we do need to take a break. Fucking ads are going to run, and I hate that shit. Hate that shit so much. These, my headphones are Campfire, though. If anybody does want to throw down a fat bill on some fancy-ass IEMs, Campfire audio is dope. And they're made in Portland, Oregon, which is sick. Rep that West Coast, yo. It actually makes sense. No shit. I mean, I come from personal experience. Like, I could dust my house 2 times a day, every day for the rest of my life, and there would be a layer of dust on everything in 2 minutes. Like, I live in a desert. It's dust. It's just dust everywhere. Everything is dust. All the time. Constantly. I totally feel you. Like, every morning in the summer, I blow my nose, black boogers. Like, literally, I can see the dust bunnies in my snot every fucking morning. It's disgusting. I'm saying this to make you feel better. We're coming from the same place. I get it. Did you know that different people in different places in the world though have different colored earwax? Like humans who have Asian descent tend to have gray earwax. Amazing. Did I just say Asians with Asian descent? Why am I like this? You know what I mean. Amazing. It's earwax is kind of fucking weird. Time to move, dude. I just got to convince Zach there's better than this. The nurse often does the warm, bubbly water in my ear whenever I go to the doctor. Dude, so Tomatills. I think Murgle said this the other day, but I kind of love it. Murgle said in chat, we were talking about ears. I don't even know why. And he said, I like to drown my ear mouths in the shower. I do too. That's what I do. Because when I was a kid, my mom told me not to put anything in my ear. And I was like, but there's earwax. Like I can feel it. Like, how do you get it out? So every morning when I take a shower, I literally tip my head sideways and just let the shower blast hot water in my ear for a couple minutes. And then I change ears, do the other ear. I don't know if it does anything, but I do it. Hi, Mandel. How are you, love? We're just about to take a break, just so ads don't fucking ruin our hangout. I know, Pendragon. Like, what the fuck? There's different colors. I just can't remember them all, but it's like people of different races and different, like, just different localities, you know, ancestrally in the world have different colored earwax. It's so weird. Amazing, but weird. If I get ear in my water, well, I mean, how do you, wait, so you, like, pour bath your ears, like, end of story? How do you wash your hair? I have questions. Answer when I get back, because I really want to know how you're washing your hair and managing to keep your ears dry. Because that's a talent I haven't even mastered. Let me tell you, as a girl who has long legs and shaves a lot of things in the shower, I've mastered some things. That's not one of them. Welcome. Whoa. Welcome back. My speaker turned on. That was weird. Welcome back, motherfuckers. I have to read this conversation I just had with my sister to you because she is too smart for her own good and it hurts me inside. Her boss's daughter wants to get a pet and she wants a bearded dragon. So I was like, telling her, I was like, Bearded dragons are really cool. You know, I had one forever, but it's the highest maintenance reptile you could possibly own. They're insane. Like, you have to feed them every single day. Fresh chopped organic produce and live feeders. It's really intense. I mean, I've never had a pet that needed that much attention, really, ever. And so I was like, I was suggesting other animals and stuff, and I was like, you know, honestly, this is the thing. Oh, my hair is so thick, you have no idea. Like, in order to keep this is falling out. With this many hairpins, it takes so much. My hair is dumb heavy. I was like, honestly, since I started raising tarantulas, nothing seems cool except tarantulas anymore. And it's not because all my other pets aren't cool, but nothing runs its own TLC renovation show overnight like a tarantula. Like every morning you wake up, your tarantula might have molted and is a new color. They might have dug a new burrow. They might have spun a new web or something. Like they're always customizing their own homes. And I look at all my other animals and I'm like, why haven't you done anything? You just live under this rock I gave you. Can you not spin a home from your ass? And my sister, without missing a beat, goes, we should aspire to be as content with our surroundings as they are, meaning the geckos. To which I said, fuck yourself. Why are you so smart? I hate her. Why? God damn it. Small, smart, intelligent sibling. Holy shit. I need to measure my girl, Kira. Oh my God. My albino. I've got a Sunglow, jungle Sunglow het call, whatever. I don't know. She's a boa constrictor, but I want to measure her so bad. But because she's an albino morph, like truly, she does have pink eyes, but they're beautiful. They look like half moons. They're so pretty. But she's like mostly blind. If you guys didn't know that, most albino animals, well, any animal that has pink eyes is truly albino. Because of their pink eyes, they don't block any sunlight. They tend to be mostly blind. Like they just see every inch of light, everything is super bright, and they're mostly blind. So they can be perceived by humans as aggressive or, otherwise. They're blind. They're scared. That's it. So I get really tentative fucking with her because I don't like scaring her. It takes a while. Oh, finger geckos? Shut the fuck up. That's the best pet. That's what she should get her daughter. 100% anime. Hailung just released a new song. So did Beyonce on the same day. Is that legal? Saber, be safe. Brush your teeth, wash your hands, don't let strangers touch you. Oh, so Katie, on the showering without getting water in my ears, I just put my hand between the stream of water in my ear like they do. Oh. All right, nope. That makes I like water. I love, like, when I'm in the shower, I wish I could just be submerged. I'm a water bug. I just want to be wet, soaking. Like, I get pissed if a part of me's dry in the shower because it gets cold. I'm like, ugh, what is this? What's happening? Lizzie, they're amazing. If you ever want advice, though, definitely ask someone who's had lots of lizards. Because, like, bearded dragons, they're everywhere. You see them. I mean, I'm sure you guys have seen them in every single pet store, feed store, everywhere. Everyone has baby bearded dragons for sale. They're usually pretty cheap. But the problem is they are high fucking maintenance. Not only do they need fresh, organic variety of fruits and veg every single day chopped up and given to them, they need fresh water and they need fresh feeders every day given to them. And on top of that, they need 2 different lights. They need a heat light, like a basking light on one side of their tank, as well as a UVB light, which simulates sunlight because they're from Central Australia where they, it's Central Australia. Is there anything but heat and sun there? Yes, it's called the bearded dragon. I will never get another bearded dragon. As cute as they are, as amazing as they are, as much as I loved Bowser, I don't eat that much. I don't want an animal that I need to be, like, slaving over more than I slave over my own maintenance. You know what I'm saying? Shit was wild. Also, they have an incredibly powerful jaw. When they're full grown, their jaw's like a frog mouth. It opens huge. They can eat a rat. Like, they're from Central Australia, right? So they have to eat anything that comes by. And they can take your finger off on accident. They're not malicious. I never had a bearded dragon ever try to bite me out of aggression. It's because I was feeding them like an idiot with my hands. And Bowser actually got me one time. Thank fuck she hit my nail bed, so she did not take my finger off. But she went all the way through on the other side of my finger. And they don't have teeth. I mean, it's like fish teeth. It's jaw pressure. I just don't. I mean, I see so many people get them for their kids, and I'm like, oh my God, that 3-year-old doesn't know what it's in for. Fuck yeah, Mandel, do that. I mean, that's the way to do it. That's what I do with like turtles and fish and all the aquatic animals that I dream of. I don't fucking want to take care of them at all. All my animals are super low maintenance. If I'm having a shitty day and I don't want to take care of them, I don't have to. And I like that a lot. Whereas a bearded dragon would die if you skipped a day of fresh veggies and shit. Like, they just need it. It's crazy. I want to be wet. Kills. I was saying in the shower. So some of the bitches in chat were saying they can't stand to get their ears wet in the shower. And I was like, how the fuck do you wash your hair and not get your ears wet? When I'm in the shower and part of me isn't wet, it's dry, I'm like angry about it. I'm like, why is this shower so narrow and stupid? I'm not a wide person. Help. But I do the same. Like, I watch so many YouTubers that take care of exotic animals because I don't want to take care of them, but I love looking at them. They're gorgeous. I like that sound too. I love being submerged in water, like that silence. Shall we cheers? I said I was going to post cheers. So, Anubis, yes, I finally, I don't talk. I haven't like, so I got a really cool hotel as kind of a surprise to my sister. So every time I talk about it, I have to check my user list and make sure she's not fucking in chat. It's so stupid. But yeah, I had a place booked and I hadn't said what it was because I'm always scared my sister's here and I want to surprise her. And it got canceled because of some COVID thing. They had to like literally like shut down half the hotel and fumigate it or something. But they gave me a coupon to use anywhere in the city, whatever. So I got another really nice hotel. So we are going to be there literally the 3rd through the 9th. The 8th is our concert. The rest of the days, we're just going to be walking around London. I would love to see anybody that's in the area. My sister and I are very similar in that we're just laid back, casual wanderers. We don't really make like set plans, just walk. And if something looks cool or interesting, walk into it. But we've both been to London. We've both done the touristy things. So we're mostly there, like, fucking chill. Have a relaxing, just nice time, you know? Fuck yeah. Yes. It's the best way. I've traveled a shit ton of my life. I feel very fortunate to do so, but it's my thing. Like, that's what I would use every ounce of my money on. Like, if I could, is just traveling. I love it. And I've traveled a fair bit with different people. Like, I used to travel with various groups that I worked with at the hospital of like doctors and nurses and stuff. And you kind of learn that like everybody has a different like flow of traveling. And you got to respect that. Like, I respect that. I don't enjoy a vacation if it's like meticulously scheduled. You know, it's not vacation. That's work to me. You know, I just want to like wake up without an alarm, drink some fucking tea in a window in my bra, and then leave when I want and walk. You know, that's and I feel like when you're relaxed like that and you're feeling more of yourself, you actually like capture a local culture more thoroughly. Ziggy Snuffs, welcome to my channel. Thank you for that follow. Same, Mandel. That's what I do. What I do is I make a list. Like, I've been making lists. I love making lists. I love writing stuff down. I've been making lists of like stuff in the city I haven't seen and that I would kind of like to, see just because it's historical and pretty shitty cool. I'm from America. Nothing here is cool. But it's more like exactly what you said. Like, we'll know where it is in the city. And if we just happen to be near it, we'll be like, oh yeah, that thing is here. Do you want to see it? But we don't have to. Like, nothing I write down is like, I must do this. It's just like, there's shit to do if we don't know what to do. But it's very infrequent that I get bored. I can just walk around a city and have a good time. Copenhagen was like a workout for me. Oh my God. Did you just walk your ass off? That's me on vacation, dude. I walk so much. But you see so much more of a city if you walk around a city. I don't, like, when I went to Germany, I went with a group of doctors and stuff. And because I've been doing this for a bit, a lot of the doctors and nurses that I've been traveling with for the past 10 years, they're kind of getting up there in age where they can't walk 10 miles at a time anymore, which sucks. I'm absolutely the youngest by like 30 years, the whole group. And so they wanted to rent a car. And I felt like I missed out on a lot. Because we'd be driving and I'd be like, there's a fucking castle. And we would just drive past it. Whereas if we were walking, I would have walked towards it. And they could have kept going if they wanted, but I wouldn't have went there. You know, like you just see a lot more of a city and stuff if you're walking, I feel like. But it's exhausting. Yeah, your legs are gonna die. Yep. No, oh my god, Anubis, that is the only thing. I'm not even shitting you. I have a picture of like, the entrance to the underground market in Camden. Half of it was open. You know the shirt I wore the other day that my tit was hanging out of, the heart? It's like an anatomical heart. I got that there. Half of it was open, half was closed because there was literally a stabbing the day I went to Camden. Last time I was in London. I was living in Baltimore and I was like, oh my god, I'm traveling to a country where like nobody has guns. And in Baltimore, it's like guns. There's a fucking knifing. So I got to see half of it, which was it was very cool. But yeah, it was mostly shut down, which is sick. But let me see. Hold on. I can tell you what area of the city we're in. Because I tried to be as like central as possible just so we were around. It's easy to walk, you know? But I can tell you what part. It's pretty much central though. I think it's like near Westminster ish. Owie. Oh yeah, it was big. Oh man, there were so many police. That was the weirdest part. I've never seen police officers with no guns. A fleet of police officers, not a gun. Weird. For a dumbass American, that was very weird. Where's my Okay, here it is. I just want to see the map. Show me the map, you dumb whore. Oh, here it is. Nope, we're not Westminster. That was probably a different hotel I was looking at. We're in Whitechapel. Yeah, Whitechapel area. So it's like dead fucking middle. It's fine. It's whatever. My sister, so for those of you who don't know, I'm going to London in like a week. My sister, for my birthday this year, bought me tickets to go see Pearl Jam in London. Which is crazy. She bought us plane tickets and everything, which is a lot of money if you were unaware. So I wanted to spoil her and get like a really nice, normally I would get like a fucking hostel. I'm not one to sit in my hotel room, but neither of us have had a vacation or any kind of trip in like forever. I don't even know. It's been a very long time. Like, I don't think she's been on a trip since she's been in college. Like 8 years. I don't even know. Anyways, I just wanted to spoil her, so I got us like an executive suite. I blew my wad on my sister. What are you gonna do? Oh my god, what is that, Kills? That's fancy. It worked. Cake. As an American, I too am very uncomfortable around police officers with cops. I won't walk near one. I will walk away from one. I don't want to be anywhere near a gun. Unless someone's hunting, I'm never comfortable. There's always this weird ting in the back of your head like, nope, don't like it. Same. And I don't know anyone who's comfortable hanging out with a cop. Like, no one's like slamming up against that hip that has that giant murder stick on it. You know what I'm saying? Nobody. Like, we're all kind of just like, are you going to give me a speeding ticket even though I don't have a car? It's just that feeling like they're only there to do not good. I've never had a good feeling. And that's me personally. I'm not trying to like generalize or hate on. I've never ever had a good experience or a good feeling around a cop. Ever. Dude, that's awesome. That's really cool though. I like that you can highlight your own messages. It's not the gun that worries me about the cops. It's the cop, obviously. But who grew up around just like a handgun? I don't want to know. Don't tell me. I don't want to know. I didn't grow up with just like handguns on people's hips. So when I see one, my animal instinct is just like walk away from that because that can kill you like more easily than most things. It's kind of like when you find yourself standing in the middle of a freeway. Like, I would instantaneously be like, I don't want to be here. Like, this is not safe. But yeah, I've never felt good around it. I just don't. I've never had it's really weird because you would think, as a dumb white bitch in America, I would very much love calling the cops. I've never in my life had an instinct. You know what would make this situation better or more safe? Police. That just reminds me of every gun-happy idiot who's like, it's not guns, other countries have stabbings. Like, dude, yeah, sure, but I'm pretty sure it's impossible to have a mass stabbing. Uh-huh. Oh my fucking God. Has any, promise me you'll never say that out loud again, because guaranteed that will be brought up in an argument. Someone's going to say that. Someone's going to say it. One of those fucks that wants to arm teachers is going to be like, imagine a mass stabbing, though. It hurts. That hurts me. Anubis, you want a sick story? My flight tickets to the US was like 1,500. Uh-huh. That's about what it is when we go over there too. And they're worse right now because of like the shortage of uh pilots. Everybody's like on this massive shortage of pilots, so fucking flights are really expensive. Really expensive. So it's not a long story, but you know I grew up in the sticks. We were given everybody where I grew up, all 1,500 of the people, everybody had guns, but it was rifles. Everybody hunted. Like everybody hunted. It was very abnormal for a family to not hunt or to not have hunted or to not have hunting things. Like everybody hunts. And so because of that, my school district growing up made the just decision that every 2 years, kids will get gun safety classes in school. Because your family might not have a gun, but there's a high chance that every single house within like a 30-mile radius of your family does. So every 2 years from when kids are little up until high school, you just have to mandatorily take gun safety classes. Even if you don't shoot, like it's just part. It's like, a fire safety class. Like once every 6 months, we all take gun safety. And when I was a senior in high school, so I don't know if this is the way it is I think it is in America, most places, but like in high school, you can if you test really high, you can get into like a higher level math class. And then the last 2 years of school, you basically don't have to take math because you've finished the high school requirement for math. But you can, like some schools will offer, college level course math. And my school did, which was weird. It was the only like anything that was even similar to like an AP program or anything. The one math teacher in my school, that's right, my high school had one math teacher for every single student. He would teach trigonometry and calculus, which was like the advanced. Like you don't have to take it in high school; you can take it in college if you want to. And if you took it, because I don't even know how to. So my graduating class was about 40 kids before you take out who was pregnant at the alternative school. And so our classes were just split in half. So you went to every single class with the same 20 kids, all 4 years of school, basically. The other half of your class, saw each other in the hall and whatever. But these extra classes where you went on to do calculus, nobody took them because my town is like you go work at the mill kind of town. Like 2 people in my graduating class went to college, me and one other girl. Like that was it. Not that college is the be all end all, but that's just the type of life they lead. Like they don't go to college. There's no need. There are no jobs in the area that require college degrees at all. And so the class literally has like 4 people in it if you take calculus or trigonometry at my school. So there was, I think, 6 of us this year. And if you take it, my math teacher would throw a taco party at his house out in the woods at the end of the year, take the whole class in his van into the woods to his secret house, and we all got to shoot his handgun at a tree. There were no parent slips. Like that was just like you just came home from school that day and you were like, oh, guess what Mr. Bonstrom did with us? Like that was where I grew up. I know. I have a weird, so it's like, this is why I'm fucking weird. That's where I grew up. And then you go into the rest of America where people are like shooting up elementary schools and shit. And I'm just like, what? That gun was for taco parties and that one tree. It's just like I really was raised in like a different world than the world. I think that's what happens when you grow up in a tiny town that's really cut off from the universe. You wake up when you go out of it and you're like, "Oh my god, you're not hunting with that though." It's really weird. I can't be the only one. Oh, it's very I mean, but not that I'm saying correlationally at all, but my school to this day has never had a shooting or a gun incident ever, or a school violence incident in the history of the school being open. I'm not saying correlational, but I do think like if we're going to accept that guns can just be freely owned by anybody that goes to a gun trade show and buys one, part of curriculum should just be gun safety. I don't think it teaches kids how to use guns. It teaches you how to not fucking shoot someone with a gun. And just like even holding a gun, cleaning it and like looking at it, you kind of get this gross, like, I understand what this is meant for feeling. Even if you've never shot one. And maybe if we woke up little kids before they got angry and emo, I don't know. I don't know. I don't have solutions. I just think about it a lot. Oh, God. I'm excited. And nervous, but excited mostly. 16. Holy. We had a sangria party at the teacher's house in high school. All of my teachers came to my little sister's graduation party at our school. It was so weird. I didn't have a graduation party because my parents hate me. But my sister did, and all my teachers were there. It was weird. Small towns. Small towns are weird. Gun safety for the win. I mean, if anything, it's just gun knowledge. It makes it not this taboo, fun thing. Because, growing up, if you don't have that, you see all your uncles waking up at like 3 a.m., pouring whiskey into a coffee, like they're all like, that fucking murder. They've got their guns, and you think it's really cool and badass. And then, but if you're like 5 and someone like has you hold the barrel of a shotgun, you're like, it's kind of surreal in your head, as opposed to just being a taboo. Like, ooh, maybe it's fun. You get a hold of it very early on. You're like, I don't like it. See, here in New York, people can't even train with a pistol before they get a license to own one. Good. Did you know that anyone in the United States can go online and get an open carry license through Florida in 15 minutes? So that's scary. New York's got it on par. The rest of us, though, I don't know what's going on. It's why I say this is more about mental masturbation. It's about some limp dick little turd thinking they had their AR makes them some kind of hero that's going to kill all the bad guys. 100%. Oh my God. Did you guys see the fucked up shit about the cops involving the Uvalde shooting last night? By the way, that came out. Not to bring up horrible topics, but they have the school's footage of the cops. They just stood in the halls for an hour while all the kids died. They just stood there with semi-automatic massive weapons. They had shields, body armor. They just stood there. The thing people need to remember is that correlation is not causation. Two things can happen without one causing. Exactly. That's why I always say when I'm talking about stuff like that, I'm like, this is not correlational or causational, or I try to go one way or the other because A, nobody can really say for sure what's correlational, causational, unless we are scientists trained in that area. But B, like, you can never generalize personal experience. As much as I'm thankful for the way I grew up, in that I have like that knowledge, respect of guns, and I knew from a very young age I didn't like them, so I just stay away. You can never generalize a perfect personal experience ever. Like, it's impossible. People are too varied and too, we're all sorts of shit. Thank you, Shireen. How are you, love? Yeah, Zucarion, exactly. Versus in where I grew up, like, they put a gun in your hand before that can ever happen in school, teaching you about them. Unloaded, obviously. Like, I know that sounds really scary, but it takes the whole taboo-ness out of it in a second. I remember it. I hated it. I was just like, oh, it's cold and metal, and I know what this is for. It's like, you just have like an instinct about it, and it makes it so, I knew where my dad's guns were. I've told you guys that. My dad has 2 5-foot, 6-foot huge gun safes in his closet on 2 opposite sides of the closet. One has all the ammo, one has all the guns, different combinations on all of them. Like, I had no craving to go into those. I wouldn't even go in my parents' closet because the fucking lockers made me nervous. Like, I'm not saying you can ever generalize that, though. I'm just glad it worked for me. I'm happy for it. And I do think, like, not pertaining to guns, but knowledge does help in most situations. Grew up on a farm in the middle of nowhere from a hunting and farming family, but I'm all for restrictions and extreme checks. You can have one, but you need to know what to do. I know hundreds of people in the UK, though, thought my family that should really not have a shotgun, but do. Yeah, I'm the same. I don't know one. I mean, you guys, I grew up in fucking Rednecksville. My parents have guns. I don't know one gun owner that would not lay out their guns with serial numbers and go, let's do this. Check my shit. Let's make it legit. Like, nobody's cool with kids dying except our government.
Because she's weak!
Cheers.
Weak, weak, weak.
The weed is good. I love The Craft. I haven't watched it in like a year though, because I made the awful mistake of watching the new Craft that came out. Don't. And I know, if you're anything like me, you're like, I'm probably going to do it anyways. Don't. Don't do it. It will ruin everything. Don't do it. It's so fucking bad. LASIK, yeah. They made like a sequel to The Craft, I guess. I don't even want to tell you about it, but I feel like I need to just warn you. Don't ruin your life like that. Hi, C-Town, how are you, love? Alchemy, how are you, lover? Same, I wanted to be a witch. I would play that movie and literally sit there on my little... I had one of those TVs. It was like this big, and the screen was like this big, and you could put the video like in the TV, like in the screen. You know, it had the VCR built in. I had that, and I would sit there and pause it and like draw all the shit, all the mystical spell shit they were doing. Oh, I was obsessed. Oh yeah. Then I made the mistake of watching that new sequel like a fucking idiot. Yeah, we just cheers, dude. I'm sweating. Cheers. I'm going through it. What's up? Fuchsia Box, amazing. Did not age well, though, unfortunately. The Craft absolutely holds up. It's phenomenal still. The movie is so good because it's... I don't know. Why do you think it holds up? That's a good question. It doesn't feel dated, even though it's so clearly saturated in the 90s. Oh, so did I. I went to the New Age stores in the mall and bought spell books, all sorts of shit. That's actually how I got to reading tarot, though, so... I don't buy spell books anymore, but I do read tarot cards. Haven't for a bit. Really, Anubis? No shit. Oh, Daniel, why are you like this? You know I'm gonna cry, you little bee. How dare you?
Hi, gay.
How do you feel about me coming to LDN for Monday, Tuesday? I'm looking at... Wait, what's the dates? I don't know what the dates are. I mean, any day. Our concert's on the 8th. That's their only set in stone plan. So you tell me when's good for you, and I will jot you in. Seriously, we have no plans. We're just wandering the city and enjoying days where I don't have to do anything. Yeah, you're good. 8th is the concert. That's the... I mean, literally, as far as I'm concerned, that's my only plan. I will... My planner's not on my desk. I'm freaking out. Where the fuck is it? Alexis, we were actually talking about that earlier. Because Lizzie was reading a tarot set for someone. This is just my personal opinion on him. I've always felt like, you know, every tarot card deck will come with instructions or guidance, materials, whatever, on how to do it, how to lay the cards out and whatever. And I feel like that stuff's really good because it gives you like a basis just to start getting to know what the cards actually mean individually. But everybody starts to just develop their own thing after a certain amount of time, like what they're comfortable with. You kind of just do what works for you. You know what I mean? Glut, what? Project management? Oh, dude. I'm crossing my dick, but I can't show you on stream, so you know. If you want to be a witch, I know of a website that has all sorts of rituals and info in article format, a Wikipedia, if you will. You know, that's probably real. That's probably real. There's too many times I'm reminded of, some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Wait, when? If. Sometimes. Did I say I was going to? I mean, I'm always scared what I said out loud. You just never know. I know, Daniel, I was just saying that. I haven't read tarot since Millie passed away. Yeah, I do too. Like, we got Furusha Balkan, like, Waterboy. Was that the last thing she really did? And then she kind of fell off the earth. But I've definitely Googled her since then, and she's lived a life, man. She looks like she's lived a life, and good for her. Right, Ghetto? That's what most people do. This is your very own tarot deck, brought to you by Hasbro. They work. All the souls of children are in them. I mean, adults that made them. It's the souls of adults that made them. It's adults that made them. What's the legal adult age again? It's definitely adults that made them. Ripe, 11-year-old adults. Yes, Whitechapel area. Yeah. I love Lord Farquaad. I mean, I love hate. I'm trying to catch up on chat, guys. Sorry, I did the stupid doubly bullshit. If you do practice Wicca, you need to be wary of the younger generation. The last thing you want to hear from them is, okay, Broomer, shut the fuck up. You should write a book. That's all I'm going to say. You win an internet today. Yeah, I agree 100% with Anubis. Cheers to that one. Fucking Christ, dude. What's it like to have your brain? Does it hurt inside? Does it hurt that, like, probably 80% of the people around you don't get what you're saying, and it was super clever, and, like, just your soul falls out your butt? Oh, Viata. I love that you texted your son about it. That's fantastic. Yeah, you gotta. Okay, Broomer is fantastic. God damn it. Fucking Christ. 3rd, 5th. Got it. Boom. I just want to make sure I had the right days down. I was scrolling chat. That's what happens. I just die inside. JK was accused of Wiccanism before everything else happened. Accused? Do people accuse of Wiccanism? Bitch, if she's a Wicca, fuck, she did it wrong. She did it wrong. Oh, you were in a call. Okay, just kidding. Just kidding. Okay. I was like, I just imagine. I mean, I've done that. Like, I've literally I wrote a Facebook diatribe one time because I was pissed about a book I was reading. I get it. Been there, done that. Oh man. The Witch? That wasn't even Wiccan. That wasn't real anything. That was like Inquisition level witch shit. That was a really good horror movie though. The Witch, if you haven't seen it, it's good. I really don't. I mean, The Craft is honest to fuck the only one that comes to mind. I hate that. I've never even thought about that, but you're totally right. That's kind of sad. Dude, who doesn't simp for Black Phillip? You want to know a funny, weird story? I fucked a black guy named Philip. Who was very Christian. I didn't know that till afterwards, but I mean, we can laugh at it together now. We all had to suffer this heartache. I love that you guys are dying. I've never played a Final Fantasy game, but I like hearing about it, and I love watching Alchemy play. It's a beautiful game. My mom's Twitch name is Wiccan Dreamer. Oh, that's awesome. I always thought Wicca was a beautiful relationship. Or relationship, like religion, spirituality, whatever you want to call it. If I considered myself spiritual in any way, it would be some version of that. Just because nature to me is more like what the fuck than anything. It blows. I mean, watch childbirth for a second. I mean, not actually watch it. Just think about it. Like there's two people in the room, possibly one, and then all of a sudden there's two humans in the room, but no doors or windows opened. It's almost like a magic trick. Watch me pull this rabbit out of my cooch. It's that shit is just like, whew. Cheers. God damn it, Leaf. They really need to make a TV series based on that movie. They could be loosely related one-shot episodes. Craft singles, if you will.
If you guys could maybe give me a minute, I'm gonna beat off now.
Hello, Sammy, my love. How are you? I'll be interested to see if Wednesday will have some of those Wiccan undertones in the same way the Addams Family movies hinted at. I really hope so. I feel like a bitch saying this, but I already saw a picture of the new Wednesday Addams and I hate it. And that's probably just me being an old, bitter whore about it. But I'm going to be an old, bitter whore. I fucking love the Addams Family. The new cartoon already let me down. I don't need another one. I'm sad. I am. I'm being a bitter, like, hipster about it. I know it. I have to be. I'll still watch it and love it, probably. I know. It's terrible. There's a reveal trailer? Shut the fuck up. I'm just happy we're getting, like, I mean, they're making another Hocus Pocus with the real three witches, like Sarah Jessica Parker and Bette Midler and fuck, I just saw her name in my brain and it went, what is her name? Fucking Christ, I hate my head. I'm excited just because that's like my childhood. I still watch Hocus Pocus at least like once a month. It's a religion. Like I'll fucking Kathy Niji, thank you. She's so funny. She's in like the Whoopi Goldberg nun movies. Why is my head like this? Ugh. Just relax. What is it? Sister Act. Sister Act. She's in Sister Act. She's fantastic. Yep, thank you. Sister Act. She's so funny. I'm just excited it's the real actresses, and I'll watch it because of them. Like, I still worship those women. They're fucking amazing. And, I mean, if they don't... The new craft, however, was absolutely... That's why I watched it. I always have hope, and I'm never going to be so hipstery that I just straight up won't watch the thing. You know what I'm saying? I watched the new craft. I tried so hard. And it... Imagine that The Room, that movie The Room, was supposed to be the sequel to Legend. That's how I felt. I hated it. Oh, for the first time 3 years ago? Oh my God, Ghetto, did you like it? Please tell me you did. It's a way of life. I didn't even realize that was behind me. I just looked. It's a decoration for my walls during Halloween season. It's just under my desk. Oh, hi, Mark. That's what it felt like. Just pain. The new Wednesday series is from Tim Burton, so it's either going to be amazing or trash, which is a nice thing to know. That is very true. I didn't like his Willy Wonka, but I do like, I like most Tim Burton stuff. It's the biggest, it's so petty. He has promised to still be my friend after I tell you why I can't stand it. It's really petty. I don't know if petty is the word. Persnickety. I don't know. My lucky rat tail, right where I left it. She was my favorite when I was a kid. Sarah, I felt akin to this dumb creature. Nunnier than the last movie. God damn it. Fuck yourself. Speaking of legend, it's opening for our Tom Cruise film. Shut the fuck up. Wait, like on a big screen? Are you gonna go see it? That's one of my all-time favorite movies ever. I love Legend so much. I love watching that dumb hoe get fucked over for doing what she wasn't supposed to do. I'm almost finished with a great Sherlock Holmes styled mystery about a demon terrorizing a ship in the 1800s, making its way from Africa. Ooh. I'm gonna write that down. I love ghost stories. Haunting books that aren't young adult are really, really hard to find. And there's nothing wrong with young adult. I read a shit ton of young adult section. It tends to be some of the like best fantasy and shit. I think I've hit that stupid point in my life where I don't want to read about teenagers falling in love with ancient vampires anymore. Like I just can't relate. Not that I ever could, but I'm not into it. I gotta write this down though. That sounds dope. The Devil and the Dark Water. The Devil and the Dark Water. Creepy. I love shit like that. It's I like a thriller or a mystery or whatever where they think it's a haunting, but it ends up not being. But those don't ever actually scare me. I don't think about them later after the book. I'm just like, oh, okay, they figured it out. But shit that's actually a haunting, it leaves me thinking because I'm like, what was it? I don't know. I like it better. I feel like it stretches the story further. I don't know. Ooh, Hero, thank you. I did watch Archive 81. That was good. Fucking crazy, but good. Dragonlance is amazing. If you guys are looking for like an actual adult fantasy series, I cannot recommend the Xanth series enough. It's like was written in the 70s and to this day is still the best fantasy series I've ever read. Like actual, big fat series where the author just doesn't shut up for 10, 20 years. It's still the best. No one's beat it. I don't know. I challenge. Do it. I still can't believe I met and had a chat with Doug Jones, who played Billy Butcherson. Wait, what? I have a big weddy for him. I would have fainted, probably. I've heard that, Pendragon. People have told me that Piers Anthony is problematic since this, which is really sad. Piers Anthony is the author of the Xanth series, but I assume there's other ways to attain these books, yeah? I have them from ages ago, but I've heard that, yeah, that sucks. Or is he dead? Is he dead yet? I mean, if he's dead, it's kind of like, it doesn't excuse behaviors like this, but it's kind of like, some of us I have a problem separating the art from the artist when my money to enjoy the art is paying the artist's like lifestyle, I can't. Like J.K. Rowling. I just can't. She is a mean, cruel-hearted human, so I don't buy anything that's Harry Potter merch unless it's like from Etsy or something. But really, I can't anymore. It just hurts me. But like Lovecraft, H.P. Lovecraft was a notorious racist. He had a pet cat named the N-word, but he's dead. So I don't feel bad playing like Darkest Dungeon, because Darkest Dungeon isn't affiliated with, it's like Lovecraftian, but it's not affiliated with the actual Lovecraft franchise, and no money's going to him because he's dead. And I can just be glad a racist dude is not here anymore. Yes. Oh my God, Little Hope was so fucking creepy. I love the dark anthologies. Oh yeah. In the 1800s, like he's dead. And that makes me feel better. I'm not paying for his racist mouth to keep going. But like JK's there. And anything with Harry Potter in it, she gonna get some pennies. And I don't want her to get my pennies. Because she has a dark heart. You know what I'm saying? But that's me. I know a lot of people are like, it's the art and the artist. Like, I don't care. You do you, boo. I can't do it. Um, I kind of hated the ending, but it didn't ruin the game for me. I'm not really into games for the endings. Like half the games that I have the most hours in, I've never finished ever. You know what I mean? Yes, I do, Anubis. Yes. Yes. Doom running on a calculator powered by baked potatoes. Doom running on a calculator powered by baked potatoes. Boil 'em, mash 'em, use 'em to play Doom. Hello, Sarah. How are you, love? I don't know. Was Lovecraft? Honestly, I've never. Once I was enlightened to his horrible racist ways, I just did not delve into who he was. I have no idea. Kind of hope so. But he owned a cat. So, I mean, isn't a pet, wasn't a pet kind of a luxury? I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes you can just look at someone and know they're an a-hole. Word. Or, you know, it sounds really stupid, but I always trust my gut. And it's very infrequent, but like once or twice in my life, just meeting someone, my core said, no, run. And I followed it because, man, was I uncomfortable. And every time it turned out to be a good sign. I'm not saying my gut is psychic, but gut knows what's up. Like, if someone is so nasty that they cause like a visceral sensation in your stomach just by their presence, I'm out. Yeah. Safi lover, how are you? Yeah, trust your gut, man. I don't know why people don't do that. I watch read books where people don't trust their gut. Watch movies, they don't trust their gut. Why? When did you learn that that was the appropriate reaction to your gut? Guts are smart, man. Like a lot of the time I think this is just my theorizing. I think like gut feelings are, instinctual emotions from memories we might have repressed. I think about that a lot. Just relating to myself. Like I might sense, an ickiness from someone from something that happened to me when I was a kid that I just don't remember. And your body's only way of telling you to go away because you don't remember it is like be sick. The Egyptians believed human beings had over 200 senses. Whoa. Including various forms of intuition. Listen to yourself, tune into your own frequency. No one knows you like you. Word. No, I don't think kids are really encouraged to do that enough. Listen to their own body. I know, Safi, I'm so excited. We were just talking about that because Anubis and Lizzie want to come down one day and hang. And my sister and I have both, we really don't have plans except the day of the concert. I just want to chill and hang with friends. It's really nice, honestly. I think this might be my first vacation where I'm going somewhere I've already been before, which is kind of nice because I don't feel like, oh my God, there's so many things that are historic that I super want to see and I only have like this amount of time. I've seen it already. So it's like, I just get to casually be like, oh, that was really cool. You want to see that again or something? I don't feel pressured to do anything other than the concert because my sister bought tickets. Deal. Deal. Should I be naked? I can do that. Oh, well, is it legal? Oh, Lord. Kills you at a point. Damn it. All right, I guess I'll wear shorts. I mean, my shorts look like everybody else's underwear, let's be fair. The best kind of vacation. I've never done that. Usually when I go, at least when I, do the big trips to Europe or otherwise, simply because the flight is so fucking expensive, I usually try to stay for like a month and I try to see as much as I possibly can because I know it's going to be 2 years till I can afford to do anything like that again. That's usually like the amount of time it takes for me to responsibly save up the amount of money I need. And so this time it's just like, at first I was like, fuck, we're only there for a week, but I have nothing I have to do at all. Live, wake up, breathe. Like, those are the things. I'm kind of excited. Lizzie, seriously, look at B&B, Airbnb. It is nauseating, the price difference between hotels and Airbnb. I mean, eighth of the price. But you'll get a house. You know, it's insane. Pegged. He likes that, though. We're going streaking! Don't worry! Everybody's coming! We're going streaking in the quad! Name that movie. I love that movie. You're my boy, Blue! Sorry, I'm an idiot. I love that movie so much. Fuck, thank you, Robo. Yes. You have no idea. The amount of times I do a bit from a movie and Zach thinks I'm actually trying to talk to him about something serious and starts giving me very weird looks. And I'm like, you haven't seen that movie, have you? No, it didn't really look like, some pretentious bullshit because he's a hipster about movies all the time. I'm only funny like 2 out of every 10 jokes in this house. So no one gets it. Dude, he just he self-admits this. He does the hipster thing. He's like, if something comes out and everyone jerks off to it, I won't go watch it because I just assume I'm not going to be into it. And I'm like, the world liking something makes you assume you're not going to be into it? What the fuck kind of logic is that? He knows it. He says it. So I push him to do shit. I'm like, no, I'm not going to tell you how popular it is. Just go. Oh, kills. I mean, I think love is understood, but it's always good to say I love you. Not surprising, dude. Miracle Whip and Pepsi. Who hurt him? What broke him? And at what age? I'm genuinely curious. Skippy peanut butter. I have to fight to get Jif in my house. Thank fuck it's still crunchy, but what? Is Montana a scary place? Is that all you have? Did you know you don't have to eat Miracle Whip? It has whip in the name. What? The only thing should be Cool Whip. Oh, yeah. Boy's got some weird eating habits, let me tell you. This whole HelloFresh has very much broadened his horizons in terms of tasting new stuff. Because, for instance, if someone was like, would you like this delicious porterhouse 10-pound steak drizzled in a something glaze? But if the something glaze had apricot or peach or any fruit name in it, he wouldn't touch it because hot fruit. Won't eat a fruit pie, hot fruit. He assumes all pies are just hot fruit. But if you don't tell him about it, he'll just eat it and love it. Remind you of anything? Did you know there were other choices? No one's forcing you. What's wrong with Pepsi, though? I just give him a hard time. I think Pepsi's just less common. I don't like Pepsi or Coke. Come at me, beaches. I'm a root beer bitch. Outlaw strain. Oh, shit. That's what you're smoking? I had that. Isn't that what I think I had Outlaw last week? That's a really nice strain. Fuck yeah, let's cheers. I just packed a new bowl. Well, I did a couple minutes ago, but yeah. Cool Whip on pumpkin pie. Fucking A, dude. I love pumpkin pie. I don't understand people that don't. If you drink pumpkin spice lattes and don't like pumpkin pie, the fuck? Electroshock therapy. I kind of like him weird, to be honest. Every day is an adventure when Zach's around. Oh my God, can I tell you guys this one? Oh God. Let's cheers first because it's so gross. Bless his heart. Zach was a highly single bachelor for 12 years before we started dating. Just as a background before this story. This just happened the other night, though. Boo, Robo. Hello. I used to be more picky, but now I'll eat pretty much anything. I'll go out of my way to try to find food that sounds odd. I'm the same. I think I'm a little bit more picky than I was younger, but honestly, that's just because there's more options. when my mom is like queen of picky eating. So we had like the same 5 foods made for dinner every week for my entire life. I didn't even know sushi was a thing that you could actually eat outside of a Ghibli movie until I was in college. It didn't exist in Kettle Falls, imagine. But for real, I just didn't know these things existed. So I'm the only thing I've noticed that I'm picky about, not that I've become picky about, but it's mostly in Asian foods. A lot of things are just squish. You know what I mean? It's the texture. It's not a flavor thing. I'm really not averse to any flavor. It's just that smooth, like almost not set pudding, like mayonnaise. I fucking hate all mayonnaise, but if I have to eat it and you try to give me Miracle Whip, I'm gonna punch you in your trachea until you stop. I can't. Like it's the thick, jello-y, just I don't want it in my mouth. I get nauseous by the texture. I love Matsubi. Big fan. I grew up with Spam though. Poor people, remember? I'd get down on a Spam sandwich, bitch. Being a bachelor is amazing. Like, no shame. Okay, this is the story. It's so gross though. So Zach, he likes to just have buttered bread with dinner, as a lot of people do. No shame. So he usually has like some butter that's in like a butter container on the counter, so it's soft, so he can just spread it on bread when he wants to. And the other night he opened it, and like I had told him a week previously, like it's probably too hot now. You probably can't leave butter on the counter anymore. It's gonna go rancid really fast. And he was like, "Oh no, it'll be fine." And then this is like, I think it was last night or the night before. He like opens the butter next to me and like looks at it and just shuts it. And I see him make like a face. And I'm like, "Yeah, it's rancid, isn't it?" And he goes, "Yeah, but if you weren't here, I'd eat it." What a man. I just said, "Can you just please, can I beg you never to tell me those things again? I don't want to know. Just eat it on your own time." Man's got a stomach of steel. To be fair, I've never seen him have an ill tummy, ever. He eats whatever he wants and has very regular, normal shits all the time. So, more power to him, but I don't want to know. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. I threw it away. I fucking scraped that shit out. I fucking hid the butter container. It's similar to a Butterbell, but he like it's smeared all over, like off the edges and shit. So it's not like it's not really doing its job, you know what I'm saying? I've had food poisoning though, and it was real bad. I also had it on vacation while in Germany. So I guess I'm a little like paranoid because I know how bad it is, and I don't want to take care of that pansy ass while he pukes out his asshole for a week. But also you can fucking die. I've had many patients die. Just they left cooked chicken on the counter overnight and took a bite of it the next morning. Dead in 2 days, under 24 hours. I mean, I've seen it a million times. It gives me a horrible view of the world. But also, I'm very cautious. Like, I'd rather just buy myself new chicken than risk the death. Because you don't win any prize. You die or, like, you ate cold counter chicken. Good for you. If something seems off, it goes out. I've seen too many chubby emu videos about people dying to pasta, right? Dude, for me, I don't know what it was. It was always chicken. People get fried chicken and forget it on the counter overnight and then eat it the next morning. And bacteria, my dudes, doesn't take long. Only takes one. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not a psycho about expiration dates though. I don't believe in those. I believe in sniff your food. Expiration dates are just to protect companies from getting sued. There's so much. I mean, I don't need to tell you how much food in America alone is wasted because of expiration dates. Just landfilled. Enough food to feed the world 10 times over. We create such a surplus of food because of factory farming and whatnot. It's insane. I don't do the fuck that shit. Like, I fucking open it and smell it. Smell it. Trust your body. Your body knows when shit smells sour, for fuck's sake. I've done that with pizza once or twice as well. I mean, I think I have a picture of myself in half of the toga I wore the night before with my arm off the edge of my bed in a pizza box that's under my bed in my dorm, and I'm like pulling a piece out. And someone's snapping a shot first thing in the morning. God knows how long that pizza was under my bed. I'm very lucky to be alive. Shouldn't have done that, but did. Oh God, Wookie, it's the worst. I thought I had it before until I went to Germany and actually got it. I didn't get it in Germany. I got it on the way to Germany, like right before I went, and just had it there, and it was horrible. Stretch, motherfuckers. Oh my God, I love this one. Pops my spine. Ooh, both of the referrals from my doc, because HMO, yay. The endo doesn't even do HRT, and the psych, they referred to me twice after me saying I don't want them. Twice after you said no thank you? Twice. Twice? Psychogenesis is broken inside. Someone hurt him. Someone hurt Psycho. That's all I can get out of that tweet. Or he watched One Man, One Jar too many times. Share. Viana, I'm excited. I had a roommate that would leave cooked meat in his rice cooker for several days. Oh, no. I mean, he probably did get sick a few times. He probably just kind of used to it. I mean, when you have diarrhea all the time, do you ever have diarrhea? Thawing something totally different. I haven't taken a food safety course in many years because I haven't worked food service, but from what I remember, the problem is when when food is cooked or heated up, warmed up, and then left to cool, what happens is in the middle of the food, it creates this little warm environment that doesn't cool down at the same rate of the rest of the food and sometimes just stays a little bit warmer. And it's anoxic, meaning no oxygen, which is prime environment for a lot of icky bacteria to flourish. It has something to do with that heat to cool down period. I don't remember the specifics though. Been a long time since I took food safety, but I remember when I worked at Taco Time, we bird our own beans. Like literally, like we had a big old bag of dried beans you'd have to pick through to make sure there are no rocks in it, boil them for 20 hours, blah blah blah. And when you bird them, like blended them, and then you poured them out, we poured them out in these huge sheet pans. And they could only, we literally had a ruler, you had to measure it. It could only be an inch high in each pan. You could never have more because it wouldn't cool down at the same rate. And you would end up with that bubble in the middle that would create like this little bacteria ball of death. And we had to leave them out for at least like 8 hours on the counters to be, 100% room temperature before they went in the walk-ins. And that was just beans. Literally just beans, boiling water, and a spice packet. But it was a big deal. In October, there's a 3-day event called Camp Cannabis. It's going to be basically a pot fair. Oh my God. Your work as a sponsor? Shut the fuck up. Please tell me you're going. Oh, please, if you can take pictures, I would love to see that. That'd be amazing. I do need to landfill some chicken today. I had food poisoning earlier this year. Oh, no, don't risk food poisoning, guys. You can die from it. You can die from it. It's, we take it very casually because we live in a world where we have ready available antacids and medicines and stuff like that. But anytime you have an extended period of, hi Gorg, how are you? What a good time to come in about talking about diarrhea. Great. Anytime you have an extended period of time where you're vomiting and or having diarrhea, your body is sending all of its liquids and water to that area to help purge whatever it is it wants out. So if your butt, it's your poop. So that's why we have diarrhea. It's watery and flaky and just like out at a super fast rate because your body says, this is not good for me. I would like to get rid of it as fast as possible. So you get extremely dehydrated. And what can happen is, along with that flush of water, what does happen, I shouldn't say can happen, what does happen is, with that flush of water, anytime you vomit or have diarrhea, your body purges an extremely large amount of its potassium stores. And potassium is a key molecule to muscle fiber contraction and overall motility. Your heart is a muscle. That's all your heart is one big muscle. So if we don't have enough potassium held and stored in our body, your heart rate can go into what's called bradycardia, where it gets really, really, really slow and you get sleepy and cold, and it can stop your heart if you let it go on. Like you're not replenishing electrolytes, i.e. getting some fucking salt in your body. P.S. I love you. Salt. That's all electrolytes are, is salts. Different minerals. I heard Gorg. There's a new. It's so weird. There's a new Heilung song and a new Beyonce song on the same day, and I feel like, is this the end of the world? Is this the battle we've been waiting for? Actually, avocado has exceedingly more potassium than a banana. If you can get a hold of avocados, I think bell peppers have a lot of potassium as well. If I'm not incorrect. But honestly, potassium is one of those things that is in little amounts in most vegetables and fruits we're eating. So as long as you're getting fruits and veggies in your body at regular intervals, like, once a day, you should have enough stores to be fine. But for instance, this is really sad, but like a lot of people who suffer from eating disorders, i.e., anorexia or bulimia, they'll get so thin that their body will start to eat their heart because there's nothing left to eat. Your body can't eat your bones or your skin. So it will start to eat their heart muscle. And then when they'll actually recover, like mentally recover, gain weight back and everything, get the flu, vomit, and die. Just because their heart can't take just that because it's so weak. It's crazy. I'm sure you guys have heard of that. Like, a lot of muscle, like, weightlifters, muscle builders, if they gain too much muscle, they run it off. They'll go running. They do cardio to like masticate the fucking muscle mass. It's really sad, but it's very serious stuff. Like, I don't think it's common knowledge enough that like these little tiny things in our daily lives, like we're like, oh, I had diarrhea. Also could have ended up like Elvis dead on the toilet. You just never know. Potassium does have potass in it. This is true. It always reminds me of possums, and I think they're cute. Beans are a potassium king. This is true. Garbanzo beans as well. I don't know if they're actually a bean. Is a garbanzo bean actually a bean, or is it more like a legume? I know it's called a bean, but I don't know if it's a bean, but I know they're high in it. Nuts as well. Nuts are insanely high in a lot of essential minerals and stuff if you just don't want to be pounding back steak all day and never shit again. So then for people with IBS where they have diarrhea, I bet that happens also, huh? You know what's really weird is that most people who have like IBS, they've had it their whole life. Their body adjusts. It's very bizarre. So it's kind of like you can equate it to someone who gains an extreme amount of weight but maintains it for a long period of time. So like everyone's body, you have like a little homeostasis, like a little square. And so like if you eat too much, you can eat to about this too much and your body's not going to do anything fucking weird to fix it. But if you eat this too much, your body's going to start taking over to do things to bring you back into homeostasis because this is your happy area. So say like your happy weight is 150 pounds and suddenly you're 300 pounds, your body will like tell you, I'm not hungry, I'm sick, this is too many calories. But if you fight that and don't listen to your body long enough, your homeostasis will move up here. And this is your new homeostasis, which is why it becomes insanely hard to lose weight because your metabolism, your body, your everything has become very, very accustomed to being this size. Nothing, it might not, you might not be anything wrong with this size, but now it's used to that. So it's going to do its best to keep you there because it's just more efficient for your body. It's hard for your body to regulate all of its normal functions if you're fluctuating weight all over the place because it's like, it doesn't know how much water or potassium to hold, you know? So if their homeostasis is IBS, their body kind of develops a mechanism to store extra potassium or utilize it more efficiently just because that's been their normal. But I'm sure they have medications and stuff for it as well. I don't know. I'm not a specialist on it, but I've never seen a IBS patient suffer from that stuff. I already got that down, Lizzie. I'm excited. That's gonna be good. I did a 36-hour water fast, and that was the first time I was like, "Oh my god, I need to drink some salty water because my body needs some electrolytes." Dude, for real. I always feel that way, like, after a sweaty run. You know what I mean? Like, if I go for a run and it's hot for some reason or just super dry out, and I don't know why it is, but some runs, I can feel it just, like, dripping off my nose. I can whip it off my face, and I'm like, "Why today and not yesterday?" But on those days when I get home, like, I'll literally just open a bag of, like, Tim's Cascade jalapeno chips and fucking go at 'em with a bottle of water just to get the salt in at the same rate. Because I know, like, I'm just going to pee instantly. Like, if you don't have any salt in your body, this is why I say eat salt all the time. I know it's very annoying and repetitive. It is my version of saying I love you. If you have no electrolytes, i.e., salts and minerals in your body, your water you're drinking will just get peed right out of you. Nothing will hold the water if there's not that intracellular, extracellular balance. It's vital. Super vital. And people are very anti-salt for some reason. I've noticed that a lot. It's weird. It's like they won't salt their corn on the cob, but they'll eat McDonald's 5 times a week. And I'm like, I don't think you understand what we mean when we say sodium. You know? That's probably why my blood counts are mildly fucked after losing 70 pounds. 100%. Pulsar, it's actually, thank you for that follow. Super common for people who lose a ton of weight relatively quickly, you know, not like over 10 years or whatever. You can your body can kind of fight you in the most bizarre ways. I.e., I too lost, you guys know, I've told you my stories. I got real big in college, lost a lot of weight. You can get gallstones from it because what's happening is you have fat cells, right? We all have fat cells in our body. It cushions organs. You have fat on your heart. You have fat everywhere. It's literally meant there to like cushion stuff. So we're not like sitting on our ass bones. And those fat cells are, I think, the biggest cell in our body. Correct me if I'm wrong, body people, nurses in chat. I could be. Fat cells, they're huge. And not only are they really, really big cells, they swell. They're hydrophilic. They love to just swell with water. They hold water exceedingly well. And what can happen is, you know, it's never just water. Everything you consume is minutely held onto by your body, i.e., THC, cannabinoids of all kinds, all that kind of stuff that is hydrophilic will be carried with water and be held in those cells. So when you lose weight, i.e., you start starving fat cells, so they shrink down. They're like, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh my God, oh, hell, you're playing too hard, mom says. Not just water is being purged out, it's everything that's been stored in those fat cells for X amount of time. And it can make you feel fucking nasty. You can feel really sick. It can be a lot of salts, which can end up being processed at too high of a rate by your gallbladder and your liver, and then you end up with gallstones and stuff like that. It's always better to lose weight at a slow, gentle rate if you can. Obviously, that is not realistic for most of us, but if you can, you know what I'm saying? Oh, water's huge to carry on. Oh my God. I learned that when I was in high school. I'm so glad I did because I don't want one ever. My brother Corey got kidney stones because he just like lived off McDonald's all the time. Just lived on it. He'd go to work, you know, get off work, get McDonald's on his way home from work. That was his life. And it's not that there's anything wrong with McDonald's inherently. Like, it's not obviously not the healthiest option, but processed food, meaning any food that we took from its natural form and turned into something else to make it last longer, it's been processed. Usually in any, what's the word for it? The word for the things that make, you know, stuff last longer. Preservatives. Most preservatives are salt-based. Salt is a huge preservative. Ancient days, you guys know, on ships and stuff, people like kept raw beef in barrels of salt because we wouldn't rot or whatever. Salt is very much amazing that way, but it can build up into those spiky little danger balls in your pee-pee and look like little demon knives. You have to squeeze out the end of your penis. I don't even have a penis and I'm scared of them. I don't want to do it, but my brother Corey got him when we were in high school because McDonald's is all processed food, so it's got lots of additional salt on it, on top of them salting the food. A lot of the salt you can't taste because it is preservative salt, not meant for flavoring, so it's very, very mild salt. So you're not tasting it, so you might salt your food that already has got a shit ton of salt in it. And because your body doesn't need all that salt, it has to dump it somewhere. It leaves it. So those little rocks will form in your gallbladder, and then they have to squeeze through. Oh, it's just, I can't even think about it. Everything hurts inside of me. Kidney stones are equally from salt and just the nasties. I just can't. But sorry, I was having like blackouts thinking about my poor brother. You know, my brother Corey, he's like 5'4". He's a little blonde dude. he had a kidney stone, and after he passed it, he couldn't pee standing up for 6 months. Just couldn't. Like, it scraped a nerve, did something on its way out. Fucker couldn't pee standing up for 6 months. I mean, we were in high school. Who's not vain in high school. So peeing standing up was very much like, I'm a man, and he couldn't. Oh man, he was an angry little man. Angry little elf. Oh my god. It got stuck. Wait. Wait, did you just like feel it the whole Wait. I have fears of this shit. Did you feel it the whole time? So when it got stuck, were you just like, fuck, it's stuck, and you just like, bless your heart. I want to die for you. Pendragon, here's the thing. It only happens. I just got chapstick on my tooth. I should preface with this. It only happens if you lose weight extremely rapidly and relatively irresponsibly. If you, like, still keep eating, keep drinking lots of water, you'll be fine. It usually happens from people who go on, like, a juice fast and lose 80 pounds. Something like that, where they're taking their own health into their own hands and following a YouTube channel who says raw vegan lifestyle is the way to go. That's where we see it. It's not people going to the gym and eating healthily. If you, like I was talking about this the other day, Pendragon, I don't remember if you were here, but a big thing you can just think of when we're in terms of like flushing things out of your body, the toxins and whatnot, antioxidants going into your body, things going in push things out. Just think of it that way. And so a lot of people, when they diet and try to lose weight, will starve themselves for extended periods of time. They won't drink water because they had a salty meal, and the water makes them swell and gain weight, and they're going to be weighed tomorrow by Weight Watchers. And they do horrible things like this. And that is where we end up with problems. If you stop drinking water, your body is going to hold every piece of water you take in from food or otherwise it possibly can because it thinks you're dying. There's no such thing as starvation mode. It's just, oh, you're not going to take in any water? Then we're not going to pee any out. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, definitely. I mean, you have a brain. Just don't. I have a big problem with all this like fucking. I'm a nutritionist, fucking fitness specialist, whatever on Instagram just because they have a nice body. That they tout very unhealthy lifestyles, very unhealthy diets, unhealthy exercises that can rip your abdominals. Like, it's if you use your common sense, calories in, calories out. There's no such thing as a magical calorie. It sucks to accept those things, but once you do, drinking water, honestly, like getting water in and making sure you're eating as well, that's super important. Water isn't magic, but it is like the flush, You can't flush things out of your system at all if you don't have water just kind of running through you on the daily. Your body, like acne, can be solved by just hydrating a little bit more. Constipation can be helped by hydrating a little bit more, so on and so forth. It's kind of wild. And a big problem is a lot of the things we drink nowadays, like Monsters, they're not inherently terrible if you have one a day or one every couple of days, but caffeine is a diuretic. It makes you pee. So I may be drinking something, but it is actually dehydrating me as I drink it. But you, like, mentally, you're like, but I'm very quenched by this. But it's not real. Gotta have water. Importante. Yes, Lizzie, be safe. Be safe and brush your teeth. Cranberry juice help at all with kidney stones? So, pure actual cranberry juice is really, really good for bladder and kidney health. The problem is it's extremely hard to get a hold of. Most of the time it's like cranberry cocktail, it's like just sugar juice. If you like have a history of kidney stones or you have a familial history of kidney stones or anything like that, that is in my family. All the women in my family get UTIs like crazy. I've never had one. I don't know. Thank you, Satan. It's a miracle. But because of this, I'm very well educated in them. Like my aunts, my sister, my mom, all of them just have lived with this hell until they found cranberry supplement pills. I'm not even shitting you. One of my aunts like found them online. Now you can find them everywhere. They're like in just, go to a vitamin shop, one of those supplement places, and it's just pure powdered cranberry in a little gel cap. And it's a cellulose gel cap, so it's not animal uh collagen pill. So it's easy to digest and it has the same effect, but you're not sitting there like drinking juice all day. And my mom and my sister fucking swear by it, and neither of them would ever. I mean, they have a hard time talking about something that works, let alone not just trashing on it. If they're touting it, like it fucking works. I can't even fathom. So many people have told me what it's like to have a UTI. It's like pissing a brick on fire, but you're not pissing. You just feel like you need to pee all the time. I would carve out my pussy. I don't know what I would do. Fad diets, I do too. I honestly, it's been on my mind a lot because Zach is trying to get healthy just for his own. I mean, I don't think he's trying to really lose weight or anything. He just wants to be healthy. He's in his 40s. And so we talk about that a lot because he struggles with not instantaneous fast results. He wants to like run a mile and see 5 pounds be dropped on a scale, which to be fair, I have a really hard time sympathizing with because if peanut butter jar opens in the mile radius of my home, I swell up. But fucker can like eat like a trash can and not gain weight. I don't even care. But anyways, he gets frustrated with it, and so we talk about that. I talk the science of it with him a lot because I want to. It's at least for me, it doesn't hit the same if someone's like slow weight loss is the best weight loss. Why? Slow is best. Why? Slow is best. Why? Fuck you. I want to fit in the dress now. You know what I mean? Whereas when someone actually breaks it down molecularly and shows me like this is what it does, fast weight loss means like kidney stones and gallstones and all these problems and more saggy skin. Like the faster you lose weight, if you had excessive weight, the more likely you are to have more excessive skin because you didn't give it the time to shrink back that it should. All these things, that's stuff that makes me go, okay. But I've always been a why kid. Why? Like, give me, but it's not to be annoying. Like, I honestly just wanted to know why because I don't respect your demand without it. I'm a horrible person. That's what we're learning today. I have a drinking flask with a print. Dihydrogen monoxide can, oh my God, containment unit warning may cause diaphoresis, micturition, and acute tissue hydration. Stop it. Has anybody ever said anything about it? Like, the fucker is. I hope so. I kind of hope so. Which one, Sarah? What did you have at uni? Or the monster? This does have the vitamins the plants crave. If the plant is my face and it's caffeine. Yes. Oh God. You can do that if you sweat a lot, but you gain that weight back immediately. Yep, it's just water weight is the curse of having a uterus, in my opinion. Water weight. Why does my body flux water so much? This ring, I've had this ring since I was 18. My mom gave it to me. And I can tell how my day's gonna go just doing this first thing in the morning. See how it's all loose, like about to fall off? This is a good day. This is not a swollen day. Some days I can't turn it. I'll do this and I'm like, ow, why are my fingers sausages today? Water flux is the bitch. And honestly, I think that's what most fad diets cause, as well as like mildly starving you, is they cause a lot of water weight. So it's fad diets become fad diets because they usually produce really fast results. So people jump on the bandwagon right away. But the moment you stop eating this insanely particular way, your body bounces straight back to where you didn't like it. Not that anything was wrong with it, but you didn't like it there. I'd rather just do. I think of it as more like, I know it's super cliche, like lifestyle changing. I don't think diets work. Like you just gotta fucking straight up change the way you live your life if you don't want to look the way you look living this lifestyle anymore. It sucks. Being human sucks. sausage finger, time for some self-care, dude. That's what I want to do. Copenhagen was sponsored by Monster. Monster was the same price as bottled water. Jesus Christ. That's Monster hates weed. That's really interesting that they sponsored Copenhagen because they're very against potheads. Like, they won't sponsor someone who openly smokes pot, which I think is funny. Genova, right? Yep. No, it's not sustainable. It's not sustainable and, like, it's miserable. To get real, 60% of the people I saw die, we didn't know why. And they were every age, every background, every diet, every size, and they just fucking die. So if you want a goddamn cupcake, eat a motherfucking cupcake. Life is short, man. Cupcakes are tasty. That was the best lesson I got from the hospital. I saw some of the most peak of their health, vegan trail running type, lives at REI people die at 30, 50, 20. Like, nothing guarantees long life. I'd rather enjoy some things, but also feel good at the same time. That Aperture water bottle is this the one? Oh my God. It's so, that's beautiful. That's gorgeous. Those games were so good. What do I think of the keto diet? So keto diet is not, Gimp, should we cheers? Good morning. I'm going to cheers. It's not magic. Like, I stand by previous statement. No such thing as magic diet. What the keto diet causes is you to be so full because, how do I start this? Protein, in general, across the board, is the largest nutrient we have to consume, or we consume as humans, right? And the way your body works is you've got, your swallowy. You swallow your food and it goes in your stomach. Your stomach doesn't do any molecule absorption or anything like that. It's a holding tank for food where bile is injected in when you eat fatty foods, and bile helps the process, along with stomach acid and your saliva and different enzymes, break down everything you've eaten into a molecule small enough for absorption into the blood. And because protein is huge and we don't chew, it's the longest. A lot of you probably heard your grandparents say it sticks to your ribs. This food sticks to your ribs, usually really high in protein or something, or it was oatmeal. I don't know what the fuck that meant. Oatmeal doesn't fill me up, crazy old bat. But it takes forever to break down just in your stomach to get to the intestines for digestion. Where your intestines is, where the actual nutrients are passed through the walls and delivered to the body, whatnot, and so forth. And because of this, if you're on something like the keto diet or what's the other one? The paleo diet, where you're mostly eating just fat and protein, you are inherently eating less calories than you ever were before because you're so fucking full all the time. And your food options become exceedingly limited. You get bored eating. So, before when you were bored, you would go to eat. Now you get bored eating. So you just start eating less. They've done studies on it and it's proven. People just inherently eat less calories because they're sick of the food and they're sickeningly full. Under a doctor's care, I can't say, that's the most terrible thing in the world. On your own, I don't think humans should be eliminating any food group out of our diet without talking to a doctor first. We kind of need, essential amino acids and stuff like that. I would second think fucking with my own, omnivorous. I just listen to my body. I'm mostly vegetarian, but not because I, decided to be vegetarian. Meat makes me feel kind of shitty and heavy and weird and not my favorite. It's not my favorite thing on the plate. I usually, eat a bite, and once it's room temperature, I'm like, I'm good. I'll have some more mashed potatoes, please. That's just personal, and that's just because I've just listened to my stomach and what makes me have gurgle guts and what doesn't. Took me a long time, though. I mean, I grew up in that fad diet era. I wasn't not on a diet until I was 23. I was on, Jenny Craig Weight Watchers or otherwise since the age of 11. So I kind of had to, rewrite myself and figure out what hungry felt like again. So mine's mildly weird, probably. But I mean, if it helps, there you are on plate. Cheers. It's fun stuff. It's just like, I think, I mean, obviously, everybody wants money, right? So anybody like touting things you have to pay money for to talk about any diet is gonna not be 100% up and up. But the problem is like I was vegan for a while. I dated a guy who had a heart condition. He could not consume animal products because his cholesterol was always like at the highest ever, no matter what. He was native. I guess that's kind of a congenital thing in natives' bodies. I don't know. But because of that, he was vegan, and I was like, sure, let's do this. I don't give a fuck. I kind of like a challenge. And I remember doing the research and shit because I didn't want to die. And the amount of articles I read about people getting like serious illnesses because they would go vegan and live on French fries and pasta. And I take for granted what I assume is common sense, I guess. Yeah, that's the other thing. Like, even if I knew nothing about keto or anything, just coming from my biology background, glucose, like glucose, just the molecule of glucose, which is what, sugar breaks down into, carbs, which is, if anybody's unfamiliar with keto or paleo, they're very anti-carb. They think it's the devil. Your brain doesn't run off anything but glucose. It doesn't get to change its mind or flow into some mystical state of ketosis. Your brain, that's it. Like, glucose is it. So what happens is, on these diets, a lot of people will go to the extreme, they'll be like 10 carbs a day, which, by the way, what kind of glamorous lifestyle are you living that you can sit and calculate that? Like, I'd love your tips. But anyways, they'll do that, and we talked about this the other day a little bit, like, nutrition labels are extremely wrong in general. So what happens is, when a company creates a product, i.e. a paleo bar or a keto bar or a whatever bar, there's a million diet, those little meal replacement bars or whatever. I'm just using it as an example. This is not exclusive. You can put any food in this. But food scientists, literally, they have like a box that is an incinerator, and it simulates what our body burns to quite literally burn the item. So they'll take like a candy bar that says it's 100 calories, break it open, throw it in the box, incinerate it, and the box can calculate how many kcals of energy it took to burn and fully incinerate that thing, which is guesstimating how many kcals it's going to take to burn in your body, like how many calories you need to burn to fully incinerate that thing and not store it. And what companies do is they have to do that X amount of times, and they just have to print the lowest average of kcals needed to burn the item. But they don't have to regulate the weight or size of all these items. And so, say you're aiming for 10 carbs a day, but you only consume 5. You think you consumed 10, but you only got 5. Every single carb you consumed is going to be directed to your brain, and you are going to feel really fucking sick, which is what a lot of I've seen diet communities coin as the keto flu. It's not a keto flu. It's your body screaming for help. Help me. Help. Help. I need a fritz. Help. Keto flu is not real. That's not a medical term. That was made up by someone on Instagram. I think listen to your body and eat what you want. I firmly believe that. Yeah. I super do. Brandon. Oh. My heart goes out for you. Nothing I say or do could ever make any of it feel better. I know from experience. But my spirit is with you. That is some shit, my bro. Nah. Thank you for being wonderful, though. Fussy, thank you for the biddies. The message is fucking doubled on itself, and I can't. It's Fred Rogers. God damn it. I'm gonna have to search it. Hold on. I'm gonna copy it. Stupid. It's fine. I'm not angry. You're angry. Well, I mean, maybe they do, but also Zach took a break at that exact moment and opened the door, so they freaked out. It might have been just correlational, but they might. I mean, maybe they're protecting me. Nobody knows. Keto. I mean, do you shit on keto? Where's the fiber? If I want an apple and eat an apple, if I want a 2-pound burger, I probably won't because I feel miserable after. But a 1 pound, I'm the same. I do the same. I'm the same. Like, I've just kind of learned by actually paying attention, like taking a second to be like, that burger made me feel like shit. It might have tasted great, but now I feel like I want to poop immediately. Probably won't do it again because I don't like that feeling. But I mean, to each their own. That's a hard thing to learn is feel your body. Oh, as human beings, our job in life is to help people realize how rare and valuable each one of us really is, that each of us has something that no one else has ever. Yep. It's our job to encourage each other to discover that uniqueness and to provide ways of developing its expression. If we could make anyone immortal, could it be Fred Rogers? Keto farts, I can't even imagine, but this is a really creepy thing. So we've had a lot of people in the emergency room who try to do paleo and keto, and they just go very extreme really quickly. And I think the difference, correct me if I'm wrong, paleo is keto is very focused on fat. It's like most of what you eat, you literally just like gargle olive oil. And paleo is more focused on protein, but both are very anti-carbs. And I've had people in my ER who have been like, I mean, I thought I was doing it right. Like, I peed on the little sticks and my pH was fine. Like, I was really trying to watch it. My breath smells like they say it should smell. Their breath smells like a fucking anorexic's breath. It smells like Fruity Pebbles. And it's dying. You're dying. It's what an anorexic's breath smells like. Come to my eating disorder ward. You'd love it. It smells like Fruity fucking Pebbles. And these people call it ketosis or something. And I'm like, that's a medical term we use for people with anorexia is ketosis. But now you're going to like tout it as something positive for a diet. And these people, they don't have any educational background in nutrition or medical science or body anything at all. They just find a word that works for them and they take it. But it's actually a fucking illness. Like, it's something that if we see it, we think you're going septic and we reverse it as fast as possible. People are doing it willingly on their own. I just don't know how extreme people go at home, you know? It's like, it's wild. I don't know. I can't say what's good or not. Who can say? I wouldn't. Right, Mishy? Can we get votes? I think Fussy would vote too. Mr. Rogers was just such a treasure. Keto is all FST and protein, no carb. Oh, fat. Yeah, it's all fat. That's what I thought. Yep. Like buffalo wings doused in blue cheese is super keto friendly. Isn't there a movie where a kid's like eating a pile of hot dogs and he's like, it's fine, it's keto, I can have as many as I want without the bun? Kid's gonna get gout. It really makes you smell fruity. I remember the first time I ever smelt it, kind of sad. It was one of my sisters. She got hooked on meth. Hooked on phonics would have been better. Hooked on meth, which, you stop eating. She lost a shit ton of weight. It was horrible. But when I was a kid, I had lizards and stuff and like turtles. And there's this like pellet food. I can't remember which animal it was for. Honestly, I don't. I had a couple little reptile-y things. But there were these pellets that were rainbow colored, and you put them in a dish and got them a little wet and put them in the enclosure, and then the reptile would eat them. And it was like dried salad, but it smelled like exactly what their breath smells like. But the only thing I can compare it to you for is Fruity Pebbles. Everyone knows what Fruity Pebbles smells like. Very few people know this weird reptile food, but that's exactly what they smell like. And my sister's breath. You couldn't be in a room without being like, why does it smell like a Victoria's Secret gone bad in here? And it's this ketosis process that is touted as good in a keto diet. And I'm not anti like trying to be good, trying to do something fun with your body. Just like talk to a doctor for sure. Get some blood work. Make sure you don't have any liver problems or like gallbladder issues or history of that at all, because that's where your issues are usually going to show up first, just because of the insane amount of fat. Like for instance, if you have gallstones, but they're real small and you don't know about them, and suddenly you just over inundate your body by eating fat, like huge quantities of fat. I'm not anti-fat at all. I love fats, but that's all you're eating. What happens is your liver creates the bile, I believe. Pancreas or liver creates the bile and then puts it in your gallbladder. Your gallbladder is just a holding tank for bile. And all bile is this wonderful substance our body creates that helps break down fat because it's huge and it's sticky and it's messy and it's very hydrophilic, so it likes to get all over the place, and it helps bust it up so that we can absorb it for nutritional value, right? And what can happen is over inundate your body with a shit ton of fat. Suddenly your body's like, oh fuck, we don't have that level of bile in storage. So your body goes into overdrive, creating extra amounts of bile. Your gallbladder starts to hold way more bile than it's ever held before because it needs it to break down fat. And because of that, you've stirred up those gallstones that didn't really give you a problem before. And if one of them tries to go through that microscopic biliary duct, that's where you end up in the ER with mind-blowing stomach pain. I mean, you think you're exploding from the inside out. It is horrific. And it's just inside. Like it's inside. You're just like, it's an alien. It's horrific to watch. But that's something that can happen with diets like that. And that's what a doctor would help you gradually move into something like that. Like slowly, if you're someone who really doesn't eat a lot of fat, you'd want to slowly incorporate fat into your diet before you ever did something like that. But don't take my advice. Please see a doctor. Shit like that's hardcore. Kendo, welcome back and thank you for the biddies. How you doing, honey boo? I think we need to take a break. Actually, good timing for you coming back, huh? Bad timing. I think I've been blabbing. Someone got me talking about medical shit. Who did this? Holy shit. Me, when I took Molly for a year, I lost 15% of my body weight in like 3 months. Oh, your poor soul. There's an anorexic lady that comes into my work that smells like Fruity Pebbles. It's what it is your body feeding on protein for processes that normally it would feed on glucose or carbs, i.e. instantaneous quick muscle movement on the spot. So like, eat a big cinnamon roll, go run a marathon. I guarantee you'll have the best run of your life. I've done it. It's incredible. But it's because I used it right away. Glucose is a very fast-acting, amazing, ready-made molecule. And what happens is when your body starts to eat your heart, the resulting product is called a ketone. And, we all have breath of some kind. We all probably have a breath that just fits our body. Not a bad breath, but when your body is doing something not normal, we all notice it. And it's really not normal for your body to eat its own muscle. So the rest of us, we've got omnivore breath. You know what that's a better way to put it. Not realistically, but just to label it. We have omnivore breath. And there's someone in the room whose breath says sick. And that's why it smells weird to us. It stands out. Like, not bad breath. We're just like, you smell like old fruit. Or like a chapstick from 1995. What's going on? Smells are very important. Like, there's all these jokes about tuna fish pussy. Go fuck yourselves. Everyone's genitals have a stank. And let me tell you, ball owners, your balls stank. Worse than any poon I've shoved my face in. Just a big FYI. Everyone's genitals have a smell. And most of the time, because your smell is your smell, you can't smell it. But when you can smell your genitals and they smell a little funky, that's your body saying something's going on. Go to a doctor. And I'm not saying you ate a huge garlicky meal and now your balls smell like garlic. We sweat garlic and onions out. Like, don't be stupid. But if you normally, we're just going about our day, pussy smell, but it's off, that is your body telling you something. I mean, something's going different. It might not be wrong, but it's different and it's worth checking out with a doctor. Trust your shit. 100%. Kelsey, cutie, with that is so many goddamn
69 months. That's really nice. Thank you, Kelsey. I appreciate you.
Thank you for the resub. I apologize for going on a tangent. I feel like I blabbed a lot today. This shit's important, though. The more I learned in school, the more I was like, why didn't anyone teach me this when I was 5? This is like basic body shit. I have a body. Teach me how it works, for fuck's sake. Everyone, arguably, I think everyone kind of wants to know how their body works. if you scratch your balls and you don't wash your hands, you're gonna smell it 100%. And there's nothing wrong with ball smell. Like it's just ball smell. Everybody's got a ball, genital, whatever smell. But when your smell is off to you, go get it checked out. The smell of jizz. I've never smelled jizz, but I don't have a penis, and I've developed ways of just making it go away quickly. Dude, for real. I mean, as much as I would love an android body, I think they legit do, though. Not Bill. Mm-mm. All right, let's take a break. My dog's crawling up my body, and she's gonna scratch the fuck out of my thigh. It's break time. I don't think we've taken a break for like 2 hours, actually. We went on a string. You guys are so cool. You're so fucking interesting. You're poisonous. This is what happened. Why are you like this? I'm trapped. I broke my stank bone. Oh my God. My dad broke his ass bone, and the doctor had to put his fingers up my dad's butthole and pull it straight again. Like, straighten out his fucking broken in half coccyx. Can you imagine that's your first time with fingers up your butt? I can't. Thank you for reminding me of that nightmare. I'll be back. I forgot to tell you guys I got a big meaty cock in my Twitch today. I mean, my Twitter. I just remembered, and it hit me. Like a big meaty cock in the face. Why? I remembered. I love me a dick. It's just not the first thing I'm ready for in my DMs. I try to be responsible with my DMs, and then you just get that, and you're like, should I shut them down? Kendo! Bitch, thank you. You sweet honey bean. How dare thee. Thank you for gifting 5 subs in the channel. All 5 of you now have amazing emotes and the ability to refresh the stream and not suffer ads. Go forth and be consensual with your anus wings. And thank you, Kendo, if you're here. It's easy and kind. Bearded Dragon, Carlos Gecko, Canthra, Louis Barber, and Kalu. Calabear, I just fucking almost hawked up your name. Calabear. Thank you so much for being here today to accept these wings upon your anus. And thank you, Kendo. You're very kind. Dude, I love a dick. And I honestly, like, don't... It's just so bizarre how it just is, like, fucking out of nowhere. Man. I don't even know the people. They're not following me on Twitter. I don't know their... I mean, not that would make it any better, but maybe I'd be like, maybe I said something. But... I kind of want to respond and be like, you should get that spot checked out. But I also... Is that cruel? It's alarming first thing in the morning to be like, oh man, here's Glut. Glut sent me some cute spider videos, and Eliza, and there's a bro to the past, me and Sarah talking about our cute kids. Oh, there's a... I literally was just standing next to Zach, and he goes, what? And I'm like, a big meaty dick. It's just a shock. It's a shock. I prefer to send dick videos. Pics aren't nearly as fun. I mean, honestly, you can lie with a picture a lot. Videos are way more realistic. And honestly, like, here's the thing. As cool as genitals are, they're always better in person. I mean, there's not much a genital picture can do for me. You know what I'm saying? And when I fuck someone, I usually have to stare at their face, not the dick. So I'm more concerned with what that looks like. But also, I mean, that unsolicited, it's like a date. At that point, I'm like, am I on a dating profile again? Like, what's happening? Is that cruel though? I love cocks. Like, I used to, when I was a kid, man, I had major penis envy. I used to draw dicks on everything. Like, veiny, fucking detailed cocks with, like, ridges and wrinkles. I was deep into it. Like the kid from Superbad. when that scene happened, I was like, oh my God, someone spied on me. My whole family said that. They were like, someone watched you and wrote a movie. It's beyond freakish how realistic that was to my life. But it was just massive dick envy. Like, I had 3 older brothers who could pee in the woods, and I had to fucking squat in a hole. It was just a massive envy. Like, I love a dick. No hates on genitals. But it's the surprise cock out of nowhere. For what did I do? Why did I deserve this? Oh fuck, Brittany. I didn't even see it. Thank you, Gluttony. I mean, I love to sext. Like, there is a sexting, but I mean, out of the blue, like, has that worked for anyone yet? Has anyone been like, anonymous genital, madame? Who's uncomfortable to send pics to myself? I've only done it a few times after someone I'm in a relationship with asked for it. 100%. I couldn't sex someone until I'd actually fucked them. I would feel weird. I'd be like, I haven't tasted your balls, but we're going to text about it. Like, I think, man, I would have already had to have gargled them to go to that level, I think. But I'm kind of like, I've never had like a one night stand or anything. I know. I'm not a prude. I'm just scared of general diseases. Send back. Oh my God. If I had a summer sausage, I totally would send back a video of it being cut up. Dude, missed opportunities. If only. Yeah, but if like I've already experienced that dick, then the picture probably might hold something. You know what I mean? Like, if that's someone I have fucked and I'm in a relationship with and they send me a picture of their hard dick, I'm probably going to be like, I remember the last time I... But erroneous one, I'm just like, is it swollen? Do you have a question? I do have a medical degree. Like, are you shy? They always want to see how hard I am. Send them a really nice... See, and on OF, I think that makes sense. But it's Twitter where it's just... On OnlyCans, that's what you're there for. Like, you're ready. You're kind of that's what it is. But on Twitter, it's just not normally what happens. Most of my DMs are cute videos, questions or something, like, and then it's just dick from just random ass. What's happening? What's happening? With medical advice, really? I mean, I will. If you guys think that's not totally cruel, I totally will. Really, Brittany? I'm like, dude, I already jerked off to anything you showed. I'm done with you. But I mean, well, no, I get that. No, I get that. No, I sympathize. Nope, I get it. Wait, delete the message. What do you mean? Even if you delete the message. Dude, summer sausages is the tits. You get a good one with like big chunks of fat in it. I'm very pro fat. I'm pro all the molecules, to be honest. Except the sad ones. I don't really like cortisol. That one, it's a hormone though. I don't know if it can fuck itself. There's some research out there that talks about how men are very visually stimulated with sexual things and women aren't nearly affected as much. I could believe that. I read a really interesting study. This has nothing to do with sex, but it was a children's psychology class I took. And one of the cool things I thought was fun, I don't have kids, so I can't like say, oh, wow, I watched it. But they noticed that overall, like little boys between the ages of like 1 and the nonverbal years, I don't know the ages anymore. The nonverbal years, when they're like learning verbal just sounds and stuff, young penis holders will make noises like growling and imitate sirens and stuff, whereas little vagina born with will talk to like just gibberish to plants and animals and the grass and the tree and the yard and the deck and the rocks and the sky. And we watched videos of it, like the studies, and it was really fun. Kids are just hilarious. I think they're really interesting. But I wonder if those are correlational. I can let my mind go and type away, but I'm not paying to get a woman I've never met, get her wet, and then she wants to sell me another video. Yeah. Finding love, opening Grindr in a new town and feel like a queen. Oh my god. I've never used online dating apps. I've never been single during the fucking online dating app era. I mean, I was single and then wasn't looking and fuckface over here. Swoop. Hello, Prodigy. How are you, love? Man fantasize in imagery. Women fantasize in situations. Stop sending dick pics. Write her porn. Get her the game. I fantasize in feelings, honestly. It's all a feeling. Like, for me, it's like feeling, like a tactile. It's almost never visual. My dogs were shaking my desk. I was trying to figure out what the fuck they were doing. Just rolling. They're just huge. I mean, I've known people that have met up on Grindr and ended up together. I don't think anyone goes on the dating apps looking for marriage, maybe. Really? Really? Like, search your soul. Are you looking for a ring, a rock, or like a rock? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I think we all just get so horny. We're like, guess I'll try Tinder. I don't know, though. I haven't used them. Thank fuck. There are fake accounts of me out there everywhere, which is fun. I was under the impression you had to use a license to use these apps, but people have come to my channel multiple times and be like, I just matched with you on Tinder or something. And I look it up and it's real. There is a Tinder account with some old ass picture of me. It's fucking weird. There's nothing wrong with love and attention. Everyone wants attention on a certain level. I think it's just different levels of attention. But humans, I think human nature is you want someone to at least a little bit attention, you know, on whatever it translates into for you. One has a photo of me when I was 14. Oh, that is so creepy. I don't know. Did you have like a MySpace or something? Never use Grindr for long term. God knows what. I mean, if you're all on Grindr, like you're all the men you'd be with, though. Is this self-deprecation? I don't want to point shit out, but as a gay, this feels self-loathing. You can't both be on Grindr and call Grindr the cesspool because you're kind of part of said pool. I don't think there's any problem with just wanting to get your dick sucked, as long as you're safe and don't spread shit. I think it's just not as prevalent with vagina owners because we're harder to get off in general. Maybe. I don't have a dick. I'm just assuming. Nope.
Hi, gay.
Hi, Bolt V. How are you, love? I was on the app to try to find an actual relationship, but also I'm an old. Well, I mean, I feel old too. Like I've never wanted a one night stand. I've been fucking horny beyond reason, but I can't. Like, it's too much. I cannot do that. Like, I cannot. No. I couldn't. I never could, and that's no shame on anybody else. That is my own personal walls. I'd rather just, like, call up someone I've known, like a friend, and be like, yo, wanna suck dick together? Because I just can't. Like, I get it. Twitch is a pool of degeneracy, and the mods are the worst. I mean, you right. I literally, every time my mom says, like, those internet people, I'm like, I'm the internet person. Mom. It me. So? Like, actually. Like, I don't think we can just blindly judge anymore. Please. Pendragon, honestly, I think a lot of it is on both parties. Because I've known a lot of women personally who they cry before the thought of telling you what they like. Because it's so embarrassing. Like, there's so much shame around female masturbation. It's really sad. It breaks my soul. I've just friends of mine who literally, like, in their 30s have never had an orgasm because they have so much shame around just owning a genital. It breaks my soul. I don't know what to do because for me it's just like I really think communication, like telling you, like, this is what I do, just like mimic this. Now show me what you sick. Okay, let's go. But some people literally cannot even admit they've ever touched themselves. That to them is the epitome of filth, and it breaks my fucking heart. It shouldn't be taboo. Everyone's humping a pillow. Everyone humps a pillow before you even know what humping a pillow is. It's just like someone imposes shame or something does at some point, and it breaks my soul. It is. It's very much, well, the U.S. is very much sexually repressed. We're Puritan values on Pornhub diets or whatever. Absolutely. Very much so, yes. I have 100% said some stupid shit in Twitch chats, but have not been banned anywhere as far as I know. Me neither. I was banned one time, but that's because we raided someone and they didn't know what raids were. You guys remember. That was a sad day. But I've never been banned in a Twitch chat, and I've said some fucked up shit. But, I mean, I don't know. There's a way to say fucked up shit and not be a racist piece of shit. Imagine. Let's cheers. Just had to move my bong over, sorry. My ex would only touch herself in the shower to clean. Thank you, religion. That is... I just got anxious. My pit sweated. This one just started to instantly sweat thinking about that. The idea of a life without masturbation and having that level of stress relief when I need it. I'd be dead. How dare you do this? Just one pit. Why'd you do that? In fact, there's a woman who never experienced an orgasm. Well, while ironically, they were capable of having like the best form of it. I mean, I hope they found it. Do I have the Willard one? Hold on.
In the bedroom or just hanging out. Yeah, we wouldn't. Your part wouldn't, hey. Help.
I don't have
Right.
Damn it. I don't have Willard anymore. I'll have to get Willard back. Damn it. Turn it off, Willard. I got you, Brittany. I can make my way through it. It's fine. You didn't fuck up that bad. Good Lord. Imagine experiencing an organism, though. The problem with the American attitude towards sex is that you defy it in one hand and shame it in the other. Defy? Oh, deify. Deify. I can't read. I mean, some people do. I don't. But I see where you're coming from. It is, Ressa. I just want to slap whoever did that. Like, how dare you? BNCK. Okay. I probably deserve it, to be real. That should be my bucket list item. Get banned without actually doing anything wrong. In so many ways, one of the hottest turn-ons for me is when my partner demands what she wants. 100%. I feel that across the board. Like, when my partner grabs my hand and just adjusts, I'm just like, oh, sploosh. Slip and slide, motherfucker. This. Help. That was the wasabi baby. There's just such more information on how to masturbate with a vagina. Well, do you think there's, well, I didn't have the internet when I was a kid. Do people Google how does one flick a bean? I was of the natural variety. I had to figure it out like riding a horse or something. I don't even know. Kendo, I've had friends that are women who are so insecure that if they catch their husband, like they see porn in the history on their computer or something, they think about divorce. And that breaks my heart. Like, no, I don't want to ever like attack that person because something's happened to them horrible. Like someone put something in their head where it made them so insecure that a video of sex made them feel like their partner might not want the real thing. And then there's Cruel Intentions, which is how we all masturbated in the 90s. I love Indian food. Oh my God, what's your favorite dish? And naked female as a kid, millennials have seen shit early. Same. My first porn ever. Oh my gosh, this is actually a really funny story. Let's cheers. Hold on. I gotta think of how it went because it's weird, but it's funny. To me, it's funny. I mean, right, Steely? Like, if I'm not getting laid, I'm probably gonna be rubbing a few out. And if you don't want me to, like, lay me, partner, if it's my partner. If it's someone else, like, why are you thinking about me? This is creepy. Stop it. You know what I mean? 100%. Like, if this offends you, join me. I don't see a problem. Really, Lizzie? Oh my God, Lizzie. I mean, there really isn't any education, honestly. I haven't had Indian food in so long, but I fucking love Indian food. Joke. I went to the doctor the other day and he said, you need to stop masturbating. I said, why? He said, because I'm examining you. Oh my God. I'm so glad that never happened to me in the hospital. I don't know what I'd do. Same. Oh man, I was gonna say, that was like, not the first time I experienced porn. Probably the weirdest porn I experienced way before I should have was because I was trying to download a Britney Spears video. I'm not even shitting you. A Britney Spears music video on like, I don't remember what it was. It was Kazaa, like one of the earlier forms of Kazaa. You know, there was like Kazaa, Azure, or something. It had a million names. Probably like circa 2000, 1999, 2000. I was trying to download a fucking Britney Spears music video, and it was someone fucking a donkey or something. Or it was actually like a little person sucking off a donkey. And I just like the fear and also curiosity, like, what the fuck? But I was probably 10 and I just wanted Britney Spears. And that's how people got shit like that out, though. They would like, it would literally say Britney Spears toxic or whatever the video was with some number at the end. And the secret people would know that number meant sucking off donkey. But 10-year-old Katie that wanted to watch Britney Spears didn't know that. What? That wasn't. Nah, it was. I mean, who else would it be? Really? No regrets. Rotten.com. Oh my God, the original Reddit. Mm-hmm. Kazaa Morpheus. Yeah, there were so many forms of it. But whatever it was, I figured, I don't even know how I found it. Honestly, I think it was Reddit. I've been on Reddit for way too long. Whatever the original form of Reddit was, I don't even think it was Reddit at the beginning. I don't remember. But I found it on that, and that's how I started downloading music videos and stuff, because we didn't have TV to even sit on MTV and wait for music videos. I love Britney Spears. Here a music video came out, and I would try to download it and get that. And that created this. Watch your kids. Rotten and E-Fucked. Mm-hmm. E-Fucked is still going. It's honestly, though, all they do... all it felt like all these websites I used to go to, like Rotten, E-Fucked, there was another one I can't remember the name of. All they're doing is taking like the front page off of Reddit. It feels like, I don't know, it's weird. So I just went on Reddit instead. Hella funny thing we did like 3 to 4 years ago. My friend got a GoPro and we hid it in the exam room, and I went in to check my prostate. Once she started examining me, I started backing up slightly and turning my head with a smile. Shut the fuck up. What did she do though? What did she do though? Oh, Baby CK was ruined. Hold on, let me take a hit and then I'll tell you the first porn experience also was out of my control and very alarming. A little bit, probably same age. I think it was literally in the same time span. I was like 9 or something. But it was, my sister Sarah was there and so was Joshua. It was a moment. I don't know if I ever went on Fark and Dig. I was on Ill Will Press, but that wasn't anything like that. That's the only one I really remember. Pre-Reddit. You know, like Foamy the Squirrel and shit. I remember watching that. Those are just websites I actually went to that I knew about, you know, without going to Ask Jeeves or something. You know, Brandon? Honestly, I watched Two Girls, One Cup and One Man, One Jar in the same day because a bunch of my dude friends at college were like, you've never seen these and you're on Reddit? Fuck off. And of course, I had to show them to me. And I watched Two Girls, One Cup first. Didn't touch me. It looks so fake. I know it's not. I'm aware what the video is. But it looks like soft serve ice cream. And the rapid fire shit vomit is so rapid fire. It looks fake. It didn't get me. One Man, One Jar, to this day, I've never finished. Can't do it. I just feel like I'm watching a snuff film. Pain Olympics. That's one I watched on my own, very young. Probably shouldn't have. Yeah. God damn. I think I was like 12. What was the website that was on? It wasn't a Pain Olympics. It was like, oh my fuck. There was another one. I just remembered it and it escapes me. I'm gonna have to think of it. Yeah, and he like cuts the end of his scrotum off and squeezes his testes out the end. Yeah. In just like one fell swoop on a fucking log. I don't have a dick and that scared me. Oh, we are degens through. I'm like trash, my dudes. This is a tribe, man. Filth. People that somehow make it every day just passing as normal, and yet we've seen this. Oh no, Gemini, you are among friends. Absolutely. I mean, I used to spend like my times between classes at college. I would go to Space Dicks or R Clop Clop. Or what was it? It was like it was Space Dicks, but they switched the S and the D, so it was even worse. I used to just like browse that shit. And I honestly, I fucking swear to God, I remember a moment where I was browsing it and I texted my boyfriend at the time and was like, I think something's wrong with me. Like I'm getting bored with Space Sticks. Like when I log on and there's not enough new material or it doesn't really affect me, I'm like, fuck off. What's happening in this subreddit? I had that moment. I had to purge my brain for a bit. You really do get like just the whitehouse.com thing was a fun oopsie thing to do in my 8th grade. Oh my God. That or Meat Spin. Meat Spin was a fun one to just throw in there on people's computers. Yes, it was that. It was, oh my God. It was like, Gemini, I know you're totally correct. It was like BDSM modification something. Oh my God. What was that called? No, you're totally right. Fart cakes? Not the videos, just the concept of the videos. I was old enough not to follow through with Poison of Curiosity. My internet, by the time when I ever had it, even access to it, it was so fucking slow. I never would click through, or my curiosity could only go to one thing, and then I was tired of waiting for the internet to load anything else, and I would have to get up. Lizzie, does eating make you crazy? I mean, don't fuck up your computer, obviously. Oh, is it what I said that was gross? What did I say? I won't go into details, I swear. I don't think I did I? Space Dicks? It wasn't Dicks in Space, if anyone's wondering what the fuck Space Dicks is. Not Dicks in Space. It was just softcore porn for me, sadly. Parents wouldn't let me have the computer in my room because they probably knew what I would have done. I had the computer completely to myself as a kid, but our internet, I mean, we had the lower than dial-up until I went to college. That's what I like suffered with. I think that was where I kind of started realizing BME, oh my God. Body modification e-zine. I'm writing that down. Is it real? Does it still exist? I used to go to that website all the time. Oh my God. You are like, I'm just getting a flood of youth in my brain. That's so weird that wow. I'm just curious. I'm going to look at it later and see if it's still there. I used to go to that website a lot and just look at cool piercings and stuff. What the fuck? Oh, the 2 girls, 1 cup thing. I mean, I'm not going to go into details on it. I don't like poop. I mean, who does? But I don't want to play with it. BME. Okay. That's crazy. That's amazing. Took my dad to an orchard to see the harvest on Father's Day. He says it was quite the Apple Watch. It wasn't quite the Apple Watch he was hoping for. That. Imagine if that. Oh, God, you got to write a book. You should write a children's book. Teach children cleverness. That is fantastic. Like the ones where the therapist agrees to pour bleach into her patient's eyes because her patient believed she should have been born blind. I mean, fucked up shit happens everywhere. It's just now it's all on video. Not that makes it okay. It's just we know about it a lot more now. I remember trying to jerk with a 56K dial-up modem. The shame when you finished and a full pic. Uh-huh. You hadn't even got a fucking nipple yet, and you were done trying to make sure mom wasn't at the door. I think everyone knows that pain. Or, it's a video and it only buffers 15, like you've watched the same buffered 15 seconds of it over and over and over. Yeah. That's why we can all just jerk off super fast now, though. I truly believe. We had limited time, limited resources, got to get shit done. And if your parents were anything like mine, privacy was not a thing. 28.8K, was that good? I'm kind of ignorant when it comes to internet speeds and stuff. I just want it to work all the time. Was that good back in the day? Because I don't know what that means. I developed like weird OCD habits with my internet. Like we had CompuServe USA. So, that little screen would pop up and you press connect and it would be like, I would like turn away from the monitor, look at a different wall, and I would tell myself, if I turned around and it hadn't connected yet, it would never connect. But if I turned around and it would connect forever. And it was like, we had a broken pixel in the monitor. I convinced myself I just stare at that broken pixel till it connected. I mean, I developed some weird shit around getting that internet to connect just to like do fucking ultimately nothing. I don't even know what I did because YouTube wasn't a thing yet. I don't know. What do you do before YouTube? I don't know what we did. Look for porn, probably. That's why so many people have a getting caught kink. Do people have that kink? I do not have that kink. I will punch you in your throat. Don't walk in my room without knocking. The fuck? Oh, the Skinamax. Or was it Skinamax? The Skin channel? Skinamax, something like that? Yeah, the one that would be all scrambled up and you'd get like a nipple and be like, oh, God, that was the best nipple ever. The slow-mo Leo DiCaprio from Romeo and Juliet slowly being revealed. That was certainly a movie that woke up my gay side. For me, it was Jennifer Connelly. Requiem for a Dream. Requiem of a Dream, Requiem for a Dream, whatever. The scary drug movie with Psycho Pants in it. That was the moment I was like, for the first time, I don't know if I want to be her or on her. Help. It was on her. Definitely on her. Brittany, because we were desperate. Oh, it was good? Okay, yeah. I just don't know. I had friends like your dad. I had friends who had dads like your dad because we lived in the Washington, Pacific Northwest area. So a lot of the people I went to school with, dads worked at like fucking Microsoft. So my house was a farm. We had like pigs and chickens and vegetables growing, and my house was literally decorated in like hand-painted little cows on the walls and things. And I would go to my friend's house and they would literally have 5 computers in the living room lined up on a wall. And I'd be like, and they'd be like, can you take your hands out of your pants? And I'd be like, what? Like, it was the forbidden fruit. And to this day, my parents are anti-technology shit. They're crazy. And to this day, I fucking love it. But I remember I was so jealous. I had a couple friends that I wasn't really into the girl, but I would remain their friend because their parents had a lot of computers and they'd let me play The Sims at their house. It's fucked up, but that's my truth, my dudes. You can banish me now, it's fine. Porn and horror movies. I mean, for real. For real. Oh, I didn't tell you my first porn thing. I fucking forgot. So what happened? It's a funny story. She still looks fucking phenomenal. It's amazing. Like, she's obviously got more angular because she's lost a lot of the, young fat in her face, but she looks, Jennifer Connelly's still drop dead gorgeous. Forums. Oh my God, Chaotic, you're right. It was fucking forums. I used to go on, like, Lizzie and I talk about this, like RPG story writing forums. Yeah, I used to do that. It was like basically D&D, but you wrote out these diatribes of what you would do, and it was fun as fuck. That was one thing I definitely did. I forgot about that. So what happened was, we lived in this like little farmhouse, and my mom married my stepdad, and he had 3 boys, my 3 older brothers. and our house didn't have any more rooms. Like, it was one of those, like, little narrow old Victorians in Washington. They're, like, some of the older, old 1910s. Like, that's old. But there were no more rooms, and so my parents were like, oh, we'll build, like, an apartment on top of the shop. We had a huge shop garage, and they sliced the top of it and built, like, an illegal apartment. They didn't get any permits for it, I remember. But my dad's works construction and stuff. He built it up to code. He's really good. He's actually super anal, and they did get it coded finally. But they built an apartment up there for my brothers, long story short. And I don't understand to this day how this shit works. So correct me on my terminology, please. I've never paid for cable or TV in my life. Never had it. But when I was in high school, we finally got it. And that's where when they put my brothers up there. And what would happen is we had dish in the house, and they got like a dish extender for this little apartment above the garage because it was really close. I mean, they were like basically connected. There was like a sidewalk between them. That was it. And so my brothers could watch TV up in the little attic-y place, and then we could watch TV in the house, in the family room. So me and my sisters are just chilling in the living room after school one day. I think we were watching Xena or something. Another extreme sexual awakening for me. No, it wasn't Gabrielle. I hate her. It's Callisto. Anyways, we were watching Xena or something, and all of a sudden, the TV like scrambles, and it's just like the 80s blonde, fucking backcombed, curly rocker hair in full out black leather bondage, like tribbing, what we nowadays call tribbing, or like grinding puss, and just hardcore 80s porn. And I was young. I wasn't in high school yet. That was when we got TV the second time. This was just when my dad moved in. I think I was only like 10. I don't know. It doesn't matter. My sister was like 4 years old. Sarah was about 4-ish. And Joshua was like 8. And this intensely hard 80s porn. I mean, we're talking like slurpy, slimy. Definitely they put gack on the pussy to give the effect, like hairy butthole puss. I can remember it so vividly. And Joshua started crying and laughing kind of at the same time. I started laughing hysterically, and then I had the controller, and I was just like, oh my God. Because mostly I was like, mom and dad are going to walk in and think we did this. Me, because I'm the oldest, I would get blamed no matter what. I was like, oh, fuck. So I was like, ah! Freaking out. Sarah, the 4-year-old, I think like 3 or 4, she was a baby, little, still very little. She picks up like this kind of body pillow. It's like a mini long pillow that would just sit on a couch or something, and just starts slamming it like longwise on the ground violently, like a mallet, screaming, my pee-pee hurts, repetitively, which is why Joshua and I were just laughing hysterically because we did not know what that meant. But to this day, the visual makes me laugh really hard. And she was like crying, screaming this while slamming the floor with this pillow. It was great. So I'm sitting here like slamming the controller and shit. And finally it just went away and Xena was back. It literally just like blink. And Xena was back. And we were all just like. Sat down and went about watching Xena like nothing happened. It was easily a good like 5-ish minutes of this chaos. And what had happened is my brothers like somehow spliced in, the skin channel into their fucking thing in the attic, not realizing it was connected to the inner house dish. It was amazing. My baby hurts. But like a 4-year-old girl with a pillow twice as long as her. She's just like whipping the ground with it. Joshua, I think, like peed herself. She laughed so hard. It was so weirdly funny. It's still funny. Oh, I'm sorry. Whew, yeah, that was my first ever porn experience. I didn't even know it was porn. I really just thought my brothers got like a crazy video. Because I'd seen like barbed wire. I'd seen shit that highly resembled what I'd just seen, minus all the goop puss. So I was like, I wasn't super scared of it. I was mostly scared of what was happening behind me with my little sister. Oh, it was great. it's, it's still funny. My face hurts. Oh god, the glories of growing up with boys. It was great. You have to laugh at it. Oh man, we try to laugh at everything. Most of my childhood, I remember, is funny, littered with horrible shit. But all me and my siblings, all of us, are kind of funny. So we just cry. I mean, my sister Katrina, she could make me literally bust a rib. She could make anybody just be on the ground, like fart laughing, like the dicks, dying. She was so funny. Ugh, and so smart, like Mensa levels, but funny as fuck. But all my siblings are just kind of like, I don't mean that in a, and that sounds braggy to me. I don't know. All my siblings are kind of funny. We all are just humorous, I guess. When you were young in the 90s, a found dumpster movies. It was so scary to watch. Sometimes you didn't really realize it was porn until like 15 minutes in when randomly someone went down on someone. Oh my god, I used to do this all the time. All the time. But my stepdad worked at a dump for a while too, so we had a lot of shit from the dump. Like, I got made fun of a lot. One of my spiders moved quickly and it scared me. Um, um, because I would like go snowboarding with a used board, but all the people making fun of me couldn't afford to get a board and weren't snowboarding, so I did not see what they were winning. Like, mine may have come out of the dump, but it still worked, and I got to snowboard, so I didn't see a problem. People throw away a lot of people are wasteful. That's what I'm gonna say. People are very wasteful. Brody was on the stage talking about his cousin on the airplane. Wait, what? Oh my god, you ever find like a disposable camera someone left out and just go develop it? There's always a butt or a dick on there. Always. Atlanta and Hercules made me feel funny as a kid too. Wait, from what? From what? Oh, from fucking Xena. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Callisto just did funny things to me. Gabrielle annoyed the living fuck out of me. She was so meek and needy and like, oh, but you're Queen of the Amazons. Why though? Pick the ginger fuck twit that can't do anything alone? Okay, and would have died by season 2 had it not been for Xena times 27. I don't like her. Kill her off already. Until she was Faith, that was sick. I mean, you know what I mean. I could go on. I may or may not own the box set times 2. Xena's the shit. Hold up like porn mags on the side of the road? Wait, people just like jerk off and then leave the magazine? I guess there are beer, like, what do they call them? Woods beers or forest beers or trail beers? You know, it's the kids jerking off spot in the woods where you see like a pile of magazines by a log and a bunch of beer bottles. I used to see them all the time when I went on walks in the woods, and I would bring it back to chat, and chat were like, oh, that's called the something beers. It's where like everybody just leaves the porn mag and accepts everyone's gonna go there and jerk off. I'm like, what the? How fucking desperate are you? And I came to the conclusion it's because if you have a penis, stuff comes out. I've never had to think about that conclusion to rubbing one out in my life. Like I can just park my car somewhere and not need a tissue. I'm sorry you guys have to deal with that. Joxer was annoying, but I liked Joxer because Joxer at least tried. Gabrielle, like I always saw as just a very pitiful victim, always screaming for Xena, very needy. I was just like, what, Xena? What you doing? But Xena needed to help someone all the time. That was her psychosis. She was like, because she had done so much evil, she had to like. This was how she proved her good. I love Xena. Pillow Princess. Exactly. Uh, uh. Oh, fuck me up. No. Out of here with that shit. Remember the table cameras from our wedding had someone taking a picture of their dick up their kilt? Oh my god, that's kind of funny. I mean, if they had identifiable kilts and shit, they must have known. That's great. Kilts are hot. Excuse me. Right, that's what I'm thinking. Like, probably family not to know. I don't know. Thanks I didn't encounter that. My horny ass would have licked the fucking mags. Oh my god, I would have never. People fluids scare me. Ted Sorbo, is that who played Joxer? Is he scum? Boo. I didn't really, I was just thinking about it. Joxer really became more of a character I enjoyed once they started doing those weird flash forward episodes where, it'd be like Joxer, but like film noir detective or something. Then I was like, oh. But like, I think just Joxer, not the actor, but Joxer, the character, is just a dweeby fuck. And so I wasn't exactly like ooh, yay. Oh, Kevin Sorbo played her. Yeah, he's a super douche. I never liked Hercules, to be honest. His buddy, Aeolus or Areolus or whatever, fuck, nipple fuck, he was okay. I liked him, but I never got, and that was when I was a kid. I never liked Hercules. I don't know. It was just me. Sorry. I'm bad with names. That was my mix up. My bad. Yeah, I've heard he's this shit fuck. Yeah, I never liked the show, so I didn't have to worry about it, thank fuck. Bruce Campbell played as the thief character. Oh my god. Wasn't he the Prince of Thieves, the King of Thieves or whatever? Didn't he play like the King of Thieves? And he was a reoccurring character, right? No, I love Bruce Campbell. We were talking about Joxer. Joxer's not Bruce Campbell. Wait, what the fuck is happening? I was talking shit about Joxer and Hercules. Where did Campbell come into this conversation? What in the when? You don't put words in my mouth, bitch fucks. Stop that. What a wonderful man. Shut up. I worship Bruce. Shut your face. Wonderful. What? I would never. I would never. Okay, thank you, Glut. God, you scared me. I was like, Joxer's like the guy who thinks he's a warrior and wants to go off with Xena all the time and almost dies constantly because he refuses to listen to her and stay back. Like, she does die multiple times because of Joxer being a fucking idiot. He's an idiot. Sorry. I was very confused and I was like, I would never. I love Bruce Campbell. I would never. I mean, I don't. I'm not exactly tight with the dude, obvious. But I would never, like. This is my boomstick. You know what I'm saying? Otto Lycus, King of Thieves. Boom, Nova, thank you. And to whoever, if someone else typed it, I'm sorry I missed it. But thank you very much. Yeah, I remember he was the King of Thieves. Yep, that was it. Otto Lycus. I wonder, what does that mean? I wonder if that, I want to kind of look up that word. Xena trivia fight. My voice is too scratchy today. Otherwise, I can do an okay version of the Xena thing. But been really tired. I don't know why. Maybe I'm dying. I have fucking jury duty tomorrow, my dudes. I am so not thrilled to sit in a room full of strangers a week before I try to go to London. If I get COVID, I'm suing. Bruce Campbell's been great in everything I've ever seen him in, honestly. Like, he just adds spice to things. He's hilarious. I've seen a couple Burn Notice. I've never seen the whole thing. I didn't start actually watching entire shows up until maybe like 5 years ago. I think my first show I really got into that I actually paid attention to what day it came out before shows would just release it in entirety was Game of Thrones. In my life, I just didn't have TV. Didn't grow up with that shit. It's not shit. I just use that for everything. Shit. All the shits. I can do it with my tongue. I can do a turkey noise really well, too. Fat tongue do tricks. That's it, though. That's the end of it. But I'm very scratchy today. And I've drank like 2 of these. Hydrate, bitch fucks. Bubba Hotep, hell yeah. That was fun. Scrubs was cool. Scrubs was very hit or miss for me. It's funny. There's really funny episodes, but sometimes I feel like Zach Braff is just too Zach Braff in it for me to separate him out of it and feel like I'm like he does these really emotional moments where he writes this inner dialogue, but it breaks from the actual character and just becomes Zach Braff talking about something sentimental, and I break, immersion with it, I guess. No shit, Kendo. Yeah, I heard it was good. Some people like it. I've never been into. I mean, I like shows that are weird, like Nip Tuck. They've gotta have like Carnival, some fucked up twist to them. He did. I mean, it was like he got big and they just stuck him in everything ever. I really love Garden State. It's to this day one of the best movies, one of the best soundtracks for a movie ever, and one of my favorite movies. I watch it all the time. I love it. I don't hate Zach Braff. It was a lot of Zach Braff. I really liked the other Doc, whatever, the sassy one. He was great. No, what's Spin City? Wait, hold on, I'm gonna look it up. You don't mean Sin City, right? Because I've absolutely seen Sin City. Spin City. No. Is this old? It looks adorable. Like Michael J. Fox. Oh my god, yes, I did. Oh my fuck, yes, I have seen this. I have not seen by any means lots of episodes. Just, here and there at friends' houses when I was young, but yes. Yep, I forgot that show. Yep. The janitor was amazing. Oh my god, all the janitors' fucking death threats were wasn't it the janitor and Dr. Cox were always like a team fucking threatening JD? It was great. They were great. The nurses were hilarious, very realistic. Fucking smart bitches. Spin City's a sitcom by the same guy who did Scrubs. Oh no shit, it is the same guy that did Scrubs. I didn't know that. I had no idea. Now that you say that though, they kind of feel similar. 10 minutes till East Coast 420. Oh my god, we have 9 minutes. Should we take a break real quick? We need to take a break. We could push it, or we could say fuck it. Hello, David. How are you? Happy hump day. FDR American Badass. Ooh, that sounds super familiar. I feel like I have. Bill Lawrence. Yep. No, that makes sense. That makes sense, to be fair. They feel similar. Like that. I don't know the terminology. Is it the cinematography? Probably not. Maybe it's the cut style. Dude, David, I'm fucking exhausted today. I feel you. The last 2 days I didn't hear my alarm clock go off. And that doesn't happen to me. I'm normally like, ah, what's that? Throw it across the room. And I just am like slugging. Lay tired. I don't know why though. What are you gonna do? Probably tired of life. Yeah, it's the same. It's like that quippy humor, kind of. Is it quippy? Which is clever quippy humor, very quick. Yeah, I love that stuff. I love people that can talk fast, and like Letterkenny fucking is my jam because of that. Everybody talks so fast, but they're actually saying something. It's not just to talk fast to talk fast. I love it because that's my speed. Oh my god. I think I remember him as Abe Lincoln. I don't think I knew it was him though. Oh, I'm gonna have nightmares about that. That rang a weird memory in my head. See, it's not available for streaming. You can't find it anywhere. That's why I bought it. I don't buy DVDs. I don't like to own clutter. I move too much. But when I can't find it and it's Xena, I will have Xena. I have not gone a moment of my life without Xena, and I don't plan to. What's a DVD, right? I don't think you can get Xena in Blu-ray. Like, literally. Otherwise, I would have got it in Blu-ray. You can't. Like, no one's made it in Blu-ray. Aren't there enough fucking lesbians in this business to get this done? Help us. I need to see the nips through the satin. Help me. Help me. Fucking Charmed gets a nice clean update, for fuck's sake. What do they do? Look at my nipples. At least Xeno was like fucking tight. No hate. Gilmore Girls is the show I can't stand, but the show's creator more recently is making a wonderful series. The Marvelous Miss Maisel is so good. Do you love it? I fucking love it. I've rewatched the seasons out probably like 5 times because I just get so sad that there's not more. It's so well done. And Mrs. Swan is in it. If anybody knows he looking like a man. Mrs. Swan? They did a Blu-ray release. I didn't get it, unfortunately, and I've never seen it. But I'm cool with it. Honestly, the DVDs look like the way I watched them when I was a kid. But I would love to see all the nip nops hidden behind glitchy satin sheets. They did magic, did they? Pretty sure it was a lot of nipples. Was there? I think there was a book in the attic that sometimes they like touched in between the nipples. But like the 90s, nipples. And now it's like, nipples. What happened? Grab your nutsack and give it a tug, motherfucker! My favorite, I use it all the time on Zach and he fucking hates it. How you feeling? Oh, I'm feeling fine. Tell that to your face. It's not a nice thing to do. But if you ever just want to poke the bear, tell that to your face. Oh boy, it's fun. I have a problem. I like to be annoying sometimes. Miss Swan. I don't know. He looked like a man. Mad TV was the shit. Those were the golden years, my dudes. All right, let's take a break. I just want to move this shit. I didn't want to knock my water over when I inevitably swing my arm. Oh, he always knows I'm joking. Always. But, you know, he doesn't want me to continue, so he does not reward me with laughter. He just doesn't realize that my reward is that's my reward. If he laughed, I'd probably stop. Don't tell him. I'll hurt you. It's an illness. That's my favorite emote. It's Nebraska. Sky News. Moaning is not part of the female orgasm. Ripped whoever wrote that headline. What the fuck? Who? Oh, that's just... See, and this is why people can't come. Because they're like, well, guess I better be silent. I don't want to fuck a silent person. The fuck? What you talking about, Fuss? What's up? This is my helping hand. Oh. $54? That's not bad, honestly, for that big of a... I mean, my box set is like this big. Granted, I mean, it's old DVD school, so it's like 3 episodes a DVD, maybe. Maybe it's 2 a DVD, to be honest. You know, it's that, like, fold-out book thing. Was it Ben Shapiro again? Oh, that's true. Did it say anything about how gross we are when we get wet? I love you too, Fuzz. That's true. I mean, I'll probably make it back for 426, to be fair, because my dogs will inevitably shit, but let's be honest. Alleged. It was alleged. Allegedly dead. Ostrich. What? Dude, have you ever seen an ostrich egg? So if I had a penis and I was thinking of creative places to put it, I wouldn't say to myself, this bird regularly pushes this out of that. I bet it'll feel nice on my little dick. It's like a mildly deflated rugby ball, my dudes. Stop fucking flattering yourselves. Whew, not today. I hope that came through. Damn it. Welcome back, everybody. Isn't this music dope? I'll give you the this is a band. It's not even just like erroneous free music. Whoa. I know. They're amazing. It's called The Midnight. I'll give you the link. It's the full album, but they are DMCA free. They've given rights. They're amazing. I try not to outuse them because there's so few. Yes, let me give it to you. One sec. My things are tied. Things. Same band as yesterday, different album. I think this is their newest album. Yep, this is the 2020. Unless they've released anything from 2020. I don't think so. But yeah, all their shit is really good. It's just like great, like 80s-esque. What do you call this? New I don't know. New wave? Fuck if I know. I don't know what you would call it. It sounds like cool fucking like sexy, saxy stuff to me. I don't know. I like it. I like it. That's what I'm gonna call it. Synthwave. That's what it is. Thank you. I knew there was a word for it. Synthwave. It's similar to like there's another one that Zach listens to all the time. I really like. I just blanked on their name. Oh, fuck my brain. Starcadian. Like Starcadian. Yeah. Cat beans are the key. Oh my god. Open. No. Start. Oh my god. Press the wrong button and it started scrolling. Oh, I saw this picture. Oh my god, this is so much better though. I saw this on Instagram, but you know, it was really small. Look at this. This picture is so sick. Yeah, I love Starcadian. Oh my god. So good. Their new album's fantastic. Or his. I don't know if it's a band or just one person, but the new album's great. Yeah, better than New Age, not like, although the Celtic women are fantastic and ageless. No judging. Look at these adorable beans. It's such a good picture. It's such a good picture. Look at the symmetry of that fucking predator. And y'all want to touch that belly? The fuck is wrong with you? It does. It's literally the mental RPMs. It's like it never gets too slow or too like dubsteppy or something where your heart rate's gonna go crazy. Yeah, this shit's amazing. I listen to it all the time. I don't think Starcadian is unfortunately, or I unfortunately don't think Starcadian's DMCA free, but Zach just turns off clips or something in the beginning. I don't know what he does. He risks things. I know, Gorg. Right? Do you need to see it again? Did I take it away too fast? I'm sorry. I saw it on Instagram really small, like days ago, but this is such a better quality picture. I mean, look at the... Seriously, though, like, just appreciate the evolution of this creature. This is why it's beautiful on top of being fucking cute. I love Maine Coons. I've not gotten into TikTok, man. There's a lot of just shit. I don't really ever listen to audio on any video I watch, even if it's like on Instagram. And I feel like TikTok's a lot of audio. I haven't really dove in yet. The little toe beans are so cute. A little furs. I just want to squish it real bad. Right, Kills? Right. I want. Kiss the beans. I kiss my dog's feet after I clean them. Obviously, because gross. Poop feet. We love the Pete's. Who doesn't love a Pete? I got it back to activate the THC, but I have this glass bakeware I never use. So I guess that's my bud baking set. I think we have the same flavor neurodivergence. Like it's that likes having music to put our brain where we need it. 100%. Yep. You know what? I didn't really know what the mechanism was or why I needed this. But when I was in college, I remember when I would study, like I would try to go to the library or something where there were other people inevitably talking quite loudly because they are everywhere, unfortunately. People, though. But I would listen to Fiona Apple. And I love Fiona Apple. But there's something about all of her music, at least by the time I was in college, where you can kind of tune it out, but it's there enough to keep your brain happy and going. I don't know how to explain that. It's weird. Brains are weird. That sounds weird when I say it. Oh, fuck yeah, let's cheers. I wanted to play a little bit of Hades with you guys today, even though I'm fucking tired. Maybe it'll keep me awake. Who knows? I had a story I was going to tell you guys. Hold on, I got to remember. Fuck. What was I going to tell? Oh, someone reminded me of a funny. What was it? It was ID. ID said, imagine the messed up reality on those hillbillies trying to fuck cows then. And I'm studying to be a vet, and I've had my arm all the way into my shoulder of a cow. Like, really, what the fuck? 100%. Grew up on a farm. Yeah. Insemination's a fun part of farming. When I worked at Lowe's, there was this awesome, like, I don't think he was like the manager of receiving, but he'd worked in receiving so long, everyone just went to this dude because he was super smart. And he was bizarre. He was from Portugal. Yeah. Yes. Yep. Spoke Portuguese and everything. And he raised horses. He like raised Arabian horses and traded them. That's kind of how he made his money. And he just worked at Lowe's for funsies. Almost never came into work, but was really good at his job. Bizarre person. But he told me that when he lived down there, there was this really bizarre common problem of finding people on a stool trying to fuck your horses in the barn. Like not people you knew. Like kids would find the barn and be like, let's fuck the horses. And I thought the same. Like, I've seen some big dicks, but have you seen a horse's dick / ass? I don't think you would feel anything. Like, you're better off just like sliding up and down like a lubey pillow or something. I don't know. Did she disappear? Oh my god, I hope she's okay. I haven't really listened to her music since was it Shadowboxer? I think was the last album I really stopped kind of listening. I just like the old stuff. Why are we talking about fucking a horse? I don't remember. To be fair. Oh, someone sent me someone sent me a dick pic on Twitter this morning. That's what started the whole conversation, I think. My first thing this morning was just like cock. True, Brandon. There's nothing in that video though. Like you don't see anything because it's nighttime and it's dark. You just hear it. Lizzie, I forgot to tell you guys, yeah. I was going through my DMs this morning just saying hi, just like checking, you know? And it was like, Glut sent me a couple cute TikToks and I was talking to Sarah and Dick no one I know, even from Chad. I was just like, not that would make it better, but at least I could follow a trail, figure out if I said something wrong. I don't know. Bill Bonds, thank you. It's old as sin, man. Couldn't even tell you. I yanked it out of a corner of my closet this morning and I was like, ooh. Punch your mic arm while you're at it. Wait, Kills, what happened? You refrained? Can you keep your dick to yourself, seriously? Or your obsession with other dicks? I'm not sure which one it was this time. Lubie pillow? Oh my god, Jackie, you don't even want to know. You don't want to know. We should smoke pot instead. Well, I mean, you're right, Lizzie. You're right. I always look like, did I incite I wanted a cock in my inbox? A picture of one that I've never experienced IRL? Irish accents are beautiful. I wish I could do one. I can't. I've tried. It's so insulting. It's so bad. Turtle. Oh my god, Kino. I just told the story of a turtle dick the other day. My sister saw a turtle dick and sent me a picture. It was alarming. Yeah, lots of pot. Some dude just send pics. No previous. All the time. Oh, all the time. The only reason that, I even remembered it to tell you guys is that when I opened it, I was standing outside in the sun drinking coffee with Zach. And I went like, oh. And he was like, what? And I go, oh, just a dick. And he goes, what? And I was like, happens all the time. It doesn't matter how many times we say that. People don't think it's actually happening all the time. So I showed it to him. I let him enjoy said dick. It's so hard not to victim blame because you don't even realize you're doing it. Lizzie's absolutely correct. Yeah, you immediately think like, did I do something to deserve a dick? You never do anything to deserve an illicit dick. No one's done that. It's not illicit if you asked for a dick, you know? I love me a dick. I just don't want a surprise dick from a random person. Like what am I to do with that? Kind of looks like a banana slug on a bad day. The English name for it, but has anyone ever seen the dick of the tapir? Tapir, I think we say tapir in English too. I don't think we should have a different word for it. You mean like that the animal at the zoo? Kind of looks like a crazy pig with a trunk. I think I've heard about them having huge, scary dongs. I don't think I've had the pleasure of seeing one, thank fuck. Oh my god, Kendo. Dude, the guys I used to work with at Lowe's made so many sheep fucking jokes. You deserve good dick. Absolutely, everybody does. Or whatever genital you prefer. Or if you don't prefer genital, just the body, the brain and soul. Whatever you prefer, you deserve it. Or lack thereof, whatever. Zephyrus, dude, I mean, I don't know. It's mostly my Twitter, but I like having my Twitter DMs open because then if, Discord is down, I have somewhere people can message me if there's an emergency or just anything. So I don't like closing my Twitter DMs, but man, can it be a treasure trove sometimes. Kills, that's what I was saying. Like, if I have fucked said dick and, like, I'm traveling or something and my partner's trying to tease me like, oh man, remember, then the dick might actually do something. I'd be like, oh fuck, I do remember, I do want that. But beyond that, it's a body part. I mean, send me a picture of your wrist, I guess. I can tell you about that. Sorry, cheers. Fail, I said the exact same thing earlier when I first told everyone about the dick pic. I was like, genitals are great, but I think we can all say across the board, all of them are way more fun in real life. The fuck am I doing with a picture? Porn exists for free. Like, copious amounts of it. If I just want a picture of a dick, which I haven't found yet in my life a moment, but if I do, I can find one with better lighting. Yeah, but boobs are something none of us can not look at. I can't not look at someone's tits. Are you kidding me? I don't know. I haven't met a person who can honestly look away from a nice rack. I mean, if they're presented on purpose. We know what we look like when we leave the house for the most part. I'm not going to be rude about it, but I'm going to enjoy said rack. Respectfully, exactly. 100%. Like, I'm not going to be weird about it, but you put out your nice boobies, and I'm going to thoroughly enjoy your nice boobies. Thank you for the display. I like the view. I have to pack a bowl, but I got to grind up weed. I got you. Ow! I'm fine. It's fine. All boobies are wonderful. 100%, Jackie. 100%. I mean, yes. Curves are beautiful. I really think it's just like, I really like backs and shoulders and shoulder blades and like all the different little muscles and weird stuff about backs. A lot of people don't find backs like a sexual appealing thing at all, but I do. It's all about just like the different curves and stuff, I think, of a body that is attractive because it's not my body I've been looking at for, X amount of years. Yeah, I think it's just curves of all the things, really. The nips, the hips, the dips, all the things. It is. It's very hardwired. And I never want to make anyone feel gross about it. Like, I would not. You know what I mean by checking out a rack. We all know the side eye. We know how to look at someone, enjoy it, and not be weird. And no touching without invitation. I would hope that's clear, but I will repeat that out loud for those who are questioning that. Try to shame me for asserting that boobs are the most popular nude body part, and I have yet to be convinced of any compelling argument that states that assholes, vaginas, or dicks can compete with universal appeal breasts. I love me titties, but I love a butt. I think butts are really underrated, especially lady butts. Because we've got a lot going on the front view, lady butts don't get appreciated enough. Just like a normal butt. They're nice butts. The back, hips, backs. I don't know. I don't think they're given enough attention. Once my mom hit me for looking at a woman's ass. It was such a nice ass. And my mom noticed the gaze and thwacked me on the arm, as she should have, very gay, affirming of her actually. That's kind of beautiful. That sounds like something my mom would do to my brothers. Scoliosis. So hot right now. I love my crooked back. I must have a really nice butt because every time I turn around, I hear people whisper, "What an ass." Oh. Mm-hmm. I mean, I feel like in general, like just across the board of, I don't know. I don't see enough lady butts. May I vacuum for you? You could vacuum for me, but I'd probably vacuum over it. Not because you do a bad job, just because I have to vacuum. But thank you for the offer. Back hips? So, you know, like, a term for it, I guess. It's not like a medical term, but violin hips. It's just a unique body shape where the hips, I think, are tilted back. So they're more prominent on the back of the body than they are on the front of the body. Like, you see the hips, kind of like the curves of a violin. Whereas, like, my hips poke out in the front. Like, I can see my hip bone right here. Mine don't. And usually those people who have those little Venus kiss dips, too, because of that tilted pelvis and everything as well. They're just cute. I don't know. I think probably they're not seen often, so that's why they're probably cute to me, but I don't know. This is me. Envy, yes. That went in my list quickly. Is that how people get back pussies? Wait, in their back they get a pussy? Like, in their back. Like, where, though? Yeah, literally Google, like, violin hips. It's just a type of body type that's pretty. I don't have it, so I find it cool when I get to see it. Oh, yeah. I mean, the whole thing. Honestly, I restarted it like 4 times. You ever hear a song where there's like, I've talked about this a few times with songs that I don't like, which is terrible. But there are some songs that hit a key or they're using a chord that just instantaneously you're like, "Oh, I have to listen to that a fucking million times over." There's very few songs like that. Every once in a while I hit like a weird show like that or something. Like in Love, Death, and Robots, Jabara, I think is what it's called. That episode, I had to restart it like 10 times because I couldn't. I was just like, I've restarted. I can't get over it. It's too good. I have to stop now because I'll kill shit for myself. As a trans dude with hip dips, I've come to quite like them. I'm so glad because everyone I've met who has either hip dips or like the violin hips despises their body. I mean, we all kind of hate our body on a certain level, right? But they are like, don't touch my hips, don't bring up my hips. I fucking hate them, and I'm like, you have such a beautiful body. I know I can't convince you, but like, holy shit, I don't know why it's so prevalent. So I would never point it out because I've just realized that's not something anybody wants. But to me, I thought it was like, oh, I think they're pretty. It's just unique, you know? It's not everybody has that. Let's not glass over back pussy. What the fuck is that? Glossed right the fuck over back pussy. I'm sorry. Oh my god, which MCR song? Helena? Is it Helena? Helena gets me tingling in my dingles, let me tell you. I don't know what it is. That song has done something to me ever since it came out. Really, I love My Chemical Romance so much. I just got a fuzz on my nose, I think. But that song, when it starts, that like one note, oh, I die. So, back pussy, otherwise known as bussy, like I'm sure you've seen it. There's entire subreddits dedicated to like puffy pussies. But you know when a pussy owner bends over and like labia majoras are nice and puffy and pink and juicy and they like pooch out a little? Back pussy. It's exaggerated in a lot of hentai, I noticed. And like anime lolly shit. Back pussy. Pussy owners. People got them puss. I don't know what a boy pussy is. Like, for it to be a bussy. I've heard that, but like, what's a boy pussy? I don't know. What's a boy pussy? I don't have one, so like, I don't want to. An asshole? But do gay guys want to fuck a pussy? Or do they want to fuck an asshole? I'm not a gay guy. I feel like I can't coin that. That would be mean. That's like asking who's the girl. That's how bad it feels. As far as I know, most of the gay guys I know want to fuck an ass, not a pussy. But sure. To each their own. Fuck what you want to fuck as long as it's consensual. I don't know if it means more pussy, to be honest. I have no idea what anatomy does for that. I don't know if you like the angle of your hips would cause more. I have no clue. I don't get a good shot of that angle myself because, you know, I'm not an owl. But I would try if I could. What the fuck are butt fangs? What? No one owns a pussy, they just carry around. That's true. They are transmitted from pussy owner to pussy owner. Facts. I mean, a pussy could be a butthole, but as far as I know, most gay dudes want to fuck an ass and not a pussy. Any gay guys in chat want to speak? I don't want to speak for you. Like, for real. Tell me I'm talking out my pussy. Tell me to fuck off. I don't want to speak for you. Oh, no. I'm being a douche. Oh, it's just slang. Okay, cool. Yeah. There you go. Slang. There's a tag team on the independent wrestling scheme called Bussy, a gay guy and a female wrestler called Bussy. Did they explain why they call themselves Bussy? I know that's true. I mean, I'm pretty flexible, but not that well. I'd probably have a better time going this way, but then it's not really the pose to create the bussy. A boy pussy is what we in Sweden call Freud guys. When you stretch your dick between the cheeks and get one ball on each side. Wait. Under your dick? Like, are you spreading the bat wing under your dick and then pressing your dick between the cheeks so there's a ball on both sides? I'm just trying to anatomically figure out what you're doing because I don't have a dick. Like hot dog style, and then you've got your nuts like squeezed up on the side. Because as far as I know, your nuts hang on like below your dick between your legs, right? Why are they on the ass? What's happening with the balls? I'm just learning. No judgment here. Don't have a dick. Am curious. Hello, Spencey Spence. How you doing, honey boo? Cheers to Spence. I'll take an infusion with you, bro. We're talking about butt sex. I'm asking all my gay lovers, like, to correct me on the butts. What a fresh hell. You have been nominated Voice for All Persons. What do you mean? What? No, don't do that. Oh, God, don't do that. We will now judge you for your lack of qualifications for this completely arbitrary role. Can someone give me a dick in an hour? I'll figure some shit. I'll squish it between frog eyes. It is frog. I get it. Frog eyes. I get it now. Yep, frog eyes. Nope, I totally get it. The balls. Yep. Sick. Do you try to get your balls in there? I've seen balls shoved in a butt once on Reddit. Again, terrifying time. What the dude did on Silence of the Lambs. Which part? The lotion? This conversation is exactly what cooks talk about in kitchens all across the world. I guess my chat's a kitchen. What's up? This was the kind of conversations I grew up with as a kid. Nothing was really off limits. My parents were very open. Dude, I mean, I dated a guy who just had insanely long balls. I think his body just ran really hot. So I imagine it's possible. Having nuts in a willy seems like a lot of work. Having these things nice and compact feels more minimalist. I feel the same. I felt that way about the dude I dated. He would literally like, on a hot day, his ball sack would like stick to his thigh. I was like, how is that pleasant? Gay here, definitely really common here, bussy. Fuck yeah, there you go. Thank you for correcting me. See, I don't know. I would never assume. I don't want to be that bitch. I ain't out here to put out misconceptions and shit. There's a fucking fuzz on my nose and I'm gonna go crazy. Treatment's done and I'm 8. Wait, 8N the safety monitoring period? What's 8N? You didn't bring yourself fucking snacks? You have a ride, right? Mismo just gifted. I knew there was a fucking gift sub. I heard it. I was trying to catch up on chat. You sneaky hoe. El Mismo just gifted 5 subs in the chat. Thank you very much. All 5 of you. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. My name's Katie and it's wonderful to meet you. Go forth and be consensual in every way. Enjoy your emotes and refresh the channel so you don't have to watch ads when I inevitably have to run them. So Twitch stays off our back. Hell yeah. Okay, there it is. Sorry. Jonathan Gore, Victoria, T Ionic, Unforgivable, and Legacy Beast Model. Welcome to my channel. Welcome to my stream. Thank you for being here. And go forth with your consensual actions. It's hot. I came here to horses within 10 minutes. Here we are. I think the world is way too off limits. I really don't put much off limits in my chat. As long as people are nice and not offensive, we talk about almost like literally everything ever. Everybody's got a tad of knowledge on something. It's kind of interesting. The Jacko pose? What's a Jacko pose, Alexis? What is that? What the fuck is a Jacko pose? The chat's nickname on this channel shall forthwith be named The Kitchen. I mean, they've called it themselves, the holes. Would you not call a busy kitchen, if anything, a black hole? I've worked in a kitchen. It was one of my favorite jobs ever. While it was stressful, horrible, and I was a very greasy creature, it was fun. Tits, the only time my boobs really get in the way of anything in my life, and granted, they are quite petite. I get it. I'm not proud of it. It's not my best feature. But golfing. Oh my god. I don't know how anyone with any boob mass at all golfs. Because even me, I fucking tape them fucks down. I can't stand it. What the fuck? You watch someone without boobs golf and you're just like, oh, fuck yourself. He gets to wear... Nope, come here. I'm putting something on your chest. I'm putting a pillow on your chest. Now we're fair. It's ridiculous. And I ain't got much to work with. Cheers. Cinemus. And anyone who would like to join. Yeah. Oh, as long as you got the Benadryl nap out, yeah. Isn't that weird? I've taken Benadryl for various stuff, and it's like you get insanely sleepy, but sometimes you only need to pass out for like 5 minutes, and then you're just over it. You wake up and you're like, oh, okay. But when you're like trying to fight it, you're like, there's a lemonade. It's like being drugged. It's weird. Sephiroth, I feel you. It's I feel like bitching about it is so mean because there's grass is always greener, you know, for anybody though. Like I could bitch, but people with big boobs have like fucking broken ass blood vessels and they have to wear a bra. I get away with some shit. That being said, like lingerie, trying to be cute in a bikini, that kind of stuff. You're just like, look at all that fabric though. Why? But they probably don't have enough fabric. It's probably like, oh, it covered my nipple. So I don't think clothes are made for people. I think someone designed clothes to be in that middle spot. No one is. I don't know. Thank you, Xana. I've gotten a couple compliments on it today. It's old as fuck, man. I wish I could remember where I got it. 45. Yeah, mine's usually like an hour or two. Yeah. I used to be able to nap for 5 minutes. I wish. It takes me too long to get to sleep. Spiffy!
Did you take your joy today? Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Tisk tisk, bitch. Take them pills. You deserve not to feel like shit. The question was a joke because of the topic comment, but yeah, damn, the pairing wish was the thing, wasn't it? Word. Clothes are made for mannequins. They're made for things that don't bend and move like a skeleton, right? Viata, dude, I don't know if anybody else realized this or like came to this. I came to a very weird realization. When I finally gave up trying to squeeze this shit into denim, because that was, the only thing anyone considered pants. When leggings came out, it was an amazing part. But there was like this movement on Facebook amongst the moms, like, leggings aren't pants. Tell that to Rizzo in 1950. Fuck yourself. Leggings have always been pants. Suck my ass. But I finally, like, I don't even know, some years ago just said, fuck, I'm done. Like, I'm done hating myself because there is no jeans that bend if you have anything that jiggles on your legs. Like, it moves and shifts, and the seams of the jeans start to wear in a funny direction, all this shit. And I realized when I started just wearing, like, nice quality leggings, like I buy nice leggings, not see-through shit or anything most of the time, I have become way more flexible because I can bend and squat and crawl under anything I want all the time, not just the 4 hours I'm home every night. Whereas life in denim is sitting very straight or standing extremely straight, and if you have to bend over, you look around and put your ass towards a shelf with no people because half your ass, thong and otherwise, is going to come out. Because that's denim. It don't move. It's a misery. Did anybody else, like... I just feel like I'm way more nimble. I don't know. I hate the big dick energy shit. I know people still say it. They don't mean actual, like, big dick energy. So I catch people every once in a while, but I'll always bring it up because I don't like that we've, like, kind of on accident associated a physical attribute that people are born with and can do nothing about with being a quality person. Like, I don't care what your genitals look like. They probably don't equate or have anything to do with your quality of human. It's weird. The big dick energy shit. It's like funny, haha, until you realize that probably every penis owner in the world is self-conscious about the size of their dick. It doesn't matter what size it is. You're probably like, is it I don't know. Hopefully they touch it. I don't know. Like, let's not add to insecurities for a ha 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 ha. We've got enough. I've got enough. We've all got enough. Dude, leggings are everything. Oh my god. they're really, I just can't believe we went so long struggling into denim. Who can I complain to about that audio? Because I take my joy every day. And although he guarantees I can't attest to my days going smooth as velvet, am I entitled to compensation? Lizzie, have you ever accidentally stroked your hand the opposite direction you're supposed to on said velvet? Boom. Those days. Shit happens. You a strong cunt, though. I know that. 7 years of evidence. Ish and some change. Big strap energy? Big strap energy I'd be down for because, I mean, you kind of choose that. But wouldn't big strap energy be more a compliment to the receiver of said strap? Yeah? Not a strapper? Asking. For real. Because they're the one taking that length, or girth or otherwise. Big strap energy would be like, damn, fucker, you, like, take a load. I don't know. Would it? I don't know. That's a good question. I mean, Rod, what more can we do but be happy with what we've got? because we can't do anything about it. Really, if you really boil it down, we can do nothing about. I mean, other than if you are trans and need gender reassignment or something, obviously there's something you can do there. But about size and like the other stuff, you're just born with the skin you got, you're born with the dick you got, and like make the best of what you got, as opposed to just being angry about it forever and wasting all the time you could have been having fun with said dick. But that's just me. Don't have a dick, so I can't speak to it. Pyro, be safe. Brush your teeth. Don't let strangers touch you. We love you. I mean, it could be about the big dick energy. But, I mean, is anyone fully 100% confident in their body or genitals ever? I don't know. I've been with some big dicks, and they still seem just as insecure as everybody else. I don't know. I just don't want people who don't have a big dick to think they're not a good person, because big dick energy is the only way to make it in this world, you know? When, to be completely frank, the over average dicks I've had the pleasure of being with have been the most boring lays I've had ever. So, big dick energy. Tain't what you do, it's the way you do it. Mm-hmm. And if you're enjoying yourself, you know? Kills! Have a beautiful evening. Give many loves to the little ones. Raise the demons correctly. Sin well. It is the end. No, you're right on the energy aspect. No, you're right. I'm trying to think of just something to say that's equally funny. And because dicks are funny, genitals are funny, bodies are funny. But I have heard a lot of people just be like, it makes me feel really shitty about my dick. I don't know if it's big or not. And I'm like, okay, I don't want to make anyone feel bad about their body. Like if someone, said that I didn't have big boob energy because I said something shitty, I'd be like, I can't afford $10,000 once every 10 years for the rest of my life. Otherwise, I could have the big boob energy, I guess. Or could get... I don't gain weight in my boobs, so that's not going to happen. I was going to say I could get fat, but that's... doesn't work. Been there, done that. Dude, I've been with a fair amount of pussies, and I've never noticed like an extreme tight or extreme gapped out pussy ever in my life. I think they're on average kind of in general the same tight knit. I don't know. I don't want to judge. I don't know. Well, you can't generalize personal experience, right? Right. All the energy went to the dick, none left over for the hips, and that's why their hips lie. A lot of times penis having people with big dicks think that they don't have to do anything other than have a big dick. It's kind of like dead fish syndrome, but on the other side. That's what I've found. It's just like, let me show her how I can poke a hole through her cervix. She'll like it. And I'm like, not this one. Boobs are optional. True. You got me there, Sales. Fucking touche. Touche on that one. Solar Opposites made fun of big... Wait, who's Solar Opposites? What is that? That sounds really familiar. Why do I know what that is? I've been wondering, Mary had the baby Jesus, right? Theoretically. And the baby Jesus is called the Lamb of God. Does that mean that Mary had a little lamb? Oh my God. His fleece was white as snow. Why did you just have to rock my fucking head like that? I hate you. That's gonna haunt me forever. How dare you? You know what, Fussy? I still deal with that every day. I don't have any, like, I don't think there's any, like, fix-all for anybody in terms of insecurity about our bodies or anything like that, as long as media exists and ads and commercializing shit. However, I will tell you what has helped me a bit in my journey to be okay wearing shorts. Because, like, you've heard me say, I didn't even own a pair of shorts till I was like 25 years old. I would suffer in jeans in 120-degree weather before I wore shorts because I was so uptight with my legs. Because they're long and big and muscular. I got big fucking legs. And everyone, I not only was, twice as tall as everyone I went to school with as a kid, really adding to, I'm a monster, I'm a freak, I don't look like anybody else, but I had huge legs, big hips, boobs. I was just like a giant version of everyone else. So I felt very like monstrous most of my youth. And I just got so fucking wrapped up in that. Like, just life destroying, sitting in 100-degree weather in jeans kind of shit because I got so wrapped up in it. And two things helped me. The first thing was I had a click moment, and I just share it because I hope it helps someone. No one told me this, and it just happened one time randomly, literally. I was on a beach in Florida with a friend, laying out in my bikini, and I was like, just like propped up on my elbows, looking at my thigh, like poking my leg, hating myself as we all do. And I looked around, and if you've ever been to the beach at like the east side of the Florida, it's the busier side, I think, right? That's the one with Clear Beach, Clearview, whatever. It's not the Cocoa Beach side. Cocoa Beach side. No, it's the Gulf. Just kidding. I flipped them around. Cocoa Beach is on that side. The Gulf side, it's way busier than the Cocoa Beach side. It's like packed. Like you're literally like towel to towel with people. So it's pretty easy just to people watch, And I was looking at all of these women around me staring at their bodies and poking their stomach, like sitting there like, that little like weird roll below your belly button we all have inevitably, sitting there like poking it or, trying to cover up with something. No one was having a good time. Nobody. Maybe one person passed out. No one. And I thought I just had this like, we as humans, I just noticed I'm a woman, so we will look at each other, compare. It's inevitable. I can't help it. But we as humans, I think, we're too fucking neurotically wrapped up in our own body to look at anyone else and judge them. I have never looked at another body on a beach or otherwise and judgmental thought about said body. Unless they're like horrifically missing a leg and I need to help them because of blood loss. Never in my life because I'm way too fucking... Oh my God, they're looking at my legs. They're looking at my legs. Just look at the sky, look at the sky, look at your phone, look at the sky, sing a song. Mary had a little lamb. Why did I think I was so special that the world was looking at my legs when there's 5 billion other pairs around me just as naked and weird? Legs are weird at the end of the day. Legs are weird. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? It's kind of a mind fuck. But it's like, after I kind of like mustered on that for a while, I wore some short shorts, and the first couple times it was really scary, and literally the first couple times you realize that no one's going to attack you, set you on fire, or run at you and be like, oh, your legs are so big. It literally like just was gone. And then the other thing I did, thank you, Viata, I should sit up straight. The other thing I did was I started focusing on what my legs can do, more so than what they look like. Because the aspects of my legs I despise are the aspects that allowed me to hike a mountain in Thailand and hang out with baby elephants in a refuge up in the mountains. And if I didn't have big fucking beefy thighs, I would have been a mess. Half the people I went with could not swim with the baby elephants because they couldn't feel their legs. And I fucking was just summer jog because I have huge thighs that enabled me to do pretty cool shit. Stuff like that. I literally, like, sometimes I'll write down verbatim what my insecurity is. Like, I hate my fat legs. And I will, like, step away from it. Literally, it sounds so fucking stupid. But I can, like, separate myself and look at it as if someone else wrote it. And I'll look at it and tell myself, like, for instance, because Eliza's here, I'll be like, what would I do to change this into a positive if Eliza wrote that down somewhere? Like, someone I love, my best friend. And I take it and I go, you can pull off mini skirts and cute boy shorts and blah. And I would just go off on all of these things that are the best parts about the aspect that person despises about themselves. But it was about myself. But I wouldn't know it. I would be like, it's fucking weird. I don't know. Mind fucking yourself is legit. But does that make sense? It's almost kind of brainwashing yourself. It's unfucking your brain a little bit, you know, but on your own. Because all those insecurities have been put on you out from some outside source, whether it was when you were a kid or otherwise. You saw an ad, someone said something. I don't know. It's come from somewhere. You internalized it, and that's where it stems from. It might have grown into something worse from that, i.e., like body dysmorphia. But most of the time, it's put on by something else. No one hates their body as a baby. It always happens. Like someone points something out, even if not in a mean way, and suddenly you think, well, if they pointed it out, something must be wrong with it. And that like thought process can go down the path of just self-loathing. And when I don't know, man, it's crazy at what you can do by just like mind fucking yourself. I do it a lot. I encourage journaling. Spiffy, let's cheers. Thank you for that resub. Sorry, I had to support my girl Fuss. I get it. I can't say I get it. I will never say I can no one can understand another person's pain or insecurities, but I sympathize as someone who I just grew up different looking than everybody else, just in terms of size. Most people everybody I went to school with was so petite and cute and little. And opposite, not in any way, shape, or form. So I sympathize hard, and I think it's a lifelong struggle. But I watch like my mom. She, to this day, stands in a mirror. I fucking hate my body. Look at this. I've gained weight. I'm fat. I'm disgusting. Every time I see her, she's on a new diet where she's only drinking veggie broth. She's 69. I don't want to be 69 and still fucking hate myself. I wasted so much of my youth because I didn't want to wear a bathing suit in front of friends. I would just sit at home alone instead of going to the lake because, God forbid, I had a fucking body like everybody else. I'm not going to do that the rest of my life. Like, life is way too short. And I truly believe you are gorgeous and I hope you find a way to embrace that because it can be really powerful. Nobody's opinion matters. Nobody's. I love you. Genuinely. Cheers. Oh shit, chaotic. Fuck yeah. Isn't that amazing? Chaotic. I'm not even shitting you. I had the same, it was similar. And it was like, I had conditioned my body via just anxiety over my legs for so many years to truly believe that if I wore shorts out of the house, so many people would stare at me and judge my long, big legs that I would set on fire and die. And the first time you walk outside amidst people in shorts or otherwise, and nothing new happens, you kind of feel like an idiot. And it doesn't fix itself immediately. You know what I mean, though? Like, your brain just goes, huh. That was a lot for nothing. And now I live in short shorts because I don't give a fuck. But I hope, nothing is the perfect way to do it for anybody, but I hope, if anything, any tool I used, I want everybody to feel you don't have to feel perfect about your body, but just like stop valuing it the way that society has taught us our only value is, which is what the mirror delivers. I have one mirror in my house and it cuts off right here and it's in my bathroom. That's it. Fuck that shit. Fussy, you of all people should know and truly believe, like, the reflection in a mirror means fuck all about your quality of human, really, at the end of the day. I think people who are loving and wonderful and kind glow, like Mr. Rogers just glows like a goddamn angel, shit like that, but I can look good in a mirror, but literally not be able to walk a block. I'm glad I have big legs, I guess. I've come to that point. Because it's almost like we've been taught to value things in the wrong way. You know? As opposed to how well they work, or the fact that we just fucking have them, and that there's a huge population of people born with diseases putting them in wheelchairs. But no, tuck yourself away if they're mildly big, or jiggly, or have a dent. Fuck all that. I'm over it. And if anybody honestly wanted to say something about my legs in public, I have been looking for an excuse to punch a throat for many years. Many, many, many years. I've been able to cut open tracheas, surgically replace them, put in trachs, all the above. Have I got to collapse one with my fist yet? Nope. My dent's got dents, same, dude. I got cellulite on the back of my thighs. And even after I learned, like, medically what it is, I still was self-conscious. It's crazy. By the way, you can't do anything about cellulite. Stop trying. It's genetic. I get that fuss, but if you, think of it this way. Why is size a thing we even consider? Like, who did that? What is size? Like, are babies born with a tag that's like, size 11? Humans created sizes to put us in columns. Because, they love to categorize, and the less categories, the more profit they make. They have to put less effort into designing, and it makes us feel like garbage. But size, at the end of the day, what is a lemon, right? It's a man-made concept that, at the end of the day, makes most of us feel kind of like shit. Kind of like scales and numbers. Weight doesn't mean anything. BMI doesn't mean anything. But when anybody brings it up, we suddenly feel like trash. I haven't weighed myself in like 5 fucking years. I have no idea what I weigh anymore. Don't care. If my clothes fit, I'm good. Marilyn, I just saw your thing. Oh my God. The book. Oh, I'm so excited. Shut the fuck up. I'm very excited. You taunt me. Oh my God, it's your anniversary? Yes. Are you guys, well, you're probably taking off. But I hope to hear about what you guys did. I hope to hear about your fun adventures. Have fun and be safe. Don't let strangers touch you. Physics, right? Like, there's mass, I guess. But who taught us that was a value? Like, when did that become a thing that to be healthy, a number on a scale meant something? When we all know that if you look at BMI, Arnold Schwarzenegger at the top of his fucking peak fitness was grotesquely obese. Morbidly obese, I believe. The Rock is morbidly obese, according to BMI. It's not really a functional tool other than a scary number to scare people. That's it. If you look at it logically, it's garbage. I don't know a doctor who looks at BMI or uses it functionally anymore. Yeah, it's nothing. It means garbage. If The Rock right now, and at, Scorpion King, we're talking like the biggest rock that The Rock maintains when he talks about his 20 pancakes a day, whatever. If that is morbidly obese, I'm out on that scale. Like, as a scientific human, that's not something I would think is a reliable source. You know what I mean? Ever. It just makes people feel like shit, which is what a scale number does. If you feel like shit in your body, talk to a doctor about it. If your doctor makes you feel shitty about your weight and blames everything on your weight, find a new doctor. Your doctor is your employee at the end of the day. You're paying them for a service, and that's not a service delivered. Find a doc if you can. Granted, I know that's very difficult, but if you can. I weigh about 190. How do you know? Like, if you're not trying to lose or gain weight, like, when do you just weigh yourself? I've never done it. Dinner and drinks away from the kids? Fuck yeah. Dude, loud sex, though. In a car. Ooh, you could find, like, a dirty old road. Be nasty. I mean, the only time I ever hear about BMIs is in TV shows. We don't use that in the hospital. I mean, you can visually see when someone has eaten themselves to a point it's unhealthy, or if they're fit. I weigh you and I look at your height, but honestly, that's just the only reason we weigh you if you're an inpatient is because we don't want you to lose any weight. It doesn't matter what you weigh. We don't want you losing weight because you won't heal as fast. if you're losing weight at the same time. So we try to keep your nutrition at exactly what your weight is. And that's the only reason. But like, for instance, for a ventilator, life support, I only need your height and age, and really just your height, because the fatter we get, our lungs don't mystically grow. You don't get more lung volume because we gain some weight. I know that sounds stupid to say out loud, but a lot of people think like you would need more lung volume. You don't at all. Yes, be safe, Marilyn. Have a beautiful time and be safe. Get nasty. When I accidentally step on a scale, I don't even keep one around because I get psychotic about the numbers. Not because of weight or anything. It just becomes like a video game. Right, Rod? I think that's the only time it's really pertinent, and that's like a good check. What up, Mayo?
Hi, gay.
Uh-huh. Bitch, she got it. Kel, and that's understandable, right? I haven't been to the doc since I fucking broke my rib. I think. Yeah, Jesus. The doctor's about the only time. But I mean, having a scale in your house, I don't see the point. I think it might be kind of unhealthy. Dab bitch. And right, Alexis, that's the only reason I would want a scale is if I was actively trying to gain or lose weight. But other than that, I think I'd just become weirdly obsessed with it. Like, I'd be like, why did I gain a pound today? I'd become really, I get weirdly obsessed over numbers, though. It's a danger place. Probably for fun. I mean, sales. Was it because you took a big shit? Be honest. My boo bitches, ignore me. Zeke broke my... Well, Steely, was it a joint effort? One could say, my rib broke. That was a time, man. It's a good story forever, though. Dude, you know what? 190 at 6'4"? Dude, I weigh like 175. You know what it is? It's because you probably have muscle mass. I have like no muscle. The last time I weighed myself, I was like around 175-ish at 6 foot. But I think it's because I'm all just like jiggly bits. Fat weighs less than muscle, but takes up a lot more room. You probably know that. But for those who don't, now you do.
Go, Pikachu. Come out. I'm gay.
Kenda 161 tipped $60. Because I love you and your channel. You're amazing, Katie.
I love you in my channel too. As well. Back? Thank you for that extremely generous tip to my channel, you silly beaver. Thank you. Very much. That was extremely kind. Dude, right, Steely? I never want to do that again. It's almost as bad as your back. My back is worse because I can't turn. But I remember with my rib, like, literally went to the ER. They x-rayed and everything because I was in so much pain. I, like, collapsed. I couldn't get up. And they were like, well, there's nothing you can do about a broken rib, so lay down and breathe shallow. They told me to lay down and breathe shallow, bitches. You think I did that? That doesn't happen. I can barely lay down. Dude, Serm, that's why I asked. That's what everyone does. Literally, if you're not trying to gain or lose weight, you probably only weigh yourself when you take a massive shit. At 42, would you bother getting ADHD tested? I would bother getting ADHD tested at 85 because the misery, the fucking self-loathing, putrid, nasty hurricane of bullshit my brain was living in 24/7 before I was diagnosed and started getting therapy. I never want to be in again. Ever. I think everyone deserves to have a diagnosis and to have treatment if you need it. Like, it's as I can, we were oh man, we started chat today talking about how shitty we feel if we forget our meds one day. My friend Megan came in and she was like, Katie, I just have to let you know your going live message reminded me to take my fucking joy today. And I was like, man, doesn't it suck when you forget? Because you always remember by like noon, but it's because you feel like you have the flu or something. You're like, Everything. Oh. Oh, bitch, you know? It's just like that's usually how it works for me. If I forget, it's usually on my day off. Really, you guys always remind me, which is awesome. Kendo, thank you. Have a beautiful evening, honey boo. I think we need to take a break already, man. I talk way too much. You guys are too interesting. How dare. I was gonna ask you, Fussy. So if you miss him at night, do they say you're supposed to make him up in the morning, or just wait till the next night? I always look up to you people and think like stuff like, is it colder up there to tall people? To tall people? I think it's in general quieter. I notice people who are in general just shorter than average are much louder than average as well. There's a gentle hum below my nipple level all the time. But up here, we tend to communicate a lot more with just like with nods and shit. I've noticed that. Brains are fascinating. Oh my god. Nova, do you follow my friend Neuro? One of my buddies that I worked with, he's a neurosurgeon actually. I worked with him at Hopkins. He streams now and talks about all sorts of really interesting shit. Oh my god, he's amazing. If you like brains, is Brain Man. Wait until next night. Okay. Sertraline and trazodone at night. Okay, cool. I was just curious. It's different with every med. My meds, like, if you forget them, you know, it's kind of like to your discretion because they can keep you awake. Dude, Brittany, I cannot fathom what it's like to be tiny. I honestly, like, I don't even remember when I was young. Like, I've tried to remember being little, and I have those few memories, like, when I was, like, 3, you know, when I hurt my lip. But I grew, I mean, just, like, it just happened. I feel like it was, like, a year. I went from, you know, obviously a child to way bigger than all the other kids. So, like, all my conscious memories are being just giant, always bigger than everybody else. I really cannot relate, but I wish I could. I would trade you for a day. It could be fun. Like, what's it like to just get a piggyback ride? What's that like? Or, like, be the size to sit on someone's shoulders and not be the one with the shoulders being sat on. Stupid things like that I think about. What's it like to sit on the hood of a car and it not dent? Or get in a car and not be this until you do every adjustment possible and then just accept that you drive like this now. What is that like? I have many curiosities. No judgments. Just I want to try it for a day. Kind of like I want to try a dick for a day. I'm curious. I've come to peace with being a monster, but Spiff, that was my second. Literally, if I didn't get my Jeep, like if I didn't live in Colorado and need a Jeep, it would have been a V-Dub Golf. I loved him. Trazodone in the morning in a psych hospital once. What happened? What did you see? I don't know what I was given in the hospital. No idea. I wasn't really interested, to be honest, at the time. If you can get the muscle I want, CK, I'll give you the piggyback ride. I don't know, man. You'd have to be tall enough to be able to get my legs off the ground. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, I think it'd work better with, like, someone who's long torso, short legs. But I'm like a giraffe. You know? Like, I could probably put my legs around your hips and still have my feet on the ground. That's the problem we're running into. It's a lot of leg. To be dragging. Oh, ghetto. The shoulder, that burn in the very middle of your back that just doesn't go away once it hits. Oh my god. Have you ever gone back to an elementary school and like needed to use the bathroom and had to pee in one of those kids' toilets? That's an adventure. I didn't know as a child they're smaller. I didn't go back to an elementary school until I was like high school for some reason. I don't know, like a niece's graduation. And I had to pee and I was like, oh my fucking what? Everything is legit so small. 6'8" angry person is stuffed inside me. And see, I feel like I have a very angry, like, Napoleon syndrome human deep within me. I would kill for countertops that are 4 inches higher so I could chop. Oh my God, ghetto. Can I tell you something? This is fun. Anybody will find this funny. So as I've been, oh, we do need a break. Thank you. Let me just finish. This is not really a long story. So as I was shopping for like looking at hotels and places to stay in London, like one of the most common amenities, like a pro to the most expensive rooms, is shorter than normal counters. But why? I X'd those rooms off my lists so fucking fast. My sister and I are both monsters. For wheelchairs, that's fine. I mean, but these weren't like these are like the top floor levels with stairs and lofts. Cuz I thought the same thing. Cuz I wanted to look at everything. I would never in my life waste as much money as some people waste on a hotel. It's phenomenal. But I was just looking at them and they literally have like spiral staircases and shit. Which, that's fine if you're doing countertops for the person in a wheelchair, but it seems really fucked up they can't get into bed. Like, they can chop vegetables, cute, unless someone can carry them up the spiral staircase in the middle. I don't know, just me. Maybe for fucking, maybe. Louis C.K. said he comes on all the curtains. The toilets might as well be Asian ground toilets. That's what it feels like. I mean, they're about 6 inches off the ground, to be fair. Eliza's right. Like, my knees are at my shoulders, and I'm like, can I pee in this position? Is it weird for me to pee in here? Is this a crime? Should I go? I don't know. None of the rest of it seemed for accessibility's sake. That's why I say that. I'm all about accessibility. Like, I will give up any fucking countertop for someone who is stuck in a wheelchair. Are you kidding me? Of course. But everything else. I mean, and they were also like those multi-level. You know when you like, in the US they call it like a den, but like one level of the floor will just have a step down and there's another level. You know what I mean? That was a lot of them as well, which doesn't seem very accessibility. I mean, I don't want that. I'm going to fall off that. I'm going to forget that steps there. I'm going to fucking dive bomb off that easily. I don't look down. Are you kidding me? What am I smoking? It's the rest of the Russian cream. Malik's Russian cream, flavor for a small batch, slow cured, hand trimmed, grown in Denver, Colorado. 27.33%. It does feel strong. I mean, I feel quite high after a hit. It doesn't say anything else. I was just looking to see if they had any other. Sometimes they put like terpene profiles or something, but nothing. Just looks like that. It was very nice, very smooth. One of the most smooth strains I've tried. That one and the tickle apple tarts. The shine. Those are the smoothest strains out of my load out of my haul this time. Crazy smooth. Accessible counters will have nothing under them so the wheelchair can go under. Yep, and I mean, in my opinion, counters shouldn't have shit under them. The fuck? What if my legs need to go under there? Knees up for a poop is the natural way to do it. But for peeing? Pooping 100%, but peeing? I'm kind of afraid it's just going to go straight forward, splash up in my mouth. I am too, ghetto. So is Zach. We binged the fuck out of V Rising for like 2 weeks, and now we both are like, well, we looked at everything. I don't want to know what to do now. It was fun. A little tedious. Just a little. Aw, Brittany. I always try to tell you guys what, like, especially if I have a strain I don't like, which hasn't happened in a bit, but I love sharing with you guys. And I like when you guys share with me, because then I don't buy strains that are crap. No one should be wasting their money, especially on wonderful things like weed. The Gamer Void, yep. Oh, no shit sales. Oh, fuck yes! Are you guys voting on it, or is it just like being talked about? Eliza, I was literally talking about that yesterday and how like angry I was about the one before that and how the streamer mode made the game silent. And how that's the only reason I'm tentative to play this one is I don't want to fucking play a silent game. It seems unfair. Just because I'm a streamer, I get to sit in silence and play like Hunter Simulator. It just seems unfair. It pisses me off. I know. And did you see that Elliot Page is Elliot Page in the new season of Umbrella Academy? I don't want to say any spoilers. I have not seen the season. Don't spoil it. But I did watch an interview of Elliot Page on Seth Meyers this morning, and I may or may not have cried like a bitch and had to redo my mascara, and that might have been part of the reason I was late. But he talks about transitioning for the first time since publicly coming out as trans, and get a tissue, folks. Get a fucking tissue. No one should have to live in the wrong body. That's really what it comes down to. And I'm so happy we have resources and wonderful things that people can seek out to help have the body and that they are meant to have. The suffering. It doesn't seem fair for such a wonderful human, you know? Like for anybody, I think anybody, we've all seen movies with Elliot Page. And they are phenomenal actor in everything. I can't remember a time when Elliot Page wasn't in movies I was watching of my life, like just in general. And to the whole time just be in, like, pain. Ugh, I get shaky when I think about it. It just breaks my heart. They did, yes, Eliza. I don't want to spoil anything. I want everyone to just watch it, but yes, they did. Very respectfully, and it's wonderful. And you get to, if you watch this interview with Elliot Page on Seth Meyers, it's very emotional. I mean, I don't know. Can I play it here? I'd love to watch it with you guys, but I don't know if... Who owns Seth Meyers? It's wonderful. I mean, it's beautiful. I mean, you guys know me. I just want people to be happy and find their true selves. But man, when you hear about someone, how much pain they were in, oof, my heart. Oh, Eliza, I'm just upset because Elliot was my favorite lesbian crush, and now it's just a hetero crush. I mean, Eliza, there could be worse outcomes. Let's be fair. At least you still have your crush, who fundamentally is the same. I get where you're coming from. I get it. Oh, yeah, it's Universal Peacock, so we can probably watch it. Would you guys want to watch that? Let me see if I can find it and see how long it is. It's a little bit longer because Seth really lets Elliot just speak their truth. But it's so beautiful. I mean, I think it's, man, I love love. You really, I don't know. There's no reason for it. I just love it. It makes me happy. We need happy feelings, I think. It's good for us these days. Did you really, Lizzie? Did you just post it? Am I an idiot? Did I miss it? Oh, fuck yes. Oh, I love you so much. I literally was just like diving in my history of YouTube. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Would you guys like to watch it? I think I'd like to watch it. We should take a break. Let's take a break first. We haven't taken a break in a bit. But it's real beautiful and just happy feels. I think we need happy feels. Oh, are they non-binary? I don't know if they talk about it here, but I mean, I respect whatever. I mean, please correct us if we're speaking in wrong pronouns. I think all of us respect Elliot and whatever pronoun they choose. Zoe, I'll let you cry into my jerk-off sock if I can cry into your jerk-off sock. Because that's love. Oh, Lord. Okay, I got the link up. I'm going to put it over here. Let's take a break. And then when we come back, because I need to stretch my leggies. When we come back, we can watch it. It's super happy feels. It's just also, I mean, they speak their truth. I don't think we should force anyone to be toxically positive about any situation. I think everyone going through anything, the moment you tell someone, you know, it's not that bad, or can you talk about just the bright side, you're invalidating their feelings. And it's, I don't have words for it. It's gross. Don't do that. Don't invalidate people's feelings. All feelings are valid. You're not my real dad. Me do sleepy times. I love you, Sales. If you haven't seen the link, I will post it in Discord so you can catch up on it because it's beautiful, but sleep well. Why do people use socks? I don't have enough socks to set aside for that purpose. I have no idea. I honestly think it's only high schoolers trying to hide jizzes from mommies who are very aware of the crispy sock. Honestly, I don't know. I've never known I mean, nothing like in loads comes out of me, so I haven't had to deal with that, but I've never known anyone to fucking use a sock. I don't know. Is that lavender? Are you cheating? Is that lavender? Are you cheating on me? No, stop. Stop. How you doing? Shut the Fuck Up song by Pink. Man, I can never think of a Pink song. I don't think I've ever like purposely listened to a Pink song, but I've heard them all and I love them. Maybe that's why. They're on a lot. Like literally the last time I was in my car, there was a Pink song playing on the radio. Can't think of what one it was though. It was a duet. It was her and it wasn't it was beautiful. It was actually her harmonizing with another I believe a female singer, but regardless, beautiful voice. I can't remember what it was though. It was gorgeous. Chucky! What up, motherfucker? How are you? How you doing? How you doing, motherfucker? How's life? How are you? Dude, Brittany, long ago, during my college times of Redditing, there was a Reddit post of, I think, a roommate found the box. It was a shoebox with a pair of boxers inside. And I think they were cummed in a little, some bits, like for years and years and years and years and years. And it was a picture, and it's haunted me. It's been over 10 years. I mean, this is old shit, and it still is stained, man. It was just the things some people live in. Ugh. And the post was like, you can't even fathom the smell. Like the idea that this dude could come in this box with the smell that emanated out of it, and I just can't. That's how stained. I don't remember that today's even happened, but this post from 10 years ago burned into my skull forever. Oh, we don't like it. No, we don't. We fucking hate it. That's it. That's all I got. Cum box. Not even once. Who doesn't have a cum jar? Can you even fathom, though? Oh, my fuck. I can't. Did you ever see that Nip Tuck episode where this woman comes in? I don't even know what she has done. Some plastic surgery. And the ladies are like, can we ask what your skin regime is? Like, you're in your 50s and you look 20. And she's like, I have my 2 preteen sons ejaculate each night, and I use it as a mask on my face. Fucking Nip Tuck, my dudes. Shit was weird, but amazing. I mean, I'm sure someone has a cum jar. If we can think of it, it's happened. It's like Rule 34 or some shit. Oh, yeah. Everyone remembers that episode. Everyone remembers that episode. I'm sorry, Squeaky. Is this a bad time to tell her? Oh, God, what happened? Do I want to know? Oh, God. I'm scared now. I mean, I haven't seen a cum jar yet. I did see a man who made like a Xena type gladiator skirt out of condoms filled with shit. Nip Tuck was a journey. I had to stop watching it at a certain point. There was an episode, I mean, spoilers, this show's been out forever. I'm not spoiling anything. There's an episode where there's one of the crazy people, she like uses a teddy bear stuffing machine and stuffs a dude. Like sticks it in his mouth and the stuffing fills him. Oh my God, it fucked me up. I know, Xana. It was, I mean, it was the internet. Dude, Bo Burnham made a song about it on his most recent like thing. Welcome to the internet. Have a look around. It's everything all the time. But that's not new. That has been a thing since I've had the internet. I think that's been a thing since the internet. Correct me if I'm wrong, but the most fucked up shit I saw was at the birth of the internet. I don't really accidentally stumble on that shit anymore. Whereas at the beginning, it was like every other click was, oh, that's a fun skirt. What's in that? Oh, is that poop? Okay. You know? So Chucky, I am, what? So I have not seen the new season. Zach, I didn't even know it came out. Zach the other night goes, do you want to watch the new season of The Boys? And I was like, oh, I kind of completely forgot to watch the second season. So we're in like almost done with the second season. I'm trying to think, I think like episode 6 or something. So I'm catching up, but holy fuck. Holy shit. That's been out for a while. We can talk about season 2, right? Because that's been out like over a year. Dude, the pop on the ears. I've never smiled bigger. I was just like, oh, this season's gonna be sick. Holy shit. I know. Well, there's so many fucking good shows out though, Ins, really. Can you fault me? There's so many shows and so little time. I don't know how anybody can watch all of them. I mean, I try. I really do. I'm getting there, but there's so much, especially with a show like The Boys. It's fucking intense. It's hard to binge that show. Like between each episode, like I feel like I need to like rub one out, have a smoke, shoot up some heroin, and continue. It's rough. Oh, is he behind me? Oh, Santa, look. It just melts my heart so much. Oh, is it good? Do you guys like the new season? I mean, no spoilers, just is it good? Storm. Oh my God. So, I don't know what episode I'm on, but like, I know who Stormfront is now. That was the episode I ended on last night before I went to sleep. Brittany, I don't know. Who is it, Prime, that makes The Boys? I really don't know. That's a good question, though. Does anybody know how Brittany can watch The Boys that's not Prime? Is it anywhere else? Is it the best season so far? Shut the fuck up. Oh, I'm so excited. It's great. Oh, yay. Oh, I'm so excited. Hell yes. That's my... Oh. He knows he's on camera, so of course it's just like dick up. My fucking monitor. Hold on. He's using a rectum as a pillow. I just have to say that. He just so fucking cute. Is it Amazon original? Yeah, so you have to like, what I like to say is procure it. You know. Delightfully fucked up. I mean, season 2 is fucked up. Holy shit. Isn't he? I just die. He's so cute all the time. I love him. I took my dog to work the other day. Oh my God. They'd know. Lil does it too. Oh yeah. I mean, you guys see Lil. She fucking splashes her snatch in her asshole all day. They absolutely are aware. They know where the camera is. They're too smart. Oh my God, Lizzie. So Brittany just posted excuse me, Brittany. If you look at what Lizzie posted, duckduckgo.com. She had to type it out, obviously, so it doesn't get fucked, but might be a way to watch it and procure it. Not that I'm all about theft, but Bezos got enough. Amazon's not exactly this upstanding company we're all like fighting to keep alive. You know what I'm saying? Get it the way you need to. Enjoy the content. It's fantastic. I honestly, it's like a breath of fresh air, to be completely honest. I've never been a huge the Avengers movies particularly. They're just so goody-goody. Like, it didn't make sense to me, even as a kid, that people with superpowers would just inherently want to protect the Earth, who really treats them like shit and hates them most of the time. None of that made sense to me. Like, superpowers don't just give you this weird moral code. And The Boys make sense. I mean, it kind of completely makes sense. This is what would happen if some people were very much better than the rest. Boosh. I know, I think it's the audience. Yep, it's the audience. And they feel safe, which makes me happy. I mean, I'd like my dogs to feel safe to just like roll around and be floppy like that. It's a Google that won't track you and won't filter the search to stop you being a pirate. Ooh, nice. That's awesome. Thank you, Lizzie. No, Amazon, I mean, we all know what they're doing to their warehouse workers alone. And that's just the warehouse work. That's just what we've heard of. Like, for fuck's sake. Nah, dude. Jensen Ackles, wait, I gotta look him up. You know me, Chucky. I'm terrible with names. Jensen Ackles. Oh my God, it's the only reason to watch Supernatural. Fuck yeah, dude, I love him. DuckDuckGo is in itself is legal. Awesome, thank you, Eliza. I know a lot of people have to worry about that because they're at work and stuff. It's good to know. Yep, Dean, the only reason to watch it. Sam was the only reason not to watch it. What blows my mind are the folks who try to insist that The Boys is not a political show. Wait, who said? Do I even need to ask? Is it the Proud Boys? Is it the Proud Boys saying that? Because it sounds like an ignorant thing that a bunch of racists would say concerning a show highlighting, you know, subtle hidden racism and otherwise. And I mean, it's a blessing and a curse. Selfishly, I fucking love Amazon. I love that I can get shit delivered overnight. However, they treat their employees like absolute fucking shit. And this whole like Amazon delivery overnight, thing has really destroyed a lot of local economies because people just aren't going out because they can get it a lot cheaper online and we're broke as fuck. Like a lot of us, we don't have the option to shop local and try to support anybody, but the people who do have the option aren't. And it's killing local economies. And Amazon kind of has this monopoly on this shipping thing. I don't know what you even call this thing they do. And because of that, they kind of get away with fucking highway robbery and murder. It's terrible. Pee in a bottle. What the fuck? How are they not in trouble? My ex worked for Amazon and somehow they managed to drain his life force stronger than me. I've heard that. I've heard that it's like, oh man, I just feel bad. I feel bad for people that don't have any other option because that's most of us, You get a job, you get a fucking job, like you're just happy. But nobody, no. No. Sorry, I bent my monitor. It's like the big tank. It's too big to fail and will run anyone that stands in their way down the gutter. Exactly. They have too much money. I mean, I think Bezos alone has enough money to just buy out the government's debt. So they, what are they going to do to him? He could buy them. It's scary to think about. It's weird. Cheers. Hell yeah. The Big Meat Manifesto. 1, big beats are the best. 2, get high all the time. Fuck yeah. Cheers, motherfuckers. Oh, no shit, Chucky. What was that like? What was that like? Was it horrible? Or was it like not as bad as we think it is? On the bright side, Amazon has openly stated that they're running out of people to hire. I know. I read that article. I think Zoe threw the article at me the other day. It's like by the year 2024, they will literally have run out of what they deem their hiring pool, which means people willing to pee in jars for minimum wage in horrible work environment. They won't say that, but we all know what their fucking hiring pool is. Desperation. And when you are such a bad employer, you can't keep the desperate. Like, fucking look in a mirror, motherfuckers. Jesus Christ. Can't with that. Cheers. No shit, Chicky. I kind of thought. I mean, I assume there's got to be some places that aren't horrible. In my neck of the woods, Amazon isn't any cheaper than local, so I do shop at Amazon for a few things. Local is the way to go. I always try to support local when I can. As long as it's not some, astronomical price difference. Like, I ain't going to some fucking art boutique to buy toilet paper. You know what I mean. I try to support local as much as I can. Because, like, how else do you just help out without being a rich philanthropist other than putting your money back into the local economy where it came from, essentially, kind of? I try, but it's not feasible for everybody, and I don't think we should make people feel bad because they have to buy stuff on Amazon or something. You do what you got to do. Take care of your babies. Take care of you. That's life. I get it. 100%. It's like going to like chain restaurants versus little mom and pop shops. Like sometimes they're a lot more expensive, slower. They don't have delivery. Not feasible for a lot of people. I get that. It's unrealistic to think it is for everybody. Musk was being so cool and said that Tesla is classifying Juneteenth as a holiday. And somebody asked him if that means Tesla employees get the day off. And Elon was like, they would have to use vacation. What's the point? Other than, hey, look, I have a black friend. Fussy, I love you so much. Have a beautiful. I love you. all the bits of you, and I don't care what you look like. And I hope just a fraction, like a fucking figment of my love can help you love yourself more. I know it's hard. I'm not saying it's easy, but for real, you're worth it. You're an amazing human. Amazon doesn't ship to my country. It would be faster to go to the actual Amazon to buy what I wanted. Well, I mean, that's like, I'm not even shitting you. I tried to order bong cleaner one time. My bong, it was just so stained, I couldn't even boil the shit off. And I live in Denver, which those of you who don't live in the US, we're basically dead center, and we're kind of a hub. Lots of huge shipping hubs here. Big old airport that goes anywhere in the US. And you would think because of that, shipping would be relatively smooth, quick, that I would be able to get overnight. I'm not even shitting you. I ordered bong cleaner one time, and a month had gone by, and I didn't get it, and it was supposed to be overnight. Eliza ordered it from New Jersey to my house overnight, and it showed up within like 3 hours on my doorstep. Riddle me this, universe. I don't fucking know. Nothing makes sense in the world. Is fucking monster. Denver airport's fucking wild, man. Not even bringing up Lucifer, that monstrosity that murdered its artist. Mom and Pop. Well, Kel, that's like, I don't know if you know the true numbers, just because you're kind of in the business. But I heard that somewhere around 30% of the locally owned food-related businesses downtown went under, if not more. It's so sad. Cynical. You fucking hear, stop it.
That's a lot of fucking months. Hail the Dank Lord, but most importantly, hail yourself. Thank you for being amazing and resubbing to the class, keeping the class alive and giving it 86 grades. I'm just packing up all. I love you, thank you.
Depends on where the hubs are. Like, I can order ice cream from Amazon. I can order a lobster faster than I could have got that bong cleaner. But Eliza ordered it and got it, like, she didn't ship it to her house and then ship it to me. She ordered it to my address, and it got there in a couple. It was just wild. It was just funny and wild. Ooh, do you and your sister like fudge? I can't think of anything we don't like to put inside of our faces. Nope. Yes, love fudge. Love all the chocolate things. I don't like that weird fermented gooey soy thing that some people in some countries eat for breakfast. I think it's Japan. What's it called? I don't want that. I think that's one of the few things in my life I've really, really disliked. Not tempeh. Tempeh is the one that's like a block you cook. This shit, it's like you stir it with chopsticks and it gets fucking like gooey strings in it. Like it turns into like a goop. Tempeh is not terrible. I've cooked tempeh and eaten it. It's not eaten it. Natto. It's just the texture. The flavor, I mean, if you don't like fermented things, you'll hate it. I don't mind fermented things at all. It's the fucking texture, man. Talk about eating like, have you ever, this is super gross, but it's exactly what it feels like. Have you ever like coughed up a loogie and you try to hawk it out, but like part of it's stuck in the back of your throat and you can feel it across your tongue and you're like sitting there trying to tongue that string of loogie off your tongue because you're just like, oh my fuck, everything about this is gross, and it got made grosser somehow. Natto. But with chunks. More power to him, though. Culture is beautiful. I am a huge Japanophile, but I cannot get down with the goop. Can't do it. Dude, I honestly, if I was in the place of surströmming, i.e. the northerns of the Europes, and like someone was legit eating it, like I'll never not try something twice. Life is about trying things that aren't going to kill you. But I probably wouldn't like it. Rotten fish smell isn't exactly something that gets me hard. Dude, I get down on fudge. I mean, seriously, I can't, like, I love to try new stuff. I travel for food and shit. That's the fun part. I get real mad when I go to another country and the food is exactly like America. I'm like, why am I here? What am I doing? What's the point of this? Yes, the sticky bean one, exactly. It's very culturally popular, very healthy apparently. Respect. Eat up. You can have all the natto I'm ever served in my life. No, thank you. That would be my last meal in prison, just so I would want to die. French Canadian maple fudge? Oh, I think I have. They have candies like that in Canada, don't they? They're little the maple leaves, but they're like a chunky fuck. It looks like kind of looks like fudge. It's not chocolate fudge, but you know what I mean, like the texture. Yes, they're oh my god. I can't buy those. I'll eat all of them and get diabetes. Like instantaneously. Crack. I'm a maple fiend though. Like I did not know the true happiness that is real maple syrup until after I graduated college. I'm not fucking with you. I'd never had it before in my life. And I went to some mom and pop's breakfast joint and they had it as an option on the menu, but it was the only thing they had. So it was like not an add-on. Do not restrict such things from children. It becomes part of who we are as we grow. I am a fuck crackhead for maple, real maple, anything. Oh my god, put it on anything. Anything, I'll suck it off. It's an illness. That shit is so good though. Also those little maple cookies with the maple cream in them. Oh, diabetes. Not making fun of diabetes, for real. I mean, that's how much sugar's in them. I would eat enough to get instantaneous. It runs in my family. It could happen. No, not trying to be judgmental. Or, mean. Diabetes is serious. Oh, thank you, Elliot Page. Let's cheers. I packed a bowl for Elliot Page, actually. I wanted to have a fresh new bowl for Elliot because Elliot's fresh and new and gorgeous and so inspiring. Oh my god, it's over here. Sorry. I remember I put it up on purpose. Thank you for reminding me. No, Seth. Shh. No autoplay. It's only 8 minutes. I think because it's very quiet. And you know how Seth Meyers normally, he's very quippy and like interrupting people to keep the conversation? He just lets Elliot speak. And so you kind of freeze in it. You're like, oh. You know those intimate moments when someone's really sharing something with you? Yeah. Yes. Cheers to Elliot and all of our trans lovers and everyone. Everyone. I think everyone struggles. But for real, our trans lovers are under such an active, volatile, obvious, nasty, ugly, vile attack. And it's so gross. And we need to celebrate love. 100%. Cheers. Ghetto, you want to know where I learned that shit? Not to bring up sad, but the Anthony Bourdain episode where he went up into Canada and that dude was like psychotically obsessed with maple, like bathed in it. Snake Eye, welcome to my channel, welcome to my stream, and thank you for that follow. Anybody just tuning in, hanging out, hi, my name's Katie, welcome. These are my holes. We're gonna watch a video together. I watched it this morning and cried, had to redo my makeup. It may or may not have been why I was partially late, but I think it's really beautiful, and I hope you enjoy it like I did. It's happy tears, happy. Happy feels for someone finding themselves. And someone we've all, I think a lot of us get disillusioned by the media and, by everyone nowadays, because we all have Facebook and whatever social media you're active on. We only post positive parts of our life, right? No one's posting the mortgage bills or whatever. And it can lead us all to think, why isn't my life so bright and sparkly? What did I do wrong? And I think that's a huge misconception we all got to step back from and realize, like, it's not real what we see on social media all day. That's not real. People are fucking hurting. And we've been watching Elliot Page act for years and years and years and enjoying their art. And I mean, it's not that I'm actively assuming everyone that looks and appears beautiful as an actor is not suffering, but you just don't, it's not your first assumption that someone is suffering. And they can be, and it's just like, I don't know. I know that sounds really convoluted. It's hard to word. Let's watch. It's beautiful. And Seth Meyers is he's a goofball, but fuck is he a sap. He's so good for this. He's such a perfect interviewer for something like this, I personally think. Because he he's so like, I don't know, man. Seth is a good guy. Anyways, let's go. Hero of None. We're about to watch a beautiful interview of Elliot Page. First interview since Elliot came out as trans. And it's really, I mean, you might want to toke up. I don't know, man. It's gorgeous. Hi, Mag. How are you, love? It's nice to have anxiety about accidentally upsetting someone. Dude, can we blame autism? Because I feel that 24/7 and I don't think I'm autistic. I mean, I've thought about it. I don't think so. But I like have moments where I'm like showering and imagine a moment I said something in 3rd grade and it can send me into a spiral for 24/7 for the next 24 hours, 24/7, excuse me, for the next 24 hours. I don't know, man. I think brains are just stupid and betray us. You're very welcome, Nady. Absolutely. What Seth said there is really important. Public people who come out are forced to be activists about it rather than just exist as they are. 100%. Even ordinary people are forced to be activists of their own identities, so they will accept they'll accept it just a little bit more, even if it even works. You don't just come out, you're now a spokesperson, debate person, an icon, a person to argue with, a person to shame, even if you didn't consent. You know who I've noticed that a lot with just recently in media is Rumor Willis and all the weight she lost. She lost weight because she wanted to have a baby, and they told her she couldn't get pregnant at the weight she was at. And it's just become like, watch Rumor Willis do anything that isn't promoting weight loss or a healthy lifestyle, and she's suddenly a bad guy. It's weird. I've seen a lot of that. Rebel. Did I say Rumor? Rumor Willis. Oh my God. Rebel Wilson. Wilson? Holy fuck. I said it so many times. Rebel Wilson is fucking Bruce Willison's daughter. Why am I like that? Those were close, but not close enough to excuse it. Rebel Wilson. Not. Yeah. Wow. I was stepped on by a horse. I'm just going to go with that excuse. Or it's the puddle on my pillow of brains every morning. I don't know. I'm rotting. I apologize. Yes. I've noticed that with her. Like, she just happened to lose weight. And now it's like, if she's not being a spokesperson before it, she's like attacked. And I think it's similar if people get divorced. It's suddenly like, tell us about your relationship. Are you dating? What do you look for in a partner? Like, leave the person. They've finally get to be who they want to be. Like, can they be, if they want to be normal, like, can we let them just actually be normal in the skin they're in? Really just names. Why am I like that? Rumor Wills. Is it not Rumor? God damn it, I did it again. Rebel Wilson. What's something that everybody would have seen? I mean, she's in Pitch Perfect, but I don't know if everybody's seen Pitch Perfect. She's like the crazy one that runs on her back. Beautiful voice, long bleach blonde hair. She's kind of the nutball. Like, I have a feeling we should have sex. Sometimes I have a feeling I should do meth, but then I don't. So maybe not. Like that funny girl, but I can't do the accent. You know what I'm saying? She's hilarious. I love her. What else is she in? She's in a ton of shit. That was just the first thing that came to mind because she's really funny. Aussie accent. Yep, she's got an Aussie accent that I can't do. I really can't. Bridesmaids. Yep. She's in a lot of like she just did a movie on Netflix that's fucking hilarious where she like goes into a coma as a like 18-year-old girl going to prom, wakes up as like a 37-year-old girl and refuses not to go to high school and try to become prom queen again. It's really funny. She's pretty fucking funny girl. But I've noticed that. It's very weird in the media eye and it's sad. I hope that changes and that people become more self-aware of that. Shut up. You know what though? She was probably the only person who saw what Cats was going to be and did that on purpose. Tell me I'm wrong. Like, she probably looked at the script, looked around and was like, Judi Dench is going to fuck this. I'm in. For the hilarity of it. I could see that 100%. I haven't seen Secret of the Tomb, but I really like the first. I think I've only seen the first one, but I really liked it. I want to be Khajiit so I can refer to myself as this one. 100%. I don't know if I'd be a Khajiit or if I'd be a Argonian. I'm pretty lizard-like. Cold all the time. Bitey. I don't know. The tail seems sick. But also, giving birth to one of those eggs out one of those bodies, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. But also, if you're a Khajiit, you gotta groom the hairballs, my dudes. Oh my god. So many. That's true. Well, maybe I was farming spiders. I mean, that would kind of, maybe I'm like the vegan Argonian, that like keeps cows for pets, but it's spiders. You never know. Was she in Ghost Rider? I didn't know that. No shit. I've never seen Ghost Rider, actually. I really liked there was a graphic, I don't know if it was a graphic novel, but the comic, I remember the comic was gorgeous. The art was gorgeous in it when I was a kid, and I heard it was terrible, so I never watched it. Who isn't a slut for Azora? But she's I mean, no spoilers. What a slut. Yeah, one giant egg or carry a bit. I mean, I don't know. I've never done either. I don't want to do either, to be honest. But in my experience with reptiles and birds, even if they're not pregnant, they still got to lay that egg. It's just infertile. Whereas if I don't get knocked up, I don't got to lay a baby every 9 months that's dead. That's fucked up. But you know what I mean? It's essentially what chickens kind of do. Chickens just lay eggs. Reptiles do the same. It's fucked up. It's fucking weird. But they do. And I assume because Argonians are like reptilian, that would happen. But I don't know. Aren't they amphibian, actually? Are they technically amphibians? Nerds, what's up? Help me. I think they might be. I don't know. It's been a while. Oh, fresh eggs. I'm so jealous. Make one of the eggs yolky, like runny, and when you cut it, be like, "This is for Katie," and fucking eat it, murder it. That's what Google says. I've never seen that Night in the Museum either. Just the first one. Me too. The first one's great though. I mean, I really like the lead. I can't remember his name now. Meet the Fockers dude. He's hilarious. He's in everything. Dodgeball, everything. My brain just doesn't work. I just imagine popping out a stillborn human every 9 months. Dude, can you even fathom? Even if it was in an egg, it's still kind of fucked up because chickens don't know. Like if you have chickens, even if the egg's not fertilized, that chicken like sits on her egg for a bit, hoping for the best. What a useless waste of air I would be if every 9 months I had to sit on this placenta for a few weeks, hoping to God nothing happened. Oh my God. Chickens are hardcore, is all I'm going to say. That's a life to be lived. I heard everybody told me a High Lung song dropped this morning. You know what else dropped? A new Beyonce song. I think this might be the coming of the Horseman or something. I don't know what happens when those things happen simultaneously, but I don't think it's good. I mean, there's a reason. Chickens are like ancient. They're dumb. I mean, in terms of like general intelligence, but they've been around for a bit, man. I don't know how old they are, like what era their evolution's from, but they have been around for quite some time. Oh, I know. Well, I don't know, Glam. I've had some chickens in my day where like owls would break into their coop and they would manage to survive every single time, or weasels and shit. We'd find them on the top of our 2-story shop garage. Every time we were like, "How are you not dead?" It was incredible. I don't know. I don't know if they're smart, but their go up instinct is high. No shit, Zakarian. I didn't know that. I might have to read up on that. I've actually never looked I don't know if I've looked into the origin of the Khajiit. I don't know if I finished any of their main stories. Man. I know about the Argonians, but I can't think of the Khajiit. Don't tell me. I'm going to go read about it. Honestly, chickens are amazing. I really miss having chickens. It's just you got to have enough property to have them far enough away from your house because they will attract fleas big time. So you don't want a chicken coop up on your house. You don't want that shit. Clam knows, but in case any of you are like, "I'd love some city chickens," you don't. Me too. The ESO lore is like the shit. The only reason, I say like I don't like doing the PvE is just listening, sitting and listening to talking. I start to read chat and I'm not paying attention, and then I don't know what's going on and I feel like I cheapen it. It just sucked, but I'll read the fucking novels they put all over the world 10 times over on my own time. Lizzie, we do that at night too. Honestly, though, it's so gross. I posted a tweet yesterday. I made a little rhyme about hot maggot-filled trash smelling like Trump's ass because I had to take trash out last night. But this time of year, because it's so gross hot out, if you have anything in the trash that can rot, you just get maggots and flies. And the smell, oh my God, I wanted to die. But because of that, we usually put it out at midnight so it's cooler and we're not like moving just hot fucking trash. Envy, I mean, it's like I enjoy a tit, but it's got to make sense. At least a little bit. And I don't know if that's just, it can't be just me and my medical brain. Like, I can't stop being, what is the tit for? Why is there a fat sack there? I don't know. I don't know. And I can't stop. At least Khajiits make sense. Honestly, they should have more tit. Give the Argonian tit to the Khajiit tit. Cats grow a new nipple every time a child dies. It's facts. We all know this. Infinite tits. But the Argonian? Like, what reptile's breastfeeding, my dudes? Show me the breastfeeder. I don't know. Or amphibian. I mean, milk. What is, I just don't know. Maybe it's like a hormonal thing. Maybe it like glows red when they're in heat. I don't know. You prefer a nonsensical tit. I mean, tits are weird. Just as an owner of them, most of my life I've sat here and just been like, what, this fat thing? Like, we are the only creature who maintains tits without needing to feed a child. Why? My hips don't lie. I got plenty of, hey, I'm fertile signals. The fuck, Jesus? I ain't into it. They hurt really bad right now because I'm going to get my period. I shouldn't have hit them. Ow! On that note, I need to go walk my dogs. It's about that time. Like I said, I will not be live tomorrow morning because I gotta go. Well, I guess I'll tweet. I probably will have. With my luck, I'm going to have jury duty. But if y'all could do some dark arts real quick so I don't have to go, that'd be great. Then I will be live in the morning. That'd be fucking sick. Well, what do you do? But I'm going to try to, like, I'll keep you guys updated. If you're on Twitter, you'll see my tweets. Usually if I post, like, I'm going to go live thing, if I don't get to it first, my mods will see it and post it in the Discord or something. And I'll try to keep you guys up to date because I do want to watch the insurrection hearing number 5 is tomorrow. And I will not watch it by myself. It's too much. That last one was fucking rough. And if any of them are as rough as that, I can't. I need you guys. So if we can't watch it tomorrow for some fucked up reason, I'm going to watch the rerun the next day, which I know a lot of you won't want to watch, but I appreciate your support. I got to have friends. I can't. It's too dark. It's hard to believe that those evil souls are out there. I know they're there, but it's really seeing them. You know what I mean? That's icky. I mean, Crayon, you're not wrong. I kind of love the conflict. They're very much like the Greek history. Like, who's incest today? I mean, if they're more predominantly humanoid, they would probably be mostly human internally with gender indicators. I mean, sure, but in that case, like, if I'd be pissed as an Argonian if everything was humanoid except that I still had to lay an egg as big as my house every 9 months. How come that part didn't get trashed, body? Because that's fucked up. I mean, it's seriously, if you look at the game and the size of the eggs, I mean, what? Where's it coming from? How'd it come out? Where'd that go? Like, I'd be really mad. That's just the most fucked up part to leave. Jesus Christ. Leave my cloaca alone. You know? Hi, Gorg. What's up? I was literally just looking for someone cool to host. And telling everyone about my fucking jury duty. Everybody, I mean, it's what we need to do as people because the alternative is scary white men with no term limits and everybody's in prison. I'm gonna do it. I'm just complaining because I don't want to. I don't want to do it. I don't want to sit in a room with strangers. I go to London in about a week and a half, and if I get COVID because I have to go do jury duty tomorrow, I'm gonna set the whole place on fire. Set everything on fire. Give me my stapler, or I'm setting it on fire. This is not the way I'm going out. I get COVID in London, and then I can't come home, and then I'm stuck forever. Or what? I don't have a plan. You have a plan. We love an Argos. We were literally just talking about Argonians and what could possibly be the logic behind them having tits if they're still laying eggs that are 20,000 pounds and enormous. You know what I'm saying? Mayo, happy time zone lover. Don't I know you from that one time? Nah. I can't lie. I have no poker face. I mean, I know people are always like, oh, it's so easy to get out of it. I can't. The guilt would eat me alive. If it wasn't like legit, like I can do it. It's fine. Just don't want to. But that, I mean, isn't that's adulting, right? Doing shit even though you fucking don't want to do it because you should. But you bet your ass Katie ain't putting nobody in jail. Cute. I'm so pro police and prison. Innocent. Katie, the head of his kid, is right there. Let him go. It's fine. Overpopulation. He's free. Oh, on that note, that was
dark, bitch.
my bad. I'm really stoned and so fucking exhausted. Tomorrow, not live first thing in the morning. Probably live, hopefully around like 1 p.m. my time, Mountain Time, which is 3 p.m. Eastern Time. That's when that thing starts. And I've been told by most people that have done jury duty recently, that's usually when you get out of jury duty, and I'm pretty close. So I should be able to get home. We should only be a few minutes late. But if I get out earlier, I'll start earlier, obviously. I'll keep you guys updated on all the things. I'll try my best. You know. It's almost the size of an emu's, right? Like, that's not coming out of my vagina. I don't know what cloacas do mystically, but it looks unpleasant. I want you all to just digest on that for a night. Imagine. I can't. I don't want to. Cramps hurt when barely anything is coming out of me. Like, sometimes I'm just like, what's happening? You make me want to die and nothing's going on. But imagine it's that instead. Everything inside me hurts. Stream for the courthouse. Can you imagine? That'd be kind of fun, actually. Like, just set my phone in my lap and just stream my chin to you guys all day. That's what happened last time I had jury duty. Literally sat in a room for 8 hours, and they were like, just kidding, go home, you're fine. Oh, I have very limited time on this earth. That is not how I wanted to spend it. But it could have been my chin. I mean, what do you think? Would they arrest me? What would happen? I don't like talking to people if I don't have to. This is the problem. It's got to be like hella worth it and with a guaranteed outcome. Otherwise, the risk is not worth the reward. The risk is conversation. Chin streaming. Check out me and my neck. Oh my god. Are they ribbed? Shut your fucking face. I wonder if it's like every contraction. Kind of like an ice cream dispenser, you know? Till you get to the top. I'm sorry I thought about that for everyone involved. Yeah, I hate it too. I'm gonna go have nightmares. I'll see you guys tomorrow evening. Insurrection hearing. January 6th insurrection hearing. If you are not from America and you're like, what the fuck is Katie talking about? If you don't remember, last January, a whole bunch of hillbillies that hate anyone that's not a white supremacist, i.e. Nazis, decided to march our capital under the instruction of President Trump. And people died, and it was terrible, and we've been watching the court proceedings because they are laying out all the evidence, and it's like just important to know about. But they've been very, I don't want to say entertaining, just like, wow. So feel free to come hang by. I sit here and I chat on my keyboard even though I mute myself. And it's been just, I mean, wow. That's all I got. Cheers. I found someone awesome to host, a good friend of mine who I have RP'd with in the past. Envy, you have I'm not even fucking you. I would assume the same, but I probably spend an hour of the 3-hour hearing typing out a summary of why we're watching what we're watching and what happened because people have no idea. Like people in the UK. We're not talking crazy far away. No clue. So, I mean, no shame. I know Boris is a fucking idiot, but I don't know what the fuck he's doing. Cheers. That's smooth shit. I'll see you bitches around 3 p.m. Eastern-ish tomorrow, but I will keep you updated on the tweeters and stuff. I'll be live eventually. We will watch the thing. It'll just be after jury duty. See you guys later. Bye. I love you. Bye. Take your joy.
If-
Nope.
if-
God, fuck a
Did you
cock.
take your joy today? Never forget.